Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. How you doing? How's it going? What do you think? It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. Here we are again, and I have to tell you, I feel a million times better than yesterday. We kind of discovered as the day went on yesterday, I was sick for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think you were doing okay at all.
I wasn't feeling well. If I'm bringing it up on the show that, like, I'm having trouble finishing the show or, God, I don't feel very good, that's usually a pretty good sign that I'm sick.
That and the sick smell. You always have it when you're sick.
I don't know what it is, you guys. I don't know if anyone has this problem, but I stink a lot.
But like a specific stink.
This is a specific smell. I have different scents. I have, ironically, the least amount I smell is after I come out of the sauna at the gym. Yeah. So I've got something in my body that when I'm sweating reeks. And that when I go in the sauna, I burn it out. I don't know what it is.
It was so much worse after COVID.
Yeah, I feel like that might be like a long-term COVID symptom is I smell like a bag of shit. And it doesn't take very long. In all seriousness, I probably should be showering twice a day.
I think so, too. You usually smell pretty bad after the show.
Yes. After the show, I smell like garbage. So I don't know if that's nervous sweat. Stress sweating, I know, is the worst. I stress sweat during the program. I talked about this yesterday. I kind of treat every show like it's my first show, and especially since we've had so many new subscribers the last couple of months, it's extra true.
Yep. Because
it is the first show for a lot of people. So I'm a stinky bitch is what I'm trying to say. But yesterday, April identified the funk coming from me as the sick smell.
Dude, it was permeating the air in the bedroom.
Yeah, well, no, and Stoney Cheeto says, well, I'm sorry for making you work an extra half hour yesterday.
No, you're not.
Dude, we need that extra half hour every day to keep our guys. And I'm not going to lie and say we need it to keep this company afloat. It's not necessarily to keep the company afloat. It's more to keep the guys here.
Okay.
That's basically what that goal is for, is to keep our guys that we brought over. So don't worry about making me work an extra half hour. Whether I'm sick or puking or dead or whatever, I need to do that extra half hour every day. So thank you, Cheetos, very much for dropping in that 160 yesterday and rescuing the show. We do appreciate that. You know what it's going to be today? I have a good feeling. We went over yesterday. It was over the goal. So I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to knock this thing out with a lot of different people today.
That'd be cool.
I think we're going to have everybody chipping in. I also have an offer. This offer does not need to be met. It's not necessary. You guys could move into pressure washing as a side business. That is one of the funniest suggestions I've ever heard. I like that.
Very specific.
That's pressure He thinks for some reason, he looks at us and he goes, you know what? Pressure washing.
Well, yeah, you ever see those house washing signs like on the side of the road and stuff, but they never say like who it is? It's gonna be us someday.
Honestly, I would sell shit. I like selling shit. I developed a taste for it.
You're good at it.
In radio, I would sell stuff. I don't know what I would sell. Probably I like the idea of houses. I like the idea of cars. I like that because I like looking at cars and I like looking at houses.
Same here.
Just for fun.
Yep.
Like I'm not buying them.
Ooh,
I like looking at them, so.
Boats would be cool.
I don't know. It's, I got that fucking Bill Burr thing again. I don't know.
How about some pure romance?
No, I'm not going to sell dildos to single moms. No.
Bring your dildo bag to a lady
house. I'm not
house.
bringing my dildo bag to a woman who just sent her kids off to her parents' house.
You can be called Dildo Baggins. That's all you, man.
Okay, that's got me. Okay. You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention.
Good.
I want to thank a couple of people. Robert Rasmussen, it's already started this morning, and with $4.99 says, good morning, you two are looking as good as ever. Oh, thanks for the pity fuck, buddy. And Balls Deep and Michael Schultz, both with $10. So we're already knocking 20 off the goal this morning. Thank you guys very much. 350 is the goal today. So there you go. 350 is the goal. So I had a counter offer for you guys. An extra stream just randomly throughout next week if we go 100 over today. Usually we offer the 1 hour of overtime if we go 100 over on Fridays.
Yes.
We can't do that today. We got to take the kids to Wild Mountain. We got to go down some water slides and stuff. So we're not going to be able to have time to give you guys an extra hour if you're that generous. But what I'll do is either a 1 hour extra podcast during the week about some topic,
sure,
or an interview. Book a guest. Do that for you guys next hour. I'm thinking
next week.
Next week. Nick Rekieta, Sam Hyde. We'll run down a big one for you.
Okay.
And we'll do that. How about Ethan Ralph?
Ethan Ralph would be great.
He would yell at me harder. How about DSP? That's okay. Look, that's never gonna happen.
If you could get a DSP on here, I think everyone would cream.
Look, Phil is never gonna come on this show. This show is on his radar. He's mad at it. He hates it.
Sam Hyde would be good.
Sam Hyde would be fantastic. If we go over by 100 today, we'll do that. But 350 is the break-even goal. Thank you guys very much for already dropping a few bucks in. We do appreciate that. Veldrain says, I can picture you wearing a plaid suit and selling cars. That kind of works. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Dildo Baggins and the curse of the habanero condom, says Balls Deep. Buddy Travis says, are you going to take those kids to Diggerland? No, we're not going to Diggerland. We are going to Wild Mountain in Taylors Falls, Minnesota, and we're going to do a bunch of water sliding. I don't think April's ever been there.
Mm-mm.
I haven't been there since I was a very small child.
Oh, yeah.
So it could be kind of monkeypox.
Are you saying you had a privileged childhood?
I was privileged in white, which turned into downtrodden in black as I got older. K Fallen the Great says, Aaron, good morning, pancake tits. Why do we have to start that way? April, you look lovely as always. Just don't make that face. What face did you make?
Something stinks face.
Oh, I farted. That smell is from the fart I made. Is it bad today? I had apple juice before bed. That could have contributed. Is it really bad?
Yeah, it's real bad.
Because it projected out that way. So I can't really get it.
I'm really sorry, guys. I know that's unprofessional, but that was disgusting.
Was it really bad?
Yes, my eyes are watering.
I'll try not to do more of them. But as you know, I can't make any promises here. Well, at any rate, welcome to the show, guys. It's a Friday show. It's going to be very good. I've already nearly killed April. I could be wrong, but it seems Thursdays are tougher for dollars. Maybe it's because Friday tends to be payday and they are broke, but Friday can make up for it. I mean, we did hit the goal yesterday, so I'm not worried about that. Wednesdays and Thursdays seem to be really, really hard. I don't know. I think it's more. Look, I'm not gonna blame anybody else. I'll blame me. I think Wednesday and especially Thursday are kind of my burnout day. Thursday's kind of the day where I've done 6 shows in 3 days.
Sure. And
I'm just kind of like, ugh. Saving all my energy all day to do a show. And then Friday I get back into it.
I think there's something to that, though. There's if you get paid, especially every 2 weeks, that's like your brokest day.
S2, you're going to hate this. S2H goes, good morning, guys. Looking good as always. If only the set was lined up. Is Sunday the day we go shopping? She's writing shit down. Kane says, make a queef, April. Establish dominance. Aaron out there hotboxing farts, says somebody. Yeah, I don't know.
You smell like rotten eggs.
Downfall Web says, Jesus, still with that background. She just wrote a note that says, new TV or die. So she has a choice. We either have to go out and buy that new TV or we have to die. And you know what the fucked up part is? It's just an Element Roku TV that we have as a monitor for the computer. So we could go out and spend $120. Actually, I think it's less than that because it's like a 30-inch monitor. And you could go out and we could just go pick it up. And then the cameras would be even, and then you could recalibrate everything, and it would be wonderful.
I don't even think that's a 30-inch TV. It's tiny.
Yeah.
I could have gotten this by now.
27, probably. It's a 27.
Okay.
They don't sell them smaller than that anymore.
Really?
April is writing down all the haters, B. No, she's just threatening herself. Or camera mount. She's saying camera mount or new TV.
I don't like the camera mounts I found online. They're stupid.
Okay. You've affected April. That's for sure. Monday, Tuesday, beginning of the week. Wednesday, Thursday, people are ready for the weekend, don't want to deal with anything. Friday, everyone is excited for the weekend. Look at that diagnosis. Lip Ripper said April is making a list for the many-faced God.
That's true. I'm going to become all of you someday.
Mike says, good morning, Steel Toe. Good morning, Mike. Roger says, I just don't understand the backdrop. It's just off. You guys are cool, and April got them pancake patties, so that's cool. See? Roger Dodger's got a good head on his shoulder.
Now I have pancake patties.
Are you taking that as a tit insult?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's definitely a tit insult.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says Steel Teal Toe Morning Shorning Show. Ugly.
We could get some sheep in here and shorn them.
I actually might keep that as the name. That's
the Morning Shorning Show.
The Morning Shorning Show. The Steel Teal Toe Morning Shorning Show. I like it. I feel like keeping it. All right, let's get into the show today. We have a lot of good stuff. I do want to thank Derek right away. $20 on PayPal from Derek. I don't want to miss those PayPal people. Got to get the thank yous in. 3:30 away from our goal this morning. Awesome start, you guys. Thank you very much to everybody chipping in. You know the VIP rules. I'm excited about today's show. Joe Rogan shit on Jordan Peterson. I wonder if Joe Rogan's going to get as much shit as I do when I point out the same fucking thing about Jordan Peterson. You know why this show's taking off? And you know why it's on so many people's radar now, including YouTube's? We can't get a fully monetized show to save our life anymore.
Oops.
Do you know why? Which I'm fine with. Do you know why this show is going to continue to get bigger?
Why is that, Aaron?
Because I have all these fucking hot takes before any of the big guys do. I'm on the ground level mixing it up.
Yep.
Getting all the thumbs downs on the Jordan Peterson stuff, stirring it up a bunch, and I don't give a shit.
Well, no.
Internet comments I'm impervious to. I don't mind them. I have fun with them. And this show just goes, because there's a lot of shows that go, don't talk about this guy, don't talk about that guy. It becomes a problem. It becomes an issue. I'm like, what? A couple of guys are going to write some mean things about you on the internet? Ooh.
I'm scared.
I don't give a shit if someone writes a mean thing. I've been on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Can't get worse than that. It simply can't. So Joe Rogan shit on Jordan Peterson literally the same way I've been shitting on Jordan Peterson over this Twitter thing.
Yep.
In fact, he got more kind of sensitive about it. And nothing. Not a damn thing.
Because you're not cool, Aaron.
It's because these Jordan Peterson fans, I've said this before, they're giant fucking pussies. They've all got no dads. They look up to this guy as a father figure. The problem is he's a lunatic. He was a benzo addict. He's mentally fragile. Jordan Peterson is like the strong guy for weak people.
Okay.
Because if you watch Jordan Peterson, if he gets criticized or if he gets any kind of criticism at all, he really takes it like you've just went against the king's edict.
Yeah, I've noticed that a little bit.
He really, the more, I don't get this. The more famous some people get, the less they're able to take criticism.
Yes.
The less they're able, they feel like they've done all this fighting and all this scraping and scrapping to get to where they are, so that now you can't shit on them.
Right. They've gotten to a place where they don't need, they don't deserve that anymore. They're just right.
Right. Well, exactly. And they feel like, hey, I paid my dues. It's like, no, the bigger you get, the more you should get shit on. And to his credit, Joe Rogan is the opposite of what I'm saying. The bigger Joe Rogan gets, the less he cares what people say. And that's how you should be.
That is how you should be. I mean,
you've got millions of dollars, you got millions of fans. You don't give a fuck what anybody says about you.
Well, you've got to become immune to it at some point. The more people that have eyes on you, obviously the more trolls and haters you'll have. You've got to shut it off sometime.
Right. Roger Dodger says he's got 2 last names and his daughter drinks blood. Yeah, he's got a fucking goofy daughter. He's fucking goofy. And every time you go, dude, you're kind of getting obsessed with this Twitter thing. People are like, it's trying to save the culture from who? From Elliot Page? She lopped off her tits and wants to be a dude. I didn't give a shit when Elliot Page was a woman named Ellen Page. I don't give a shit when Elliot Page is a guy named Elliot Page. The hardest thing to be is not a Jordan Peterson who picks a fight with every trans thing he sees. The guy, you know who you have to fight to be now? The I don't give a shit guy.
Because everyone needs you to give a shit, no matter what.
Everybody needs you to love their thing.
Yep.
Like, I don't like these right-wing culture warriors because they're just like the left-wing culture warriors. They just don't know it. At least the left wing knows they're cunts. You know, they know they're obnoxious. That's their thing.
They lean in.
Their whole bit is that they're annoying.
Yep.
And they're trying to annoy you. And they're trying to bother you.
Well, because they don't get their stuff done.
Right. The right, if you don't play into the shit they want you to play into, they get the same way. You sell out. He's fighting for you. But he's not Jesus Christ. He's Kermit the Frog with a goatee and a suit. Stop it.
It's true.
So they go like, oh, he's fighting for the culture. He's going like, no. He's a guy to be made fun of. They're all guys to make fun of. That's what we're doing here. I feel so abandoned by the right so many times because I go, hey, I thought you guys keep saying you're in this for the memes. If we're in this for the memes, let's do some fucking memeing. Let's make fun of some people. Yes, if you're only going to make fun of the people on the left, you've cut out 50% of people who are objectively fucking hilarious to watch.
You have to like them just for the comedic value.
Just because why? They feel the same way about a person who cut off their dick as you do? Who gives a shit?
I couldn't think of something that bothers me less. Like that person, I don't think of that person. You know what I mean? That never crosses my brain until Jordan Peterson brings it up.
You know what's worth caring about? Like when teachers start doing it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's something you can watch and go, whoa, 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 pump the brakes. We're having fun here. We're joking around. You're trying to turn kids. That's fucking goofy. It's like a guy like Jordan Peterson does something dumb and you make fun of him, and the same people who think that it's hilarious to make fun of these left-wingers when they get hysterical, when their guy gets hysterical, they go, no, it's okay that my guy gets hysterical. Why? Because he feels the same way about discarded penises than you do? You guys think too much about discarded penises, and that's your problem. And you worry just as much as the left does about what you're going to call the discarded penis person.
Why wouldn't somebody like a Jordan Peterson be spouting off more about people like teachers that are around kids and stuff than an Ellen Page that's not around anybody anymore?
I believe it has something to do with lobsters. But I would have to confer with my 12 reasons to live or whatever the fuck it is. That's interesting. Veldrain with $5 says, here's a buck, bucko. And $5 says, the statistical analysis shows that I talk to lobsters. Jordan Peterson.
Thanks.
325 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity, as it were. All right. He's tough for a Canadian, says fuck you. Oh no, I'm not saying he's not tough. He's like done some debates that are really interesting. He's just, I think when he went nuts and went away for that year,
yeah,
it changed him.
Yeah.
And he's lost a lot, any sense of humor he maybe had. Sir K says, I like this show because I have both mommy and daddy issues. That's why I'm mean to April. I can't tell which role she fills.
That's okay.
Skills says, holy cow, are you live right now? No. Where the fuck city are you based in? Oh, no matter what city in, we're always based.
Fucking based.
Fucking based.
What the fuck?
We are in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Roger Dodger says, April once escaped a fire by tying her baps together and sliding down a pole. I love how we just made these these cogent points about Jordan Peterson, and all Roger Dodger can say is that you titty slid down a pole.
My baps. What?
Skeezy says, is he mad about the trans or mad about Twitter censorship for criticizing the trans? He's mad that he broke a rule Twitter had that he knew existed, and now instead of deleting the tweet and getting back on Twitter, he just wants to yell and scream at the moon. That's what I don't get. You know what game these people are playing. That's why I'm starting to kind of get mad about people who carry on about being quote unquote canceled.
Sure.
We know what the game is now. So either survive in that space where you can talk to lots of people and do an entertaining show, or be this martyr and die for the cause and then shut the fuck up about it.
I know.
You died for the cause. We all saw it. If we didn't see it, it wasn't important enough. Like this show. I don't want to be a martyr. I don't want to sit here and strap myself to a cross for what? For somebody else? Fuck that noise.
For Jesus.
I'm here to tell jokes and have fun and make fun of people. And I keep an eye on what the changing rules are so I don't fucking murder my own show that makes me a living and entertains the fans.
Yep.
Because what good is it if I sacrifice myself and now they don't have a show to watch?
You ruined it.
And plus, I ruined my own living. People think that if they blow themselves up and crucify themselves, that it's going to make oh man, I fought for a cause and got my show taken away for it. All that means to me is that you're not a professional and you can't perform in front of any kind of crowd and still make it funny. It means that you panicked, you saw the rules change, you weren't good enough to continue on, so you blew it up.
Yep.
And then went, oh, well, I'm a victim. It's not my fault I didn't succeed. It's because they were mean to me. You knew the rules. Don't go on the platform if you don't like the rules.
I've always been interested in Crowder's behavior that way, too. It's like he enjoys getting kicked off. It's very weird.
But then pretends he doesn't.
Right. And then he needs to fight the laws that be.
Renelation says, no one is above being made fun of. Everyone where they say dumb things and should get a little ribbing. Exactly. So he's looking for attention and relevance. I agree. Veldrain with another $5 says, Jordan, if you just abide by the rules, you won't get demonetized or banned. Wait, S. Crowder.
Oh, yeah. See?
Wait, what?
Crowder.
Wait, but is he like defending Crowder?
No.
By saying if you abide by the...
No, like he's making fun of Crowder. Because Crowder's like, oh, I don't break any of the rules and shit. They still ban me. And
he breaks all the rules.
I know.
He purposely breaks them and then complains he gets banned. It's part of the grift. All right. Thank you very much, Veldrain. 3:20 away from our goal this morning. There is the PayPal link and everything else. All the contributions count, no matter where they come from. Okay. Let's watch Joe Rogan criticize Jordan Peterson. Now, the media... There's two kinds of responses to this. There's the Jordan Peterson fanboys, who a lot of them came from Joe Rogan. So now they got to pick between their two dads. This is why you got to be careful of the idol worship. This is why I like that our fans, tease us and shit on us and have fun with us, because I ain't here to be worshipped or have my dick sucked.
You're no idol.
Don't like my opinions because I said it. Like my opinions because they're right. But mostly... I hope you think the show's funny.
I was going to say it boils down to funny.
It boils down to funny. So now these poor dadless fucks have to pick between their two internet daddies, Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson. The media is playing it as, oh, Joe's standing up for the trans community. And then the Jordan Peterson haters, I hate this too. This is another thing I hate about the right when it comes to cultural shit. Anytime you disagree with what they want you to be, you're a sellout. Mm-hmm. Or you gave up to, or you went PC. It's like, no, they just disagree with you, you spurg. There was that failed comedian guy who had that shitty take on Bill Burr's special. He was like, Bill Burr sold out. Because he made a joke about masks and vaccines.
Big deal.
Bill Burr feels that way about masks and vaccines. He just didn't agree with you. So now you think he went soft or he went PC. I don't need my comedians to repeat my opinions back to me. They're my opinions. I know what I think. Yeah, I want my comedians to make funny observations about culture. And if I don't agree with them on something, that doesn't mean that the way they see it can't be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, when did we start going to comedians for actual takes on anything?
When not funny people stayed in comedy too long.
Exactly. Too many open micers.
Too many open micers. Let's watch this. Joe Rogan talking about Jordan Peterson. And getting people all worked up. Joe didn't sell out. Joe didn't go PC because the next time he says something based, you guys are going to say, "Dude, fuck Joe Rogan so based."
The deepest thinkers that I've ever heard break down like human behavior. And
I don't know who this guy is,
but
I'm really trying hard not to hate him.
He seems very boring so far.
Yeah, not hate him. I shouldn't say hate him, but
slow.
Not be entertained by him.
Right.
I don't know, just an understanding of all that stuff, and I think good wisdom along with it is Jordan Peterson. I think he would be a person that I would trust. I think that guy has a lot of integrity, And then, so that would be somebody too. But I also know Jordan has his own things that people have issues with. Like,
may I say this about this guy's take on Jordan Peterson? Like, he has integrity. I get it. He has integrity, but he's too sensitive and too high strung.
He can't take any amount of criticism.
No.
I get it. Nobody's perfect. We're not going to find.
He's kicked off Twitter right now because he said something about Ellen Page.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe's
cancel
dead.
him.
Joe's finished. Get rid of Joe.
How dare he?
He just dead named Elliot Page. Somebody commented on one of my Jordan Peterson videos by saying, "Oh, you said dead naming? This show has changed." And that's kind of an illustration of what I'm talking about. It's like dead name is a thing people use. That's the thing they call calling the person by their old name. Mm-hmm. He thinks that I use dead name because I'm like, guys, we shouldn't do this or do that. Like, people just hear certain words and they're too stupid to kind of pay attention. So they have these certain words because they're playing a board game. Their whole culture war thing is a board game, and they all have their free parking rules and their own dumb shit. And they have a bingo card, and somebody says dead name, and they're like, well, I gotta put a woke stamp on that one because they said dead name. Stop being stupid. Stop being so excitable about everything, much like I am now.
Right.
Elliot Page called her Ellen Page. Like, I think that was the number one thing. The dead naming.
Yeah. And it's sad, man, because again, like, there's a lot of fear and pain on and all the sides of all that too.
My friend Brian Simpson had a very good thing to say about that. He was like, I come to you for like heavy duty intellectual shit. He goes, not for this.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's like, this is not
totally. Yeah, this is like, getting
Jordan, don't
about. Yeah.
The same exact thing I said.
Yes, it is.
The same. Thank you, Joe. That's a very good point because I agree with it. But that's, people don't come to you for this shit. This is beneath you. That's what I said about Jordan Peterson. This is actually beneath you. You don't need to be addressing this because it doesn't matter. It's not important.
I feel like this would be beneath most people. It shouldn't cross your mind every day.
You know why it is? It's because in this busybody culture, nobody, and idol worship of Jordan Peterson, nobody tells a guy like Jordan Peterson, like, dude, this doesn't concern you.
Right.
It doesn't matter. It's not important. She lopped off her tits and wants to be a dude now. That's totally fine. I don't like the idea of wanting to mutilate your own body parts because you think it'll make you happier. I'm for people doing anything that'll make them happier as long as they don't interfere with anybody else. And I'm sorry, Jordan, I don't know if you have a weird trans people attraction that you're trying to work through. Somebody else doing some shit as an adult that doesn't affect you one way or the other is not something you need to worry about. It's not.
No.
Yeah. You don't need to get into all that. I mean, look, it's his life, it's his Twitter, or was his Twitter anyway.
But the thing is, like, that transgender thing riles people up, man. That is one of the ones that riles people up. Like, everybody's in favor of everybody doing whatever they want to do as long as it doesn't hurt anybody until it gets to gender, and then people start getting weird.
Right. And that's the thing I have a problem with. It sucks to be someone, and I'm sure a lot of our audience is the same way. It sucks to be someone who says, I don't care until you affect other people and mean it.
Yep.
It's hard to be someone who means that because everybody says that, but it's like they can't help themselves. There's just certain triggers that they have where they go, I have to bitch about this one. And it's like, wait a minute, but this doesn't affect you. And they're not hurting anybody else. I wish people would just come out on the trans thing and say what it was. They think it's gross. They think it's weird. And that's where it starts and stops.
Yeah.
But you can't say publicly that, I think it's gross, I think it's weird, because then you're going to get fucked with.
I think a lot of people that do get, I hate the word triggered, but get triggered about the whole trans topic probably have kids too, a lot of them, and they're freaked out about that happening to a kid of theirs because they don't understand it, and it is weird.
But again, you can't say, as long as they're not hurting anybody else, I don't care, and then freak out about the Jordan Peterson shit because Ellen Page hurt absolutely zero people.
We're all hypocrites, but that seems like a mountain out of a molehill.
They start thinking it's a mistake. They start thinking, why are you doing that? They start thinking all kinds of things.
Well, then you're being a busybody. And you're getting involved with someone's life when they never fucking asked you. Thank you very much. Veldrain with another $5. Did he throw in two different?
Wow.
Okay, so 10 more coming in from Veldrain. He says, PC police here. I heard people were attempting to use context. That's not allowed. Jay Peterson versus Black Alien, 100% fine with it. Veldrain says.
Yeah, where is he on that one?
I really enjoy the Black Alien. He's an entertaining fella, and he likes lobster. So we're going to go on a date.
Do you think Jordan Peterson's okay with him splitting his penis?
Right, exactly. Why does it matter?
Why does it matter? I'm never looking at it.
I'm not mad at that. Well, never say never. You never know what the offer's going to be on the table.
Okay.
But the Black Alien's a great example. What that guy's doing, I find objectively gross and disgusting. At the same time, it doesn't matter what I think. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's not hurting anyone but himself.
And he clearly is doing everything he wants.
Right.
The only thing it's affecting so far is he can't get hired anywhere. And that's his problem.
Yeah, right. A lot of this shit, that's why people don't need to get so worked up. Because all it is like these people, like it's all a self-cleaning oven.
Yep.
You don't need to get worked up by the Black Alien. That'll work out exactly how you think it will. They don't need your help.
It always does, too. It might take a while, but it gets there.
Sir K, you are correct, sir. BGBG says, wait, this isn't Shab roasting? You think I do a 4-hour fucking show on Shab roasting? When there's Shab roasting to be done, we'll do some Shab roasting. My problem with the Shab roasting channels is this. And it's kind of my problem with people who dedicate their whole lives to like Brendan Schaub or whatever. He doesn't, and you're going to hate me for this, he doesn't fuck up that much.
No, it's just that when he does, it's really funny.
When he does, it's hilarious. So we talk about everything, and we talk about the news, and we talk about this guy, and then, people watch clips of our show, and for the most part, they like a thing we do, so they stick around and watch the show.
Yep.
Some people get mad that every time we open our mouths, we're not making fun of the same guy. Well, then Josh Denny would be right. Then we'd be Red Bar. We'd just be, every time we open our mouth, we're obsessively bitching about the same guy. I like to find out what's going on in the news, and then you find new stuff to talk about.
Right. We can't focus on someone's fingernail for an hour.
I can't do that. I'll go insane. So BGBG, no. We'll roast Shop from time to time. We'll roast. I could have fun with DSP a lot more than I do because he's a laugh a minute, but I don't want to do that. I want to talk about everybody.
I want to keep everyone a little special, too. I think if you just focus on the same couple people every day, it's not special anymore.
Roger Dodger has a gimmick today that I think he's going with. He says, April can use her flapjacks to retrieve a coin from 4 inches under a door.
That's hurtful.
Skills Carmite says, Josh Denny is basically the last stand and reason we still have the First Amendment.
Oh, my God.
It's very funny.
You guys are funny today.
Oh, freedom is paramount to life, says Dave Dow. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Dave is the guy who comes in and just gives us inspirational quotes.
Oh, okay.
Throughout the program.
Oh, don't forget the higher than person, too.
Yes.
We got 2 of them now.
Yes. Curly says, if you know someone identifies as a specific gender, and you purposely call them a different gender, you're just being a dick. If mistakenly dead naming someone, that's understandable. Right. I've always said this about the trans thing. If you want to be called a she, I have no reason not to call you that.
Right.
My personal opinion about anything doesn't matter. You'd like to be called that. You haven't done anything wrong to me. Absolutely. But on the flip side, I think trans people need to extend this courtesy to everyone else. This is all still very new to many people. Sometimes they're going to fuck up. You got to allow people to fuck up.
It's almost like they need it's not instant gratification, I guess, but it needs to be instantly accepted and understood. They didn't give us any grace period.
Right. Skeezy says, only problem I have with the trans is the undying need for attention and affirmation and the child grooming. Right. And those are the only things I bitch about. The only things you'll hear me bring up on the show and complain about is the constant need for attention and the throwing shit on kids. But
then again, that goes back to a rule of now you're affecting other people.
Funny says, Aaron, you should sell OnlyFans. Sorry, behind in the chat. Coltrane says, if my boys say they feel like being a girl, I'll beat it out of them. LOL, new boot goofing. Maybe. Veldrain says, I don't care what the Black Alien does to himself, but Jay Peterson being against, I want the entertainment value. That's why I'm okay with it. Skill says, do you guys use any supplements come showtime? Energy drinks or Adderall or anything? Nope, just water and sometimes a sip of Coca-Cola.
I've got coffee and water.
Holding for a guy with $10 says paying dues. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. 3:05 away from our goal this morning. You guys are knocking that goal down in pretty quick order here this morning. I appreciate that. The PayPal link is in the chat. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for the $4.99. He says, I just hate everyone, especially this show. Fair enough. Michael says, more mean in the chat, please. Posterior Attention says, sorry, I missed the Thursday evening show last night. What did I miss? We didn't have one.
Oh, boy, for a long time.
Glasshouse says, who's this guy? Mersh in the morning? I guess I'm Anthony Cumia, I'm Red Bar, I'm Mersh, I'm Howard Stern, I'm
Tit
18
Polo.
different people. It's almost like if you have all these different people you think I am, I might just be my own guy.
You're a nice mixture.
Here's the deal, Glasshouse. Sit back, shut the fuck up, and enjoy yourself. It's a great show. You're going to have some fun. Like everyone. That's what I don't get about people like Glasshouse, is they'll come into a room where everyone's clearly having a good time, and they'll go, I just got here, and I am hell-bent on hating this. And it's like, well, we're all having fun. So that should tell you kind of where your place is here. No! I am bound and determined to not have a good time. Oh, okay. Feel free not to have fun, but then you got to lie to yourself and say the show isn't good.
Eventually it whittles down to, I don't like your face.
Yeah.
But you're kind of funny.
Right, exactly. It's like you're going to look silly after a while. Stoney says, I think I'm going to cut my dick off and replace it with a Cheeto. Well, it would be on brand.
Can you imagine if it got wet?
Oh.
Ew.
Terrible.
Soggy Cheetos.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, your dick holds up to moisture right now, so think about it. Michael B says Mersh is drunk on his kitchen floor right now.
Aww.
Wherever Mersh is, I hope he's very happy.
Poor guy.
We need to stop encouraging the proliferation of mental illness or making them okay to let run unchecked. That's the main reason for the pushback, I think. Again, that gets deep into that culture shit that I don't want anything to do.
No, you know what I think it is? People just get sick of other people's bullshit. And like you said, a lot of trans people ask for a lot of attention, and it gets to be bullshit eventually.
John Sotera says, just quit trying to force transitioning on kids under 18. Let them get to adulthood first. Yeah, after you become an adult, do whatever you want.
I agree.
I don't give a shit. I got enough stuff going on in my own life. I don't need yours. Let's go ahead and listen to the President of the United States, Joe Biden. He's had a rough week so far.
He's got 2 diseases.
Of course, you've got the economy stuff. You've got the country having a rough time right now. But then also he got cancer. You remember that speech? He had the oil slick on the window in Delaware, and that's why so many people that he knows, and himself included, have cancer and had to go to a camp.
Cancer.
A cancer camp and all, or whatever the hell he said. Well, and then yesterday, he gets COVID. He tests positive for COVID. He wanted the rest of us to know that he's doing okay.
Oh, thank God.
I don't think he has seen his approval ratings yet.
Oh.
So I don't think he's seen that most people hearing the I'm okay message are going, oh, man.
You know, I think
Shucks.
a lot of us found out, well, first before we found out that it wasn't true, we're like, oh, good, cancer? That can't last long with this guy, right? And COVID, that could do something here.
There were a lot of people, even when he got the COVID thing, like, I know he's the president and they're going to throw everything at this and not waste a dime on, they'll do any kind of treatment. But there were people who were like, maybe this could be one of the bad ones.
Did we miss a dose of Paxlovid?
Yeah.
Sorry.
He did have to go off of his blood pressure medication. That's right, folks. Our president takes blood pressure medication.
Fun.
He did have to go off of his blood pressure medication because it would interact with the Paxlovid. So
what a shame.
Yeah.
Should have stayed on it.
Here's Joe Biden, full of COVID, talking to the nation, letting them know he's okay.
Hey, folks, guess you heard. This morning I tested positive for COVID.
It's the day after I got cancer, so it's I've been to the doctor a lot.
But I've been double vaccinated, double boosted.
There you go, right off the bat, boom. Thank God
Wow.
I've been vaccinated. Thank God I've been boosted.
We've never lived in a world before where we're like, oh, I got this disease, but thank God I had vaccines against it and still got it.
You know what I've never said? I've said, hey guys, I got rubella, but thank God I'm vaccinated against it.
I got rubella.
Hey guys, I got hepatitis B. Thank God I'm vaccinated against it.
Guys, I've got the mumps. My jowls only swallow up like halfway this time.
In fairness, polio did make a comeback yesterday. We'll talk about that later.
I saw that.
Yeah, polio's back. Some poor bastard's going to be in a wheelchair at 12.
Symptoms are mild, and I really appreciate your inquiries and your concerns. But I'm doing well. I'm getting a lot of work done.
Good news is I've been butt fucking all weekend, and I ain't tested positive for monkeypox yet.
He's getting a lot of work done, though.
I've been cornholing since 3 a.m. on a Sunday, and I ain't got a blister on my ass.
Ew.
Continue to get it done, and in the meantime, thanks for your concern, and keep the faith. It's going to be okay.
Yeah, why did you tell us that? I didn't think it wasn't.
I've never.
Why are you? I don't like it when people tell me keep the faith. It's going to be okay. When I never said it wasn't going to be okay.
I never have felt less confident in somebody, though, telling me it's going to be okay.
Right. I've never heard a man say it's going to be okay and have a problem more with, with somebody telling me it's going to be okay.
Don't worry, guys. I'm going to be fine. You're going to be fine. It's all going to be fine.
I always get, whenever Joe Biden tells me something, I always go with the opposite, and it usually tends to work out that way.
Right. So it's all going to crash and burn.
Rem says, so you're a drama channel. No. Not at all. As you can see by the start of our show, we are a talking shit and being funny channel. You ignore both my comment and another about how it's simply mental health and that we need to sort it out. So that, wait a minute, REM, you sociopath. We're a drama channel because we didn't read your comment as 50 of them are flying by my face? Is that what it is? God.
I mean, yeah, we don't see everything.
I love YouTube. The growth is awesome. It's great. But you run into the fucking psychos of Earth on this platform. Like, you do a chill show where you make fun of people and, talk about the news and make fun of that. Or once in a while stumble across a cogent point and you get serious for a second. But, oh, my God.
We're just here for the goofs, man.
You run into two people. One of them's like, I want job. It's like, well, we don't do that on this show. Once in a while, when people are topical and funny, we make fun of them. Then another guy says, you didn't read my comment. You're a drama channel. We're not a drama channel. We just bounce around to different shit. Here's what you need to be a fan of this show. If you don't have this, you might as well leave. You're never going to be a fan of this show. You've got to have a sense of humor, and you've also got to not get so high-strung about shit. One of the things we're trying to teach you on this program, chill out, fuck around, have some fun. If anything, this show is the opposite of a drama channel.
Right, it's a break from that stuff.
We want you to have a good time when you're talking about these people. BGBG's getting it. He's already adjusting.
Okay.
I think that's the biggest problem with people like Rem. They don't want to think they've adjusted. They're set in their ways, and they don't want to change. They want the whole world to come to them. So they don't want to start out with a notion towards a show and then be proven wrong and have to admit it. I think a guy like Rem either needs to move on or show some growth. BGBG says, as a Sagittarius, I feel discriminated against by cancer camp. See? He's jumping in, having some fun. Testing positive for COVID, cancer, falling off a bicycle, and coming to full stop, and also can't forget falling upstairs. Rough times for Joe. Yeah, if you think that's bad, you should see the price of bacon.
He has had a rough year. He doesn't know the price of bacon.
No. AR Ghost Pen says, this is why presidents shouldn't be named Joe. Joe is the name of a mechanic. So it's a weird line item to have for who should be president, but maybe we should listen to the guy.
We could start with he's 80-something. He's totally, falling apart in the brain and body. Yeah. Doesn't know where he is. Doesn't know the difference between his wife and daughter.
Yeah. Roger Dodger, he's on a roll today. Roger Dodger says, Aaron takes off his glasses and you put him near a praying mantis and you can't tell the difference. You know what, you son of a bitch? No. I'm calling you on that one. Hold on a minute. Give me a second here. You and I are going to have it out on this one. Ready? Here.
Oh, my God, Aaron.
There. What do you think?
You got to do more like this. That's pretty close.
Am I close to a praying mantis?
Let's put you in green face. Yeah, you're going to look just like that.
This is very praying mantis-esque.
Here, you have antennas now.
I do look kind of like a praying mantis.
It
You know
could
what?
work.
Roger Dodger, I thought you were just trying to bother me and be full of shit. But you know what? You're right. I've grown today. I've learned some things about myself.
Do we consider those little things like snaggle teeth or something?
I guess so. Yeah. Someone says, way to expose the cameraman. Where is your mask?
Oh.
Let's go to, I got to make sure I'm caught up. See, this is why I don't get to everybody's comment. If I leave the chat for 5 minutes, the comments are insane.
You're lost, yeah.
This lovely show. Sir K says, Aaron ignored me yesterday, and now I'm sad. See, yeah, I think that's where Rem's at.
I'll mail you some stuff, and you'll be happy.
Donate money, and he'll read your comment. Don't tell people that. That's not how it works.
That is true, though.
Little Lemmy says, witness me, Aaron, witness me. There you go.
Wow.
Rem says, you're a drama channel because you ignored me. Sure, you might not have seen it, but you read the other guys that was saying the exact thing, essentially. So,
you just said two different things.
Pull it, time out.
Okay, you got it.
I'm a drama channel because you didn't get attention? Bro, you need to call your dad today. And number two, if I read another guy's comment who said the same exact thing you said, why would I read both your comments? If I saw yours first, I'd probably, Rem, you need to fucking relax, buddy. Yeah, Carlos says, calm down, have some dip.
Well, the guy explains it away in his comment, like, sure, you might not have seen it. Well, that's kind of what happened.
Do you think that might be the case? Veldrain with $5 says, this is a drama show. No, it isn't. Today is Friday, not Wednesday. Rem says, I see your point. So honestly, you don't read someone's thing. Say it's BS and go on. Maybe say, yeah, you're right, but we want jokes here, not logic. Dude, you're taking this. Rem, I like new fans. I do, and I think you're going to be one. And I think you can also learn something from this show that will help you. This show isn't about like, oh, we just want jokes from our You can say whatever you want. I got hundreds of people in here. Hundreds of them are writing in at a time. I can't get to everybody, buddy. I can't do one-on-one. It's a big room. I try to get to a dozen or so chats after every segment, and then we move on to the next segment. There's kind of a format to this program. Rem, it's nothing personal, buddy.
We don't pick favorites in the chat either, so if we just didn't see it, we didn't see it.
Balls Deep says, hey, guys, Rem ignored my comment. What the fuck? Why is logic all gone? I think so. Why is the logic always gone? Now
That
give
poor
me my
guy.
kids back, but keep the short mouthy one, says Danger Bear Wolf Turtle.
Isn't that always how it goes? Keep the last one. They're just so bratty.
Shane with $10. Thank you very much. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with $15. I'm not giving your kids back, by the way. They're having a lot of fun here, and they enjoy the Monopoly games we have. 275 away from our goal this morning. Thank you guys very much. The Most High says with the Mantis thing, that's his O face. I like the Most High. He's another guy who started out kind of shitting on us, and then he started having fun and realizing, oh, this show's just a good time.
He's lovely.
Hulkamasha Baby says, Aaron the Mantis Imholt, good boxer name. There you go. Maybe I'll
That's not
fight with a
bad.
mantis stance.
They are fighters.
Yeah. Brian M says, can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah, you son of a bitch.
I want a mantis mask for you now.
Roger Dodger says, Aaron, have you considered acreage mowing? Oh, because I'm a retard like Forrest Gump. Thank you. That was actually a deep cut, Roger Dodger. You're getting better, and that's scaring me. Ball Powder says, Aaron is a Mersh simp.
Ouch. How does that feel?
I like Royce and Mersh. If that makes me a Mersh simp, I guess I'm a Mersh simp. I'll say this. I've been reading some Kiwi Farms lately on all these different people. I can't get that emotionally invested in other people as much as they do. I mean, the problem when you join up with like a subreddit or a Kiwi Farms or something like that is that now your whole life has to be in lockstep with those guys, and you kind of cease to be an individual. This is what's really weird, again, about all this culture war stuff, is that they've all become like the goth kids in school.
Yeah.
Where yeah, we're nonconformists and we're individualists. Now let's all form a group. It's like, no, because then you can't disagree with the group or you're out.
Exactly.
So why not just be out with the group? And like, you want to be that kid in school who's friends with a couple people in every group, you know, and you can float around.
Why not just have a cult, Aaron?
I guess. Maybe that's my problem. I run a show and I don't want to be a cult. I got to pick a lane. But I don't like a lot of this shit. Like, people are like, oh, if you like this guy, then you got to be cringe. Or if you don't like this guy, then you're not cool. It's like, just be your own guy. Don't join these groups.
Joyride down the middle of the road every day like I do.
Money Pit says, Aaron was right. All you have to do is type Aaron is or was right first, and he will read your comment. Well, I guess you got
that
me
is
there.
actually true. You do that.
Oh, I love those. Or Aaron's an idiot. You started with Aaron is. Just start with my name.
Aaron, your hairline looks great today.
People are saying about the guy Rem in the chat. Kane B says, Rem, oh, life is bigger. It's bigger than you, and you are not me. Hey, Rem. Can you believe they put a man on the moon? Can you believe that? I can't even remember the fucking song.
It's okay. I don't either.
Something about, God damn it. I know the goddamn words to that song. Monopoly 21, checkers and chess. Yeah.
You've got a puffy chest.
I guess.
I don't know, rhyme something.
Roger Dodger says Red Bar goes crazy on his chat. Yeah, I like having fun with my chat.
Red Bar doesn't do too much in his chat, though. He just gets mad at them.
He just gets angry at them. Kane B says, Rem, stand in the place where you live. And now they're just making REM jokes at the guy. Aaron never read my text. I'm mad, says Walls Balls. Michael B says, I wanted to talk to Aaron so I could get his P.O. box so I could give him my nudes.
Fun.
Thanks, man. That just seems like a good time. Veldrain says, Aaron is not a praying mantis. Those are small, green, and eat other insects alive, typically head first. He's a begging mantis. They run morning shows. Yes. I am a begging mantis. We try to make you laugh, and then we ask for your money. Somebody got mad at us. A fan got mad at us because we made jokes like, we're filthy internet beggars. And he goes, you're not a beggar. You do content, and then you ask people to pay for it. It's commerce. And
so he got mad on behalf of us.
He got mad on behalf of us. He was mad that I was shitting on myself.
Too much, what is that called? Self-deprecation?
Self-deprecation.
Yeah.
I'm one of these guys who I don't take it too seriously. The main goal is to have fun. Thank you to Posterior Attention for the $4.99. He says, do a super chat. He reads them. Youngling Slayer with $9.99. Little Reno 911 tip of the cap. He says, I'm just goofing. New boot goofing. Thank you very much, buddy. 265 away from our goal this morning. Thank you for the generosity. Buddy Travis says, Rem, just calm down. Put the morning S&M ball gag back in and give the show more of a chance. Kidding, maybe. Ball Powder says, Aaron is now being clipped by Zen Rhino. Well, Zen Rhino's a very big... Hey, wait a minute.
Whoa.
Zen Rhino is a very big fan of this show, and he likes to encourage it and throw stuff out there. I think that's great. I think anybody who wants to be a big fan
He's cool.
Is very cool with me. Ball Powder also says, no, you can read Kiwi Farms, laugh, and move on. That's my point exactly. You can't get too invested in it and become one of these guys who's just, I have to hate Mersh or I have to hate Ethan. Like, I don't even hate like Nick Fuentes or Ethan Ralph. I think they're people to be used for comedy.
Can you imagine being someone who reads Kiwi Farms?
And like getting invested in it?
Yeah. Sure. Or at all.
The Most High says, you shall be my new Squints. I'm your Huckleberry then, buddy. I'm your Squints Papadoris.
Wow.
Michael B says, Aaron was right about sucking on my nuts. Whoa. I don't know. Burdock Root Farmer. Is that a Red Dead Redemption 2 reference? Because if so, that's fantastic. Burdock Root Farmer says, what's up, Steel Toes? Nothing. I'm just ignoring everyone's comments. Lemmy says, hey, Rem, it's the end of the world as we know it. Fauci's Pangolin says, damn it, Aaron, now I'm losing my religion. Now it's just, I'm behind in the chat, so it's all REM jokes at this point.
You've said too much.
Fuck off. Most High says she just kind of chills. She wears the pants. He wears the apron. It's a new and wild world.
What?
Did you know that? He said, I talk too much. You must wear the pants. I think I talk more because I'm the host.
I think he is the host. I'm supposed to bounce things off of him.
Now Dave Dowling is mad. See, I got hundreds of people, and
Damn
I make
it.
2 people mad because I don't read their shit. Dave Dowling says, wowzers, I'm donating priceless inspirational quotes worth billions, and y'all can't even donate 1,000 or 2,000.
I think you should pledge all your money here.
I'm starting to like him. Roger Dodger says, Aaron looks like his exercise regime is just Googling cheap exercise equipment.
He goes to Second Wind a lot in window shops, and then he never comes home with anything.
Cheeto says, Aaron, pay attention to me. Marie says, don't be mean, Roger. Aaron can't do push-ups because his moves hit the floor.
Oh.
What other show lets you talk like this? Ball Powder says, Zen Rhino is a pity case. Poor guy uses a 32-inch 1998 TV to record 5-second clips, then tweet begs for birthday cash. Well, let him do his thing. I feel like a parent sometimes.
Well, as long as he's not bugging you, man.
I inherit other communities' dramas between 2 people, and I'm like, hey, boys. Let's leave each other alone. It's a big room. There's room for plenty of us.
Play with your own toys.
Oh. Are we okay now, everyone?
I don't know.
Can we continue on? Thank you to Will. Will with $20 on PayPal. Wow, guys, this is really going quick today.
Thank you.
2:45 away from our goal. If you like the program, you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. We got the 30-minute bonus if we hit our goal, and then an extra stream this week if we do 100 over. We always have a fun little bonus if you guys, because during the week, if we go over, we just knock it off the next day's show.
Yes.
We can't do that because it's the end of the week, so we try to give you an extra perk if we go too far over. He turns his comments off. I hate that. Somebody's, all right, guys, you know what? I spent a lot of time. Oh, sorry. You're gonna die soon.
Thanks.
I'm really sorry about
You're
that.
really professional, I would like to say.
Could
we
you
need a can of Febreze down here.
Could you do us a favor? When it hits your nostrils, could you let the whole show know? Even if you have to stop the show for it.
I don't want to breathe now.
It's not a bad idea to not breathe.
I am not getting it yet.
It did have like kind of a 12 gauge kind of force behind it. So you might might have some issues.
I'm just going to light that candle in a couple minutes.
Dave says, you've donated enough. If it makes you cry or when it makes you wonder if you can pay rent and bills the next month. See, now I want to read Dave's stuff because he yelled at me.
Give us all your child support, your rent, your mortgage, your car payments.
All right, let's move on to the next thing this morning. You guys have really given us a lot of mileage out of the show open and the first couple of stories. Dave Chappelle, we talked about it on yesterday's show and the Wednesday evening show. One of the greatest comedians alive. That backfired on me. It smells like bad breakfast.
I'm not getting it, so it must be funneling up your nostrils.
All right. So with thank you, Burdock Root Farmer. He says, by the way, I was just making a DSP joke when I said, wear a hijab for $50. Oh, okay. See, and then new listeners are getting mad that I didn't read one of their chats. A lot of times I don't read one, might be because I don't know what it means, so I don't want to like shit on you.
Well, and you don't want to look
like
stupid for saying something maybe stupid.
Beepoil Crisis says, I listened to you guys all the time a couple years ago on 101. You found you guys recently on here. I got to say, I'm glad y'all got off the radio because the show is 1,000% better. Wow, thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. All right, guys. Can I leave you alone in the chat for a while, and will you behave and not... Like, I'm afraid to go to a story because I'm afraid they'll start killing each other.
This is like the kids. It's like, okay, guys, can Dad and I go do something for a couple minutes? We've got to take care of some business here. We got a little work to do. Can you handle yourself?
This makes me think, like...
It's always no.
This is this show, before we've even hit our peak for the day, and this is this show at pushing 4,000 subs. What's it going to be like when we get to 10? It's going to be unmanageable.
That makes my heart flutter.
We're going to have to hire an off-screen producer to like handle the chat and go, hey, guys, just like highlight 10 of them.
Do other people
and then we
do
go
that?
through those.
That seems a bit rich.
It doesn't matter what other people do. Steel toe is steel toe. Remember, we're not a copycat of anybody. We're a copycat of all of them. That's what I love. Everybody thinks you're ripping off this show. You're ripping off. Could it be that we're just our own show? So Dave Chappelle, we live here in Minnesota. So this became a big story in Minnesota the night of. Then it became a nationwide story yesterday. And now we got a few updates for you today. Dave Chappelle had shows scheduled here in Minneapolis at First Avenue, historic nightclub. And then I think he had a couple scheduled at Varsity Theater.
Yes, he did.
He's going to do 3 shows in Minneapolis, Wednesday, Thursday, and now today he'll do one. Well, a bunch of purple-haired trans crybabies went to First Avenue and started complaining, and the staff said some of them might walk out. And First Avenue decided, you know what we're going to do? We're going to tuck our tail between our legs. We're going to suck the purple-haired dick, and we're going to tell Dave Chappelle he can't perform here. And then we're going to tell the people who bought tickets that, well, you know, as a place where we have live performance and art, we want to be the safest space out there.
Because art is safe at all times, right?
Yeah, which made me wonder, okay, which one is it? You just said 2 things. Do you want to be in a place of art, or do you want to be safe? Because you cannot be both. Well, of course, this was a terrible idea, and it was always going to backfire on First Avenue because there aren't that many trans people, but there's a lot of people who are just, they fucking had it with people telling them what to do. You're not even doing anything wrong. You're liking a comedian. You're going somewhere to laugh at a guy who's been making you laugh, if you're my age, since you were in middle school.
Yes, he's wonderful. I really want to go see him.
Chappelle's show's been around since, 2002? I was in middle school, early high school.
Yeah.
I was in high school when Chappelle's show came out. So he's been making you laugh for 20 years, at least. And then there was Killing Them Softly before that. So 25 years, this guy's been making you laugh. And then all of a sudden in the last year, because he's been telling jokes about everybody, he's been shitting on everybody. But this one group that wants to just be treated equal also wants you to never be able to talk or joke about them or tell a joke at their expense because they're also special. This is what annoys me about the trans community. Do you want to be equal or do you want to be treated with kid gloves? Which one is it? Because it can't be both. You can't be a spoiled little baby and say, I want equality. Oh, but by the way, all the bad parts of equality, I don't want that.
Nope.
It's kind of a problem I have with some aspects of feminism. I want total equality, but don't change the divorce and child support shit. I still want you to write me a giant check every month whenever we part, but I'm a bad bitch who doesn't need a man and can do it all myself.
Of course.
Sorry, ladies. It can't be both. You can't say that I'm a bad bitch who does it on my own and I don't need a man while you're cashing his checks every month.
Oh, but then everyone tells them, oh, but you're such a bad bitch for sticking up for yourself and getting rid of him and taking his money.
Right.
You get that bag.
Right.
Like, that's
like
exactly
women
what
who
it
go
is.
through ugly, nasty, like really bad court proceedings and lawyers get all the money but they're like, oh, yeah, I'm a feminist. It's like, really? Because you drugged this guy through the cleaner so you could get a bunch of his money because you didn't have the confidence to live on your own. That's interesting. So Dave Chappelle gets thrown out of First Avenue. He has to go down the street to the Varsity Theater where he was doing his other 2 shows anyway. Of course, First Avenue thinks, oh, yay, we scored woke points. Well, right away on Twitter, the LGBTQ community was like, you think this is over yet? We're still going to hold you accountable. They don't give a shit that you did them a solid. They're not going to give you credit for it.
Never a thank you.
But what they did get is when Dave Chappelle did a show that night, he ripped the shit out of First Avenue.
Good.
Now, most people, when they think of First Avenue in Minneapolis, if they think about it at all, and I don't know, maybe you're too young for this, I don't know. They think of one name. First Avenue is synonymous with one name.
It's Prince.
Prince.
Yeah.
That's what you want people to think about.
Yep.
You don't want them to think about anything other than Prince.
It's
now,
legendary.
When you do this, now you're the to a whole group of young people now, you're the people who canceled Dave Chappelle. Now you're not the Prince people anymore. Congratulations. Dave Chappelle laughed off the fiasco that forced a Minneapolis venue to cancel him, calling his critics a small group of transgender lunatics and slamming the venue for not having more courage. God bless. Now, he bans phones at his events, so there's no audio or video of this. But one thing I like about Dave Chappelle is that unlike Jordan Peterson, Jordan still stays like in the pocket and fights the battle or whatever. Mm-hmm. And it comes off cringe sometimes because he takes it too seriously. Unlike Jordan Peterson, Dave Chappelle has never stopped being lighthearted and funny about the whole thing.
Yep.
In fact, his first 2 Netflix specials he did, the trans community shit on him for his trans jokes. So did he go nuts and lose his mind and start taking benzos and shit? No. He went on his next special and made fun of him even more. And it was hilarious.
The guy's good at what he does.
He's one of the best.
Absolutely.
So tickets started at $129 and sold $1,500, bringing in $200,000 of the sales. First Avenue would have taken a nice chunk of that.
And then drink sales, can you imagine?
Man. So the show went on uninterrupted. So all these assholes that protested this was lost First Avenue a bunch of money, and people got to go to the show anyway.
And I bet you they lose First Avenue money down the road, too, because certain types of people won't be in there anymore.
So 1,500 people were going.
Yep.
50 protesters showed up.
Seems worth it.
During the show, Chappelle said he was disappointed that First Avenue hadn't shown more stealth against the woke mob. He also laughed off the transgender activists who protested outside, calling them lunatics. He says, "I can see a transgender hit squad from a mile off," he said. Phones were not allowed inside. The Star Tribune's TV critic Neil Justin quoted Chappelle as saying the small group of protesters who turned up to at the show to terrorize fans were probably hired by his wife, determined to suck the joy out of his life.
That's kind of a weird comment.
It's a very weird comment.
It is.
How are things
now there's just problems at home, I guess?
How the fuck are things at home, Dave?
Jesus.
He's talking like one of those old men who's been married for 40 years. The old ball and chains got me all fucked up.
That shit scares me. I never wanted to be that person.
Early in the set, Chappelle seemed sympathetic, sharing that he had heard children of some First Avenue staffers had been threatened. But after a few glasses of booze and a foggy geezer beer, he admitted that the cancellation had been devastating and hoped the club would be more courageous in the future. The row began last week when members of MN Uprising, an activism group, launched a petition calling for the show to be canceled. The group complained that Chappelle harmed them with his transphobic views. Then here's a novel idea. If you're being harmed by these transphobic jokes, by the way, never buy a ticket to a Dave Chappelle show.
Or any comic.
Does that sound good? Just don't buy a ticket. Don't go to the show. I wouldn't watch him. If I was harmed or if anyone did harm to me, I wouldn't go support them. But Dave Chappelle isn't breaking any laws. I know that the thing he's doing, you wish were a law because you're a Nazi, but it's not against the law. So therefore, leave him alone. Let the people who want to go to his show go to his show. You don't see us showing up at drag brunches and talking about how shitty and awful they are. And if people do show up at those, I think they should go the fuck home and do something more productive with their day.
That is true. How come they never notice the opposite of the thing they're doing? Like, people don't come protest their events.
They launched a change.org petition. The trans community did.
Come on.
You know how easy it is to sign an online petition?
It's super easy.
It's a click.
Yeah.
They only got 125 signatures.
It's almost like there's not really that many of these people. They're just really loud and annoying.
Right. And, First Avenue canceled the whole event, put it off, released this big statement, just sucking the dick of all of these activists and everything else. And, they just... I don't know.
I think anytime somebody labels themselves as an activist at this point, you become a problem.
Right. It's so at least he addressed it. At least he went out and shit on him and made fun of him. But I think this one's going to hurt First Avenue for a while.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they'll miss out on a lot of gigs there now.
Let's see what the audience thinks before we move on, shall we?
They've been feisty.
Scottish narrator says, found you due to Shab P.F. Chang's Scottish branch. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you liking the show.
Nice.
Ball Powder says, this show is 75% Dave Chappelle stories. You're right. You're absolutely right. All we ever talk about is Dave Chappelle. God damn, man. Ball Powder says, no, Mr. Womp Womp. Aaron just gets more forehead.
What?
Ball Powder is really bitchy today.
Tiny
Aaron was in middle school, so April was in kindergarten.
Not quite kindergarten.
I mean, when I was in 7th grade.
Yeah.
No. All steel toe boots are infinite dimensional in shape, says Dave Dowling, due to the quantum nature of the multi-universe, which is what enables people to lie their boots are only a 0 to 4 dimensional shape.
Where do they get this shit?
Womp Womp says, it's confirmed. Aaron hates trans.
Yes, that's what he said.
I guess that's what you took out of that. Riz Digga says the other 75% is DSP. Oh, boy. I tell you what, you guys, there are some feisty bitches in this chat. That's for sure.
Yes.
Let's continue on. Polio is back. All Aaron ever talks about is polio.
82% of the stories are polio related.
82% of the show is polio. Michael B says 90% of this chat is retarded. That is not true. Like 1 to 2% is, you know what it is?
They're very vocal.
No, 1 to 2% are brand new fans of this show, but they are internet people, and you have to put on a tough front at first. You have to, and this is why that, like, shitting on me never lasts for new listeners, because they're like, oh shit, he knows how the game works.
Right.
You have to come in and pretend you're not impressed by the guy. You have to go, I really like this show. It's pretty funny, but fuck, man, I'm an internet guy, so you suck, and your show is 75% a thing you've barely talked about today. It's like, dude, and then I just go, dude, come on, be honest. You're a big fan. Just let it out. Quit holding it back. Come on. And they're like, no, you're a praying mantis. You're like, now that's funny, but come on, just admit it. What do you got? And then they're like, all right, fine. Here's my membership.
They always come in here like little porcupines. They try to get a couple quills in here and there,
right.
And then they put them down.
And then they're like, why is he laughing at my shit? I'm trying to insult him. It's like, because I know your heart's not in it because you're enjoying yourself. Thank you very much to Skeezy for $20 on PayPal.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. Only $225 away from our goal today. You guys have been cruising on that. We appreciate the generosity. Thank you very much. Ball Powder says, you called back the insults. Not a good idea. It shows vulnerability. See, that's another internet guy thing to do. Stop it. You guys get called out, and we kind of see through you, and then you go, no, he doesn't get it. Come on, buddy. You're better than that. Just admit you're a fan, and we move on.
It's all right. You can love.
Yeah, it's all right. Come on, sweetie. Flying Minister says 98% of the polio story is only 40% about polio. See, now you've triggered the autism in other people.
The rest is about butt fucking.
The rest of it's just butt fucking. Coltrane says, those are some Scott Steiner numbers. I know. The autism is in full effect today. That's for sure. All right. Polio is back. Rockland County, New York. The first known case in America since 2013. So,
shut it down.
Record inflation. A new butt fucking disease. The president's got COVID. Gas prices are up. And polio's back. Bingo. I have bingo.
Get him a prize, folks.
I got bingo.
What do you win?
Polio was my bingo. MonkeyPox, ironically.
Oh, I was going to say a vaccine.
Gay male sex at a sauna that will inadvertently end up in pustules all over my body.
Make sure you lube.
Thanks. A Rockland County, New York resident has polio, marking the first case recorded in the U.S. in nearly a decade. The patient, a young adult who was not vaccinated against the virus,
could have called that one,
is experiencing paralysis. Right. We know they're not vaccinated. You know why we know they're not vaccinated? Because they have polio. You see, a real vaccine stops you from getting the virus. Your body fights it off.
Yes.
It can't be infected. do we want to talk about this? I mean, every time one of these stories come up, does the media maybe want to look into where the hypocrisy might be here? Like, hey,
the
he didn't
no.
How'd he get polio? Well, he wasn't vaccinated against polio. Oh, so a vaccine stops you from getting a disease. Yes, that's correct. You need to get the polio vaccine because it stops you from getting polio. All right, so what does the COVID vaccine do? Well,
you might not die.
See, when you see, you see if you're vaccinated and boosted. So I won't get COVID like polio? No. You can still get COVID. Okay, that really doesn't seem useful, but I won't go to the hospital, right? Well, you got a lesser chance of going to the hospital. Yeah, but I won't die from it, right? Well, it'll lower your chances of dying. It's like, this doesn't really seem very advantageous to me.
It's not really a vaccine, I'd say.
Oh, and your face could go limp for a while. What? Yeah, it's going to fuck up your periods, too.
Your whole reproductive system, man.
I'm sorry, but you're making a pro-con list, and one is like drastically.
Oh, you're going to get heart problems, livers.
There's a chance you can get some
bad.
We're looking at kids dying of liver problems that we've never seen before. We can't attribute it to the vaccine yet, and women are bleeding irregularly, and we really don't know what any of the long-term shit's going to be, but I just get the thing. We'll see. See what happens.
Something called SADS out there now where just young adults are just dropping dead randomly.
Right.
For no reason, of course.
People are just dropping dead. Interesting. So anyway, polio is back. The person developed symptoms a month ago and had not recently traveled outside the country. Well, at least we got a disease that isn't caused by guys gang fucking each other. That's nice.
At a rave.
Yeah, at a rave party.
The MonkeyPox rave.
While Rockland County does have a high vaccination rate, we're not immune to vaccine hesitancy, one person says. It's exactly what led to the measles crisis we dealt with and why we are doing what we can to be proactive about people being vaccinated. Really? Is that what we're calling that measles outbreak from a while back?
Oh yeah, the measles crisis.
Is that what we're calling that? Because I remember that measles outbreak. Mm-hmm. You know who it was among?
Who, Aaron?
Illegal immigrants.
Not vaccinated people?
I'm sorry, you guys. You can't pull this shit. I know you want to make it about vaccines and people aren't vaccinated and this and that, but there are other factors that you skip over so that you can push the agenda, and then you wonder why people don't trust you, because you don't trust them with the whole truth. You don't trust them with all the facts because you want them to think a certain thing.
Right. Yes.
3 elected officials who requested anonymity to speak candidly told the Post that oh boy.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, it wasn't illegal immigrants. I forgot about that. I apologize. That was TB in Texas a while back. That was from illegal immigrants. I remember the measles thing now. Anybody in the chat remember where that broke out?
I obviously saw it.
Anybody remember where the measles thing happened in New York a few years ago? I think it was like 2017, somewhere around there. This one's going to be uncomfortable.
Tiny bit.
Let's see. I want to see if anybody in the chat knows this one. No,
nobody.
Jeffrey says lower back. No. I meant like what area? I mean, Triple N and Sean Raz nailed it, but they kind of nailed it in a very insensitive way. 3 elected officials who requested anonymity to speak candidly told the Post that the case of polio was connected to the local Orthodox Jewish community, where pockets of vaccine resistance stoked an outbreak of measles in 2019. All right, look, if you're 25, 30 years old, if you're like 60 and younger or 50 and younger, and you're not obese, and you have vaccine hesitancy towards COVID, I understand it. Yes. I get it.
Yeah.
But I feel like the polio vaccine and the measles vaccine, I feel like we've worked those out.
I was going to say, there's a humongous difference. There's some tried and true vaccines over here that'll for sure keep you from getting this bullshit, and this one has just kind of been a trial run, if you will, that hasn't panned out so well.
I feel like nobody gets the measles and polio vaccine and then goes, I can't do my music. Like, you don't get the Hep C. Is it Hep B or Hep C shot? What's the series of 3? Is it
Hep B? I actually didn't get my 3rd one.
You don't get the Hep B shot and go, oh, fuck, my liver's killing me. God Oh, shit, my liver.
Got so much fluid around my gut.
Right. You don't get your MMR vaccine and then go, hey, guys, I'm just on the treadmill here training for a marathon.
I think the only vaccine I've ever had that isn't like a foolproof but really lowers your chances is the cervical cancer one. What is that called?
HPV.
HPV shot.
Oh, so you got
that one lowers your chances of
You
cervical
got
cancer.
the horse shot.
I did get the horse shot. My parents were against it.
That was funny. Like when that whole thing came out about the HPV shot.
Yeah.
I remember there being a debate about it, and I was watching. Penn Jillette had a podcast at the time. I don't know if he still does, but Penn Jillette was talking about it. He goes, HPV is the thing that leads to cervical cancer.
Yeah.
We can stop the thing that leads to cervical cancer. He goes, this is the closest we've ever gotten to curing a form of cancer. We can cure it. Get the fucking shot. Who cares if you're a whore?
Gardasil is a series of 3 shots that's it significantly lowers your risk of a cancer. You might as well.
Jeffrey,
But yeah, it's the horse shot.
Jeffrey Whitty says Penn has only seen Teller's cervix. It's very funny.
That is funny.
Sean Raz says, I have a friend that almost died from the HPV shot.
When I was really little, getting my Hep B vaccines, I think that's a series of 3 too.
Yeah.
I only got the first 2 because my brain had swelling from that shot, and I almost died.
You looked like you had fucking mumps. Your brain was bumping out here.
Yep, so I did not get the 3rd one ever.
Yikes. Did they have to remove part of your skull to let your brain swell?
No, they got it under control in time.
Oh. Ice packs?
Yes. I don't know, I was little.
Thank you very much to Hamburglar for the $20. And thank you very much to Not Ball Powder, cunt. Ball Powder giving us $5. Thank you, buddy. See, I can always tell when a guy's fucking around. I can always tell when a guy loves us.
I love ball powder.
Ball Powder is a wonderful guy. He just doesn't know he's a wonderful guy yet.
You know what's weird, too? Like, I don't know. Did they just put a bunch of shit in vaccines? Like that guy said, my friend almost died from that shot.
Yeah.
When I get a tetanus shot every 10 years, I spend the day having severe fevers and I puke by the end of the day.
Oh, that's fun.
So we have that to look forward to together.
BG says, I came here to troll you for having a hole on the show, but just ended up listening for like a half an hour. LOL. I'm out. See? Oh, there's my... What did I tell you? I tell you this about everybody. I can see when they come in hot in the chat. I'm like, they're going to be here. And by the way, BG, you've been here for an hour and 20 minutes. Cut the half hour shit. You've been here for over an hour, sir. You came in hot right out of the gate at like 6:10. It's 7:22. BG, just admit right now, you subscribe to the channel and you're going to be a fan. People wonder why I'm such a dick about people being assholes in the chat. Like, Aaron, why are you such a smarmy douche to these people? Because I've seen it a million times. I've been doing this show for 8 years. I've only been doing it for 2 months on YouTube, and I've already got them picked out like that. I'm the Jew hunter of haters turning into fans. The audience feels comfortable if I'm a Nazi
You're the
in
Jew
these
hater
situations.
or hunter.
Whoa!
Hunter.
Jesus.
Both are bad.
This did turn into Revenge of the Cis.
It's all right. People are really mean to me today. I don't know if you've seen some of these, but they're very funny.
Yeah, so again, BG, I love you, buddy. Thank you very much. But I knew when you came in being kind of a dick that you were already a fan. So thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. BG, I want you to confirm what I said is true, and then you guys can take off. I do have a question, though, from our new fans. What is 07? Because I'll see it periodically, and I don't know what it means.
I don't know.
Or you guys can choose to keep it a secret amongst yourselves, and then you've got one on me.
That is troubling, though.
You guys can make me think it means like, you're grooming me, and then you can make me nervous about it.
That's what they're doing in here in the chat.
Burdock Root Farmer says, you guys aren't that douchey. All good. Thanks, buddy. King of Cali says, I thought Aaron was a gay Jew. Now I'm disappointed. Well, I'm still a Jew.
You're not gay?
I'm not. No, I'm more gay. Only my first name is Jewish.
You're more gay than Jew.
That's it.
Okay.
Balls Deep says, you don't want to know what 07 means. Uh-oh. Now there's salute 07s in the chat. Oh, boy. Now here we go.
Come on.
It's a code word for when we see a homosexual host, says Paul Powder. You guys ever seen a host with this much level of fun about themselves? You haven't. They take themselves too seriously. Jeffrey says 0707 is an emoticon that means to salute a person. That's it?
Oh.
That's way gayer than I
That's
thought
so
it
boring.
was. I was thinking it was something like, I kind of wanted to be left out in a weird way.
Sure.
I wanted it to be a secret, but I just asked and you guys just ratted each other out right away.
That hairline is gay. People made comments like April's brain swelling never went down with that forehead.
Oh, no.
They hate my forehead, too.
And then Cody comes in with 2 lightning bolts like a complete fucking asshole. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate it. I like this story. This one made me laugh so hard yesterday. I just thought I'd bring it up for you real quick. Before I do, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com. Sorry. April just got her period. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, they have TNT and AC/DC tribute this weekend live at Raleigh's. Get your tickets. Go see them. They're the best in the country when it comes to an AC/DC cover band. They also have delicious food. That skid loader pizza is fantastic. Their homemade wings are incredible. And their whole menu really is great top to bottom. The best honky-tonk in the country. Live music on the weekends. Pool, darts, dance floor, drinks. It's a lot of fun. It's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. Also, Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. 50 beers on tap, 240-plus bottles of whiskey in the joint, and a great menu. I can't recommend the Mahi Tacos enough. I like the Cowboy Brisket Sandwich, the 4-alarm Pig's Ass Masterpiece. They've got a lot. I mean, they got an executive chef there that came from Coyote Moon. The guy's incredible, and he's put together a great menu. And Old Capitol's doing awesome, better than ever. We just ate there a few weeks ago. They're awesome. That's Old Capitol Tavern. Try their brunch on Saturday and Sunday. That Monte Cristo sandwich is ridiculous, and their Cuban is very good as well. That's Old Capitol Tavern. How's your bleeding?
Heavy flow from that vaccine.
Oh, okay.
No, I have to check on the dog.
I understand. April and I have a very big day today. I hate to get gay on you here, but I'm very excited about today.
Oh, yeah.
We are taking the kids to Wild Mountain Theme Park. It's got a bunch of water slides and a water park, and then it's got some dry rides and stuff like that. I'm really excited about today. It's one of those places like theme parks. I'm going to teach you to appreciate theme parks more because I know you're not much of a ride person, right? You're not real big on rides.
I've done it before and I don't care for it.
Yeah,
so.
You're gonna learn to love them and appreciate them because you get to feel like a kid again. You know?
Well, I do plenty of things to feel like a kid again.
Oh, they've got a wild river and a lazy river.
I like the lazy river.
You're gonna
I'm sure
like
nobody will let me use it.
Oh, come on. See, now
all of you. Well, when we bring the kids somewhere, it's like the kids all got to go on the rides with you. They don't like a lazy river.
This is your problem. You go into things that are fun with a negative attitude.
I don't have a negative attitude.
That's a negative attitude.
I didn't even know they had a lazy river till right now.
And you said, I probably won't get to use it. That's a negative shit attitude.
I don't have a shitty attitude.
You've been so negative your whole life about
so
things.
Shitty.
No, listen. I'm helping you. You've been so negative your whole life maybe about certain things that you don't even realize when you're being negative, you miss it.
I don't think I'm thinking about it as hard as you're saying I am.
No. I'm saying that even the smallest bit of negativity for a fun thing can put you know what negativity is? It's a drop of ink in a bucket of water.
Oh.
One little drop is all it takes.
See, you're being dramatic, and I'm over
No.
here like, I don't think I'll get to do this thing, so I'll just do the other things.
I'm trying to get you to see something that you're not seeing. Like, you go into something like I do. You know, I'm full of childlike wonderment, and it's going to be exciting and fun. That's how you need to go into things.
Sure. I have been excited about it the whole time.
How excited
this
are
is your
you?
fault right
How
now.
excited are you?
A 7 out of 10, I'd say.
That's good, but you're going to have a 9.5 out of 10 good time.
I'm sure I will. I always have fun.
Okay, you know what? I have to be honest with you.
You're being ridiculous.
The reason I did... No, I'm not being ridiculous. You're just embarrassed because we're doing this publicly. Here's what the problem is. And I didn't tell you this, and I'm sorry. But I recently took a position as the head of public relations for Wild Mountain Theme Park.
That makes a lot of sense.
And I apologize for that.
Oh, Guy says April isn't ready for kids. Well, you're fat.
Whoa, Jesus, that just kind of came out of nowhere.
Now I know his shirt size.
The guy tried to left. So now you're weaponizing the VIP packages against people.
I am.
Now we're
It's a fun thing I have in my pocket.
Wow. I dig her up out of the gutter. I bring her up into this position.
I was never in the gutter.
You were in the gutter.
Where?
In terms of your experience in this industry and business, you were nothing. You were nobody. I bring you up. I feed you.
You Fuji me.
I feed you. I clothe you. And what do? You turn on people and you dox their shirt sizes.
He said I wasn't ready for kids. I've been having 3 kids for like 3 years now.
Guy Sartell says I lost 50 pounds.
Good for you, buddy.
I feel like you don't believe him.
No.
John Jay says men never grow up. That is why we are so great. You know, that is why we're so much more wonderful as a gender. Because
I don't like that people, because of you now, are assuming I've never had fun at a water park before.
But see, now that's
That's ridiculous.
That's a girl thing. I
love water parks.
I never said you didn't.
I don't like roller coasters. I like water parks.
I never said you didn't like them. I said that your take on the lazy river is going to put you in a place where you're going to miss opportunities because you're going in thinking you're not going. You know,
I'm not, though. You always put too much credit in people's head, like they're thinking so hard about something, and I'm not.
Well, you want to see this? Watch this. I bet you I'm going to spend a lot of time in the lazy river today.
There you go. Fun.
And then if it doesn't happen,
like, who cares?
And here's the deal. So now I've got that set in my mind, right? So now if the kids don't, I'll just start chucking them in, and then we'll go. See?
I think either direction is fine. It's more than fine.
Riz Digga says, Aaron is a good second mic. I can't tolerate that. I can't tolerate that. What are we doing tomorrow? We're doing this fun thing today. Are we doing anything fun tomorrow?
I have work to do tomorrow if it doesn't storm.
Man, shit. What work are you doing?
I have to clean up a yard. I have to do yard work at my other house.
Are we for sure doing that tomorrow?
It's not a we thing.
Oh,
the kids aren't going there.
Fuck us to death with a big rubber hose.
You can go hang out with the puppies, but the kids cannot go to that place. You know that.
What if they help clean up the yard? Put them to work.
They cannot go there.
Oh, come on. That's what kids are for. Put them to work.
You haven't been there. Stop doing this.
Grab yourself a lemonade. Grab yourself an iced tea.
Aaron's talking really big about things he doesn't know.
Child labor. Aaron, are you going to go down the black hole at Wild Mountain? Guys, she's right here, and that's not her name. It's not her name. I can't go to the water park anymore because I have a black girlfriend now.
Wait, what?
What the fuck does that even mean? That does worry me about lazy rivers, by the way, what Joe Berger said. Lazy river equals public toilet. That always concerns me. People piss all over it.
You think so? That makes me feel gross.
Right.
I don't like to think about those things. See, now you're being negative. Shut the fuck up and let me enjoy it.
Hey, you know what?
When there's gonna be piss
hey,
in
look.
the pool.
Hey, look. I just turned you. Nice job. See, that's how you do that. You've passed your drill. And I farted.
Stop. You don't get high fives for that. You reek like sewage.
Oh, man. April is still working on this part of broadcasting. I've told her this before. You got to let yourself be in the barrel sometimes and not worry about it.
I don't let myself be in the barrel.
No. You worry about how people are seeing you while you're in there.
No, I just don't like that you make me like come off as like a thing I've never said in my life.
You literally said, I love the lazy river. I'm not going to get to go in it. Oh, what happened? Nope, talk us through it. Don't go. Don't leave. This is a fucking show. Tell them what you're going through right now.
I can't talk if there's no microphone.
You're in communications.
I'm lighting a goddamn candle
Why?
because I have a piece of shit husband who shits his pants next to me.
Being called now a piece of shit husband.
There.
How do you like that?
It is bergamot and sage scented.
Smells like my good farts. $200 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. You guys are ahead of the pace. You're doing awesome. If we pass our goal by $100, it's going to be an extra interview stream next week. We're going to book a good guest. We'll do an interview stream. We'll do it live, and we'll also keep it up for people to watch it later. So Aaron is actually going to PP's Water Park in South Park. I fucking hate people who think it's okay to piss in public pools. I don't like. I've done this rant before. I don't like it. It's not okay.
Stop being so negative, Aaron.
This is not negative.
It's all water.
This is positive. I'm positive you should stop pissing in public pools. People don't do it because they lose control of their piss. people do it because they go, ugh, that's what the chlorine is for. No, it's not. That's not what the chlorine is for. They don't put chlorine in a pool so they can go, all right, guys, piss away. Mm-hmm. No, they put chlorine in the pool in case a kid has an accident in the pool. It's not bad. It can be cleaned up. It's not built for 200 of you to be lazy pieces of shit the entire time because you're scared to get out of the water because your boobies might show because you're a guy with big boobies. All guys have giant tits now.
Don't big guys just wear shirts?
That's disgusting, too. You ate enough to get that fucking belly and to get those giant tits. Take the fucking shirt off, you pig, and show us what you're ashamed of. You're ashamed enough to wear a shirt to a public pool, but you're not ashamed enough to do something about it. I want public fucking man tits out for the shame of it all.
What about you fucking shitting your pants at the sandbar in a lake?
Those are farts.
That didn't sound like a fart.
They go into the air, they dissipate.
Not when it's in the water. All the particles are in there then.
No, they're in my pants.
I just think that shouldn't be okay either. If you're not okay with, like, going in a pool.
You know what? Here. So what do you want? You want people getting out of a pool every time they have to fart?
Yeah.
All right, here you go. I'll make you a deal. If we can end peeing in public pools, I will get out when I have to toot.
I don't know how we're going to end it, but that'd be nice.
Do you want to know how the sausage gets made? I'll explain to you how we end it.
Ooh, we put dye in the water.
No, a random pisser gets his fucking head blown off once a day.
How do you know they're pissing, though? Is there a telltale sign? A face or something? A body motion?
We just don't tell people about the rule, and we ask them if they have, and the third person who answers yes every day.
Wow.
Right in the head.
And this is at every water park?
They're going to stack up for a while, so I hope you've got a strong constitution.
Is it at lakes?
Now, lakes are an interesting one because lakes...
You can't be okay with pissing in a lake and not a pool.
Not that I'm okay with it, but a lake is filthy.
Right, there's no chemicals to kill said pee.
A pool is cleaner, so don't ruin the pristine pool.
But there's chemicals.
A lake already has 18 things that'll kill you in it. So, I don't know.
Yes, Aaron's afraid of the brain-eating amoebas.
No, it's really the ones that swim up your dick.
Ew, those aren't around here.
That's why I'm not going to South America. Lowboy with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much to Lowboy. 185 away from our goal today. Very nice of you guys to knock that goal out so quickly. 185
Thanks.
Away from said goal. All right, let's go into this monkeypox story. I love this. This is one of the funniest things we're going to talk about all day.
Okay.
I don't know how long it's going to last, but this guy, Benjamin Ryan, was writing about monkeypox.
As you do.
And he was writing about how you contract it.
Because so it was a porno.
Well, people were saying about like how, the tweet was like, there's a COVID-19 is still a pandemic, everybody, and monkeypox is too. It's going to get a lot worse when kids go back to school, including college, in the next few weeks. Let me tell you something. If little kids start going to school and monkeypox starts having outbreaks, we're wiping out every teacher in that school.
Bigger problems.
We're taking them all out. You're all guilty by association. If there starts to be a monkeypox outbreaks in schools, you're all dead. Figuratively speaking. But
the monkeypox will kill you.
This is a doctor, Jerome Adams, who wrote this. It's like, dude, if you're a doctor, you know that that's horseshit. I don't think people could have lost more confidence in doctors and scientists over the last couple of years than they have. Because now we've got a doctor who says, kids go to school and kids go to college. Monkeypox is going to blow up. It's like, dude, that either tells me you're purposely lying about how you get monkeypox, or even worse, you don't know yet.
Monkeypox can't be that one.
Monkeypox is 100% a gay gangbang disease. It's not even a gay disease. If you're a monogamous gay dude, guess what you're not getting?
Monkeypox.
Monkeypox.
You're not having sex.
But if you're having sex with 8 guys a night at a fucking pride event like that HIV positive nurse did in Florida, which I can't tell you an unsafer story.
Right.
Or if you're at a rave and you're having blowbangs with 15 people, that's how you get monkeypox. So there's an easy way to not get monkeypox.
Stop having sex when you have pustules?
Have sex with one person at a time. That's it. Have sex with one person at a time, 99.9% chance repeating that you won't get monkeypox.
You're asking a lot, though.
Benjamin Ryan, who is Benjamin Ryan? I feel like I've heard that name before. He is a science reporter on monkeypox, HIV, COVID, climate, battling cancer. He's a contributor for the New York Times, NBC News, The Guardian, what have you. So he's a freelance journalist, science journalist, this Benjamin Ryan. So he responded to Dr. James Lim, who said that about schools and everything else. Benjamin Ryan meant to say, monkeypox is contracted from men having sex with other men, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's common sense now.
His tweet, however, read the following, and I'll put it up on the screen for you. This misinformation about monkeypox here, maybe you guys can read it better if we do it this way. This misinformation about monkeypox, the outbreak is occurring almost entirely among men who have sex with me. Public health experts agree that sexual contact is the principal driver of transmission and have asserted that risk to kids remains very low.
Buddy, you screwed up.
He fucked it up.
You missed a letter, bud.
He meant to write it's entirely among men who have sex with men. And he writes, the outbreak is occurring almost entirely among men who have sex with me.
How long did it take him?
Well, this is what made me really love Benjamin Ryan. Is that after he wrote that, somebody called him out and said, you really should delete this tweet because otherwise it might be the funniest tweet I've ever read. And Benjamin wrote, let's leave it. We all need a laugh.
That's funny because obviously he didn't mean to say that, so why not leave it?
So he's just like, you know what? Fuck it. A, everybody knows what I mean.
Right.
And B, it makes people laugh. They're having a good time.
Well, at least he cleared himself of the kid stuff too because he's like, oh, so kids have the lowest chance here or slim to none.
Right.
Because I don't touch kids.
Because it's mostly men who have sex with him.
Yes. And if you're a man that doesn't have sex with him, I think you're fine.
Benjamin Ryan is the wellspring. Benjamin Ryan's anus is the wellspring from which monkeypox flows.
It's very pussy.
Yeah. It's got his anus is a pussy, not a pussy. It could have been done better. You're right. Should we see if the chat can do any
gross.
better?
That gave me goosebumps.
I said just have sex with one person, no more 15-person blow bangs. Let's see how that was received in the chat. John J says, Aaron, you are no fun.
Right, you're asking a lot of people.
Guy Sartell says that's not the way of the gay. Look, you said it, not me. I just nodded a little when I read it. Skeezy says, been saying for years that doctors are arrogant, know-nothing, glorified drug dealers. Hulkamash Baby says, but the deacon, pastor, and bishop said they all needed to cleanse me.
Oh, my God.
It's ironically, they gave you blisters. Dave said chlorine in pools isn't for the pee, it's for the poop and love juices. Thank you, Dave Dowling.
Ew, with the love juices.
Always inspirational quotes.
And how about
from the one and only Dave Dowling?
All of you nasties that don't shower, too. All that grime on your skin. Ugh.
Oh, so now we're shitting on immigrants.
Right.
AR Ghostpen says April went to the hair salon, and after two people escorted her forehead to the chair, she said, give me the Judy Jetson. I'm looking up Judy Jetson. We had to do praying mantis for me, bitch. Judy Jetson.
I can't remember.
Let's see.
She's cute. What do you mean?
Yeah, would you fuck Judy Jetson?
Judy could get it. I'm in with Judy.
George Jetson fucked the shit out of her.
Yeah, how many kids did they have? Two?
I will say this. The fuck is going on with them hips, girl? Look at that.
Those are some birthing hips.
She is, she's
gonna
look at that. She's an anorexic as fuck. This is all wrong.
You know how cartoons work? Some big ass, no waist, and some big old titties.
Big ass titties.
Next time I go get my hair trimmed, which is what I do every 3-4 years, I'm going to ask for the Judy Jetson and see what they do.
So what he's trying to say is basically use a Judy Jetson looking ass motherfucker.
She's cute. I'll take it.
People are saying Benjamin Ryan is patient zero. Yeah, I think we might have found him. If all monkeypox cases are traced back to having sex with him, that's it. He put out another tweet apologizing for the entire outbreak. See, he's funny. That's why I like him. He tweeted it, he kept it up, and he's like, fuck it. Everybody knows what I mean, and everybody's having a good laugh.
My asshole was ground zero at that rave in Europe. Sorry, guys.
I was fucking pounded like a tent steak. Dave Dowling says, y'all are just mad that April isn't thinking of a weekend with you like she is about me.
That is true. I hope you never hear me say his name in my sleep.
Oh, boy. I only hear you ever say Adolf Hitler's name in your sleep, which is really odd.
He did give me my blonde hair and blue eyes.
Wait a minute. He isn't God, regardless of
he
what
bred me this way.
No matter what your classes say. Aaron, does this mean you're canceling our clan orgy? I've never done a clan orgy or any orgy for that matter.
Then why did we buy all those sheets?
For took you a long time. Spare bedding.
For all the beds, and they're all white.
Look, I'm not creative.
The
Most High says the old school days of blocking chatters that somehow end up blocked in literally every other broadcast. I don't block people unless they're being super cunty and unreasonable. And you guys so far are just cunty or unreasonable.
Yeah, you're not both yet.
You're not both. Whiteat says Judy Jetson must have been a Similac baby. A tiny little...
No booby milk.
Those fire hose titties. SC Motorsport says the look on April's face after that comment, whether that was comment or slam, was priceless. Yeah,
which one?
You had a depressing look to the Judy Jetson comparison.
Did I?
Yeah,
I think I was more so trying to remember what she looked like.
Yeah, you did a hello darkness, my old friend kind of thing where your face slumped a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Lemmy says Judy was the daughter. So what did Jane look like?
Oh, Judy Jetson was the daughter? Oh, yeah. You know what? I was thinking about Jane. She had like brown hair.
So that's not good. George fucked the shit out of Judy.
Oh, yeah. He didn't fuck the shit out of Judy.
Oh, fuck.
That's who I was thinking of was Jane Jetson.
Incest.
I think you've got more of a Jane Jetson thing going on than a Judy Jetson.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think either
I'm not a redhead.
Neither one of them is you or your hair, but I think you're closer to Judy than Jane. Jane than Judy?
Why do you say this?
Because Judy has that big thing right here.
She just has her hair up.
Right.
At least she was blonde.
Fucking bullshit, homie. No, she was white-haired. She had that fucking...
I could get my hair up like that.
I don't give a shit about the Jetsons. Why am I doing this?
I loved the Jetsons. You shut your whore mouth.
Why am I shouting about the Jetsons? I don't fucking care. Now you motherfucker, you have me yelling about the Jetsons.
Thanks to whoever that was. Who is that? SC Motorsports or something? I'm going to be thinking about George Jetson in my sleep tonight.
I'm going to be thinking about the dog.
What was his name again? God damn it.
There's Elroy, the son.
Yeah, Elroy.
Judy, Jane, George, Cosmo.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
I was playing the song in my head and I was almost there.
That's how retards do it. You just got to go in there and start listening.
Kind of like you sing the whole ABCs to yourself.
Yeah. Whenever you do that, do you ever feel like the dumbest motherfucker on planet Earth?
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
Anytime you sing the ABCs to yourself, you should be killed. That's my opinion.
Or like when you're doing a math problem and it's the simplest thing in the world, but you still go through the jingle that you learned in elementary school for
See, I don't do that.
Oh, I do.
I just don't do math. The Most High says, fun fact, you are not one of us, the real gods. If you somehow moved beyond this world, but somehow missed the self-consuming thing called life, you are no real god if you seek pleasure in this hell. See, now you know that.
So I can't have sex is what you're saying.
I think you read into that. More fun facts coming from the Most High. He says, what lessons are to be learned if life and death do no longer exist?
You're just existing.
That you can get monkeypox from Benjamin Ryan's asshole.
Monkeypox is anal born. I like that sentence. Anal born.
Anal Born is my favorite band.
April's okay mostly for a white girl.
Oh, he likes black ladies. Dave says, Aaron might be projecting his anger at April thinking about a weekend at my place. That might be it. That might be what it is.
Okay, if you were a cartoon character, who are you? You can't be Johnny Bravo. You're the opposite of a Johnny Bravo.
Oh, get fucked then. I'm Stimpy. That's... I just want Aaron to say it's not okay to pee in the pool, but it's fine to pee in the shower. Well, then you're going to be fucking disappointed, sir, because you got to pee in the potty. That's what we do. We pee in the potty. You learned this when you were fucking 2. Pee in the potty. If you can't pee in the potty, don't leave the bathroom. I'm tired of the pee and the poopy in the shower and the pee and the poopy in the pool.
You don't waffle stomp your shits down the drain.
Oh, if I never hear waffle stomp again, it'll be too soon. I want to golf on Sunday.
That'd be cool.
Okay, fun.
Well, then we've got to go to Litchfield on Saturday then.
Okay.
We can all go. You guys can play with the puppies, go to the lake, whatever, and I'll get my shit done.
Sounds good.
And then I'll join you. God damn it, I was onto something. Oh, no, peeing in the shower, but if you peed on that foot of yours, you could get rid of the foot fungus that you've got going on.
I don't have foot fungus.
There's someone somewhere started something that if you piss on your foot, the foot fungus goes away.
That's athlete's foot. That's not foot fungus. You're thinking
Have
of
you tried
athlete's
that
foot.
one?
That's why you can't get rid of your foot fungus, is because
I don't have foot fungus.
you've been pissing on the wrong foot.
Aaron's got this thing growing on his toenail.
Hey, do you guys mind if I play something from Joe Biden real quick? I just think it's really apropos today.
Go ahead,
All
it's your
right,
show.
let me just play something from old Joe Biden.
You're okay. You're not going to get COVID if you have these vaccinations. Yeah.
Good job, sir.
I feel safe.
Great work. I feel good.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You're okay. You're not going to get COVID if you have these vaccinations. Yeah.
Okay.
And how about the guy co-signing at the end? Yep. There you go.
Somebody was down there suckling on Fauci's balls when he said that.
So Joe Biden has COVID, so he must not be vaccinated. Oh, thank God he's vaccinated and boosted. Oh, well.
I heard, okay, so
Isn't that just a strange contradiction?
double vaccinated and double boosted, right?
Double vax, double boost, double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the Great Mint and Double Mint Gum.
So last night, I go to pick up the rest of the merch, and I'm hanging out with our merch supplier lady.
As everybody
being
does.
friendly.
Yeah.
So her son was graduating college, and he's a professional wrestler. Well, he's in college wrestling. And they made him get vaccines and stuff, and he got sick as fuck as a young person from that vaccine again. Just more stories of people that don't do well with it.
185 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. You're doing an awesome job. 185 away from the goal. PayPal link is in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. If we end up going 100 over the goal today, we're going to do an extra stream next week, and it will be an interview stream with a guest of our choice. So that'll be, if you guys meet the goal, we'll do a half hour of overtime. If you go over it by 100, we'll do an extra stream next week. Let's talk about Midland Armory and Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Our friends at Midland have a great selection of firearms, lower receivers, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, anything you need. They've got it at Midland Armory. In fact, go on their website right now. You're looking at it. That's Midland Armory in Foley. You can order firearms right off the internet. They'll send it to an FFL dealer near you who can run all the background checks. Then you get your next firearm from our friends at Midland Armory. You'll save money, too, by entering the promo code SteelToe at checkout. You'll save a little bit, up to, I think, somewhere between 10 and 20%.
Yeah.
If you use the promo code SteelToe. So that's $100 off a really nice gun.
It's pretty cool.
That's Midland Armory in Foley. You can also order lower receivers, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, what have you. A lot of that stuff can be shipped right to your door. That's Midland Armory. If you're in central Minnesota, they're in downtown Foley. Check them out, midlandarmory.com. And Your Home Improvement Company. yourhomeimprovementco.com. And our buddy Ryan Petron. Ryan Petron, of course, with 50-year shingles, bathroom remodels, kitchen remodels, exterior doors. Call him up. Contact him today, Ryan Petron 7 at gmail.com or 320-292-6897. Nobody works harder and nobody stays committed to your job better than Ryan Petron. His workers are W-2 employees. They're licensed and trained, and they don't subcontract anything. So use Ryan Petron the way many of our listeners have. If you're in central Minnesota, Ryan Petron 7 at gmail.com. That's our buddy at Your Home Improvement Company.
Absolutely. So I have a quick note from Derek at Midland
No, you
Armory
don't.
too for this weekend. So they have a they have a Friday and Saturday gun show this weekend in Zimmerman at the new fire station, and Oz will be there laser engraving with them. They have to be set up by about 4 p.m. So if you get there 4 in the afternoon or later, they're going to be there with Oz.
All right, go see our buddy Oz and Derek over at the Zimmerman Fire Hall. Boy, they're making the rural circuit, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
That's where you're going to sell
place,
the guns.
Though. Yeah, that's
you're
the place to be.
You're going to sell the guns at the rural shows.
Rural.
Let's get into our 7 o'clock hour stories. Oh, I love this one. Wait a minute. I had one more story left here.
I thought you did too.
I had one more. I had the Bill Burr cake thing that I wanted to go over. Here we go. All right, now I've got it. Now I've got my Bill Burr thing. So Bill Burr had a take in his new special. We haven't watched the whole thing yet. I think I saw the first 5 minutes.
I fell asleep.
Of the new Bill Burr special. It's, from what I've heard, it's really funny. Some of the clips I've heard have been just hysterical. He decided to tackle abortion, and the only thing that makes me kind of sad about his take on abortion is that Louis C.K. knocked it out of the park on abortion like 4 or 5 years ago in one of his specials. And really, like...
You mention it a lot.
Yeah. But Bill Burr's take on it, I think just as good. And I loved it because... like, I have this thing with abortion too, where it's like, how is this not a more middle of the road issue? How is this not a more middle ground issue? Because both sides make very understandable points.
Yep.
Both sides are right. So why can't we just it's what I hate about the current political climate, where half the people are on this side, half the people are on that side. They all hate each other and yell at each other. And I'm the one always sitting in the middle going, you both annoy the shit out of me.
It is weird that there isn't just more understanding from everyone about like a case by case issue on it.
Well, let's see if Bill Burr helps everybody. I'm not going to show the video because we've been getting tagged and popped for shit lately. So we'll take a listen. It is filmed off someone's TV. That's another layer between the copyright strikes and everything else. Here's Bill Burr on abortion.
Because I don't like people telling me what to do. And I always just like, it's your body. Who the fuck am I to tell you what to do with your body? So that always made sense. All right? However, I still think you're killing a baby. See? That's where it gets weird. Like, I sit on the fence and the whole thing makes sense to me.
Right.
Whatever anybody's saying, like, don't tell me what to do. It's my body, my choice. That's right, man. She's right. Leave it the hell alone. Oh, you're killing a baby. Well, I mean, there is that.
How is that not easy to understand? Why are we yelling at each other?
It's very digestible. It's weird.
I mean, if we're going to be honest, that is the whole purpose of the procedure. You know, you're not going in there because you got an earache. You're going in there because you're like, I got a baby in me, get the fuck out of here. Right? You walk in with a baby, you come out without one. What happened to the baby, right? Something fucking happened. So, pro-choice people are like, well, it's not a life yet. It's not a baby yet. If you do, I don't know what they say. Before you do the first Thursday or the last Tuesday, you spin around one time. They dance between the raindrops. It's not a baby.
So, it's not done yet, but I feel like if we play the whole clip, it's easier to get popped.
I mean, I think we've heard the best part of it.
No, the best part is coming.
Oh.
But again, like listening to these bits, they make me laugh really hard, but they also make like comedy. Good comedy makes you go back into the real world and go, the fuck is wrong with you people?
Right.
You know, that's the comedy I've always liked, where you listen to a guy and you go, God, that's fantastic. What the fuck is wrong with the rest of you?
Why don't we get it?
You go to the media especially and you're like, this dipshit on a stage just telling jokes is making a lot more sense than you guys are. You're fucking with us. You're screwing with us.
It's because they don't plant their feet in on one side or the other. They just kind of make an observation.
This is why I thought that that hack comedian that decided to do a little shitting on us, and I won't mention about. I don't want to make things weird for a friend, so I won't get. But most people know who I'm talking about. He had this really shitty, desperate "Notice Me" take on the Bill Burr special.
Oh yeah,
and also because he's sucking certain dicks to finally maybe get relevant in the industry, which he won't. Because talent takes you where you need to go, and there's not much there. But he's like, Bill Burr's a sellout, and Bill Burr turned and went PC and blah, 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 because he made jokes about people who won't get vaccinated. Meanwhile, the rest of the special is taking a flamethrower to everything else. This failed comedian I'm talking about is the same kind of person who's that trans person protesting Dave Chappelle, where 99% of his set is shitting on everybody else, but you focused on this one thing, and because your whittle bitty feelings are hurt, he's a sellout, he's PC. Own your own crazy bullshit. That's what I would say to people. Own your own crazy bullshit. That guy didn't go PC. This guy didn't sell out. He's just not saying what you want him to say. Meanwhile, you claim you're a free speech, free expression guy.
That's confusing to me, too, because I heard some clips of this failed comedian's set from his Gavin McInnes and Cumia's show that he was part of. And all he did was elementary COVID jokes.
Right.
And they were horrible.
Baby yet, that's what they say, which may or may not be true. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I'll tell you, my gut tells me that doesn't make sense. It's not a baby yet. That would be like if I was making a cake and I poured some batter in a pan and I put it in the oven, and then 5 minutes later you came by and you grabbed the pan and you threw it across the floor. And I went, what the fuck? You just ruined my birthday cake. And then you were like, well, that wasn't a cake yet. It's like, well, it would have been. If you didn't do what you just did, there would have been a cake in 50 minutes. Something happened to that cake, you cake murdering son of a bitch.
There you go.
I like him.
But why, like a good comedy makes you watch it and go, yeah, why can't we be like that?
It's a good point.
Why can't we just do that shit? Oh my God, no, you guys, it's not Adrian and it's not Corey.
Jesus.
That we're talking about. Corey,
is it Jay Leno?
Corey and I were on the show shitting on that guy's take on the Bill Burr special. The day that one of the days Corey was on, the day after the Bill Burr special came out, he was shitting on his buddy's take on the comedy special because it was such a terrible fucking take. So no, it wasn't Corey. Of course not.
Must be Adrian. Like, what the hell?
Burr did that bit on the show Crashing. Oh, did he really? Oh, so he worked it into his set.
It was
Cool.
good.
Michael B says Louis had a good joke on SNL like this. Yes, Louis had that joke where he goes, Guy Sartell says, nice cover up. No, it was Josh Denny. So anyway, nobody knows who he is, so it's hard to mention him. Louis C.K. had that joke where he goes, you know, the people on this side believe that it's their body and they should be able to do what they want. But then other people think you're killing a baby. And Louis goes, you're not killing a baby. All right, it's kind of killing a baby.
Kind of.
And then he waits for the laughs to dissipate and he goes, all right, it's 100% killing a baby.
It's a good bit, yeah.
And his bit was like, I totally believe you're murdering a baby, but I also believe that you should be allowed to do it. It's just, and that's, I can't believe that that's not most people's take on abortion.
I think any person with a brainstem should be able to understand both sides of it. But I also think, like, if it's not you doing the procedure, you shouldn't. I don't think you should have an opinion.
Right.
Because it's not really affecting you.
Exactly. My thing with abortion that I will fight against is that I don't think there's any honor in it. I don't think it's anything you should brag about. Look, you got yourself in a tough spot and you found a loophole and you took the out.
When did that stop becoming something that you're just kind of quiet about? That you don't feel the need to preach about it?
When we decided to get rid of shame in this country.
That's true. There is no shame in anything.
No shame. Everybody be proud of it. I think the worst saying we ever developed was let your freak flag fly. No, we're all freaks. Bury it deep in the sand and bring it out when it's appropriate when you're around the other freaks. Don't let it fly around everybody. We're all fucked up, but we don't want to watch each other's fucked upness. We're fucked up enough.
It's just when I had all 7 of my abortions, I didn't feel like I needed to talk about it.
Right. You just came home. We did our handshake and our dance. And then we went and had KFC.
We did, yep.
Yeah. Can we have KFC today on the way to pick up the kids?
You're all alone on that one.
Fuck.
That's fine with me. I'll go with you, but I don't want it.
I don't want it. We
Yep.
do. Look, we're not going to have much time after the show. Like, we got to leave at like 10:45, 10:50
I'll
if
have
we're
some
going
of
to
my
get
cheesy
food.
rice.
I wanted to grab some food on the way. I like eating in the car. I'm a pig.
That's why his Tahoe stinks.
Yeah, my Tahoe reeks. Something.
It's disgusting.
There's rotting food in there somewhere. Like down between the seats or
kids
something.
drop food between the holes.
Okay, maybe
in
the
the
kid,
thing.
maybe the kids, but you cannot rule out me being the culprit either.
That is true. I think I'm
Right.
the only one in this family that doesn't like spilled food in a car.
I love a good eating in the car. So
Aaron just wipes his saucy
if
hands off on it.
if you're gonna eat something here while I'm putting everything up on Patreon, if we leave a little early, would I be allowed some KFC?
You don't need to ask permission.
Well, it's out of the way.
I don't care. It's not my problem.
Daddy's getting KFC today, kids. Did you hear that? I haven't had KFC in a coon's age.
Can't say that anymore.
It's been a long time. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't had KFC in the age of an... Oh.
Even worse.
I apologize. Bearded Trucker says Aaron is definitely Sid from Ice Age.
Fuck yeah. I love Sid in all fairness. No, I like Scrat. Scrat's better. Now you have to look up Sid.
I don't want to be Sid.
Pull it up. They'll get one for me.
I don't want to be Sid. Isn't
They'll
he
get
the
one for
little
me.
rat
Come on.
guy?
No, that's Scrat. I like Scrat. Sid is the sloth.
I am not Sid from Ice Age. This is a non-starter.
You know chin have an ass. That is you.
Those aren't my teeth. That's John Leguizamo, right? I'm not John Leguizamo.
Oh, that's funny.
Don't you say anything like that about me.
Yeah, Scrat's the squirrel.
How dare you?
Scrat is lovable.
Oh, well, I'm an idiot for not knowing that. I should be fucking destroyed. All right, let's move on to someone else who's way worse. David Hogg. Do you remember David Hogg?
I love Hogg.
Do you remember him, though?
I thought I know the name.
The whiny, bitchy, cunty kid from
Oh,
that
they got
school
the pillow
shoot?
thing.
Yeah.
The pillow guy.
He's the whiny, bitchy kid who, after the Parkland shooting, was like, guns! Guns are terrible and guns are bad. Which, dude, if you're a victim of a school shooting, if you were in the school while your friends were getting killed, I get it. I understand. But then he just would not shut the fuck up about it. He became famous because of it. And then he just kept sucking the anti-gun dick to get more and more fame. And we found out just how unbearable this little fuck was.
Yeah.
And he has not stopped. Remember when he did all that cock swinging where he's like, I fucking hate Mike Lindell? Which I can tell you this, hating Mike Lindell is a complete waste of energy.
It is. He couldn't think about you for a second, by the way.
Mike Lindell is he's a nothing. He's a guy who makes pillows that go bad in a year.
And he doesn't like Dominion.
Yeah, if you had to fluff them up in the dryer every once in a while. So then he goes, I'm going to make a pillow. Okay, cool. You're going to make a pillow. I don't even know if the pillows got to market before it fell apart.
I don't think so.
I don't know if it did, but he's a failed pillow salesman. And now he just goes around yelling about guns. This little shitbag came in and just started interrupting. I think it was a congressional hearing. It was a congressional hearing on gun control. And, you know, you can go to Congress and you can be like, hey, I hear you have this congressional hearing come up. Can I be a speaker? Or if you're an important enough gun activist, they'll ask you to come testify before Congress at a hearing. Instead, this little need for attention, this little worm, sat in the back and just started screaming like an infant. Watch this little shitbag act like a spoiled, entitled little cunt. And by the way, brought somebody with him to film it for him.
Naturally.
So he could post it on his Twitter. So this little starved for attention needle dick went and purposely had an outburst so he could film it and put it on Twitter. Now, if you're so moved by something that you see that you just fly off the handle and yell something out, that's still cringe and douchey, but at least it came from the heart. Like it happened, the reaction was elicited out of you, whatever. This little fucking drama major went to a congressional hearing with his scruffy face and some guy, maybe they're together, maybe they're not, to film for him. Like, make sure you get my tantrum on camera so I can show the world what I'm doing to fight for gun rights. Let's watch Paulie Pissy Pants here have his little period.
Reiterating the points of mass shooters in your manifesto. The shooter in my high school, anti-Semitic, anti-black, and racist. The shooter in El Paso just...
Oh, God, here we go. So we're going to ignore the drugs. We're going to ignore the single mom. We're going to ignore the known to the FBI. We're going to know all that.
Mental illness.
It's just got to be everybody who doesn't like Jews is a school shooter. It's going to be all the other things that line up for every single one of these. Oh, this kid is such a stereotypical lefty. Mm-hmm. He's fucking cringe.
They don't see the whole picture. Or they do and don't care.
Anti-Semitic, anti-black, and racist. The shooter in El Paso described it as an invasion. Guess what? Those guns are coming from the United States of America. They aren't coming from Mexico.
Actually, yeah, I was just going to say a lot of them are coming from Mexico, fuckhead.
A lot of them from Mexico.
They are not coming from Mexico. You are reiterating the points of a mass shooter, sir. Sir, you are perpetuating...
I love that they're just pulling his stupid ass
Come
out.
on, buddy. The fun time's over.
He thinks he's doing this thing where he's like going to be on a movie.
Yeah.
Like the David Hogg story. He's a brave freedom fighter. But really all he is just a guy going, like grabbing him by the ear. Come on, son. Come on. Nope, you're out of here. Come on.
You're embarrassing yourself.
And then as soon as they close the door, everyone looks around, they go, and then a congressman goes, well, I believe it's time for that boy to have a juice box and a nap.
Anyways.
God, what an annoying little fuck.
Just whiny.
So he's such a textbook lefty now. He's been probably brainwashed as a kid, and then after the shooting, he went over the edge, and then all these like groups got to use him because he was a kid. So we'll put a little kid who's scared out there, and he'll make our argument for us. Same thing with the Greta Thunberg thing.
Oh yeah,
her parents scared the shit out of their autistic daughter and made her think that the earth was going to start on fire. So she goes and runs around and talks all kinds of shit. And says all kinds of stupid things because then you can't attack her because she's a little kid. Mm-hmm. So if you try to say that her arguments are stupid or she's wrong, then all of a sudden you're a big bully. It's like, well, wait a minute. You're the one who put your autistic kid out there to talk a bunch of cash money shit about people, and now people can't respond? How weak is your fucking argument that you got to hide it behind kids?
Pretty weak, But yeah, kids are a good... mechanism to...
How about David Hogg is such a lefty shill that he's like, how dare you guys say that these guns are coming from Mexico? You're just like the shooter, You're just like the shooters because you're saying the guns are coming from Mexico. I got bad news for you, David. Chicago, New York, all these places where guns are illegal, these gangbangers got to get them from somewhere. And yeah, while they're bringing all those drugs across the border that we love so much, they're also bringing all those guns across the border. These fucking assholes on the left will sit there and talk about how we got to legalize drugs because even if you make them illegal, it's just going to increase the illegal drug trade and people are going to get them that way. But then when you go, okay, Tardo, do guns now. Like, oh, we need to ban them. Okay, people are still going to want them like they're going to want drugs. Well, they kill people. So do drugs. Well, it's not the same. No, it's literally the same. Here's a 10-year-old. He's going to tell you you're wrong, and if you say anything about him, then you're a piece of shit. All right.
Well, I'm a piece of shit then.
So I guess we're not just going to talk this out, are we?
You need to realize it's not about a Democrat or Republican. Stop these things now.
I love... Oh, there's a big sign that says shall not be infringed. So he's losing his shit. But I love that the security guard's like, yep, got it. Yep. Yeah, nope, understand, sir.
Nope, just doing my job, buddy. Get out of here.
The congressional security guard feels like a bouncer at like an 18-plus night at a nightclub. He's just like, all right, kid, yep, we know. Yeah, you're actually 21. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
I didn't know they just let people come in to these things. That's interesting.
I would like to move that young boy be taken to the rest area for a nap. If we could get him a blankie, that would be preferable.
And a juice box.
If we could. If you want some good-ass pillows, buy purple. Yeah, it didn't work out for David. They're saying David Hogg didn't get into college? Really? I thought he did.
I don't know that much about him.
David Hogg is half the man Emma Gonzalez was. That's true. And you know that Emma Gonzalez, the bald chick, who was yelling and screaming about guns after Parkland, at least she had the decency to be like, I hate guns. They're bad. My school got shot up. And you're like, okay, we hear you. That's fine. And then she's like, all right, I'm going to school now. Bye. See you guys later. I'm going to go have a life now.
Right. You didn't make it your entire identity.
Right. David Hogg's like, I'm going to own all those conservatives. I'm going to make a pillow, and then I'm going to yell at Congress, and I'm going to live in a hostel. All right, David. Cool.
His pillows were made with the tears of lefties.
Ugh. David Hogg loves couch surfing. The Most High says, see, the devil did a God a favor when it came to Adam and Eve, the first kings and queens. Show forth your loyalty as I, God, already know your decisions. Thank you, buddy.
Do we love that he found us and stuck around?
I think so. Sir K says, I fit every single one of those bullet points, but I never shot up a school.
I mean, most people that have guns don't shoot a school. I will say that.
Thank you, April.
Yeah.
Dave Dowling says, LOL, that's ever so funny thinking there is a difference between the left and the right sock puppets of the system. Okay, you are right there. I did use that cringy term, the left. You are correct. He says there isn't. They are the same sock puppets of the system. Right. They all hold these hearings and they all yell and bitch and nothing's going to happen. They all just get their TV time.
A lot of whining and complaining.
That's all it is. He's acting like a child whose mom told him he can't have a candy bar at the grocery store. Somebody writes, why doesn't he just live in California where he would actually be happy with all the people that agree with him? Does David Hogg look like the kind of kid who's happy ever? He would find something else to bitch about. This is where all those people who get Dave Chappelle kicked out of a venue come from.
He's an ally.
He's a perpetual ally. Belusier says, can we get some steel-toe golf polos? Nice little steel-toe boot on it, and that's it. Oh, that sounds cool.
I actually do have a polo written down as an idea. It started with tit polos, though, not golf.
Robert says, with your gun take, April with the hot takes.
Yeah.
Pew, pew, coming in hot.
Except we don't do that to our schools.
Somebody says, believe it or not, I own 25 guns, and not one of them went out on a shooting spree. I just told them to sit and stay.
It's always been my opinion, you can put a loaded rifle in the middle of a classroom, and if nobody touches it all day long, that thing won't kill anyone.
MN Viking says, changing the subject completely, I guess, because that's what we're doing. Says, Andrew Schultz, what do you think about his podcast Flagrant? Just watch his podcast with Joe. I don't care. Andrew Schultz is very blah to me. He's fine. Whatever. Good luck to him. We weren't talking about that. Sir K says we need tit polo with Aaron's face on the back. No. See, now it's gone too far. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right, guys. We are. You guys really cruised through that goal for the first couple hours of the show. We've stagnated a little. Let's just make sure we're on top of it so we can knock that thing out. We don't have very far to go. 185 away from our goal today and an hour 45 left in the show, so plenty of time. If you feel like chipping into the program, please do. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. If we knock out that $185 goal today, we'll do an extra half hour. If we go $100 over the goal today, we'll do an extra interview stream next week. So if you feel like chipping in and supporting the show does run on listener donations. It's just how we do things here. If you feel like throwing in, please do. Again, there's the PayPal link in the chat. 185 away from our goal. Oh, this should help. Speaking of guns, Pat Benatar says she won't perform Hit Me With Your Best Shot out of deference to the victims of mass shootings.
She's helping, folks.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow.
She won't play Hit Me With Your Best. Well, April, she's trying to be sensitive to people who have been shot, even though the song Hit Me With Your Best Shot has absolutely zero to do with shooting anybody.
Not a thing. And
it's about a relationship. It's about love. It's about two people. It's about love. It's about passion. It's about children. It's not about the rusty trombone or the pussy juice cocky.
Wow.
It's not about the Cincinnati bow tie. It's about passion. It's about love.
What about a hot Carl?
It's not about the cock and balls and pussy.
It's about getting pregnant.
Do you know?
Fire away.
Do you know what that reference was?
No, I don't.
What I was just. Oh, really? You know, we need to watch the 40-Year-Old Virgin again. Where the Indian guy is like, Andy, so what? I hear you're a virgin. That is okay. You are what, 25?
You're right. Now that you say that.
And he's like, I'm 40 years old. Oh, you got to get on that shit, man.
They're in the store
Besides,
when you do that.
Love is not about the cock and balls and pussy. It's about love. It's about passion. It's not about the Cincinnati bow tie or the rusty trombone or the... It's about passion. Max says, best impression of the week. Thank you, buddy. Fauci's Pangolin says, think what she could do to corn on the cob. You or Pat Benatar?
I'm not sure.
I'm not really positive. Hit me with your best shot. Yeah, some people saying the song's about pregnancy. Yeah, shoot as much cum into my pussy as you possibly can so I can have a baby to abort.
Fire away.
Hit me with your best shot, fire away. Yeah, it has nothing to do with a school shooting. It has nothing to do with people being shot. There's nothing worse than a celebrity who purposely interjects themselves into something trying to look sensitive, but really what they're doing is trying to get their own credibility up from a tragedy.
It's annoying. In my humble opinion, it's really annoying to watch people do that. Like, you're trying to pretend you're sensitive, pretend you're helping.
Yeah.
It's your best hit ever.
But more
Nobody
people,
cares.
more people are going to go stream your songs now. They're going to go stream Hit Me With Your Best Shot because now the song's in your head.
That, and now they've got to be like, oh, let's listen to it and see how that could be insensitive.
Right.
Know?
Now they're going to, oh man, Hit Me With Your Best Shot. I don't really see that as an anti-gun song. Let's hit.
Like, to me, this announcement she's making that she's not going to perform that song anymore is something nobody asked for.
Right.
Nobody's listening to it anymore anyways. Nobody cares.
That's my biggest thing about this is whenever these old celebrities come forward and go, I'm not going to do this out of deference to the shooting victims. And I just want an interviewer to be honest. This is why I hate the news. I want them to ask the follow-up question of why nobody was asking.
How about all like the musicians that have like guns as part of their names? Like, are they going to go change their names now?
James
like
Gunn,
the Chicks changed from the Dixie Chicks too because they were so offensive?
James Gunn said for the next movie he directs, he's going to be James Water Pistol.
I like that.
Said he's had it. In fairness to the kids murdered. That's the other thing. They're going, oh, in honor of the people who have died in school. Pretty sure they don't give a fuck. I don't think any of them sat there bleeding out on the floor going, I hope Pat Benatar never plays her biggest hit again. I hope she sticks to Walk Like an Egyptian. That's the Bangles, Aaron, you fucking idiot. Sorry.
Oh, I'm bleeding out, but I really hope Lil Uzi Vert, Machine Gun Kelly, and Tech Nine all change their names in my honor.
Right. Before I die, I just really hope that they go back and remake Donnie Brasco without Lefty Two Guns.
You know what I mean? It's bullshit nobody's ever asking for. Nobody cares.
After the last slave is freed in the Middle East, they're going to go, oh, thank God. Now, if only 2 Chainz would change his name, I think we would get through this.
But you've basically got to cancel all of rap music if this applies.
All right, fine.
Cancel it all.
Yeah, right. If you're going to, if offending victims is something you can't do in music anymore, rap's gone.
Yeah, anyone who's anti-gun, anti-abusing women,
right?
Anti-drugs, anti-partying.
It's so funny how afraid
Cheating.
the white people in the media are of black people. It's like its own racism. Like, they're like, well, black people are going to be unreasonable and try to fight us if we say anything about them. Because they will not say anything about rap music when it comes to, offensive song lyrics or anything like that.
And you're told it's a hacky take to have.
Meanwhile, rap, if you got Mystical on your news show and told him that, he'd be like, yeah, they're pretty fucked up lyrics. But, it made me a lot of money, so what do you do? It's my Mystical impression, by the way.
Slapping the bitches.
It's a really good Mystical impression. AR Ghost Pen says, I heard that Machine Gun Kelly is now called Automated Rod Kelly.
I kind of like that better.
Yeah. 2 Chainz is now 1 Chain. Yes. Somebody says MGK needs to change his name. I'm offended for all the dead people of shootings with those automatic ARs. Right. Need Trump says it is sad that Pat Benatar has turned into one of them. I don't think Pat Benatar was ever based or anything though.
No.
She was just kind of irrelevant. Nobody thought about her. And that's why she's doing this.
Yes, I was going to say she's still irrelevant. She's trying to gain some.
Right.
That's it.
Excuse me. We here at the Marine Corps during military funerals will no longer be doing a 21 gun salute. We find it insensitive. Really? Because
just a 1 yeehaw gun salute.
Nobody asked. You want to hear it straight from the washed up aging pop star's mouth?
If I have to.
And we're not doing Hit Me With Your Best Shot and fans are having a heart attack. I'm sorry. In deference to the victims of families of these mass shootings, I'm not singing it. It's about a woman who wants a guy to fuck her. It has nothing to do. If the lyrics were like, I walked into a school with a loaded gun, I shot him in the head, and then he was done. Hit me with your best shot. Oh, actually, that would be an encouragement song to the Uvalde Police Department. They might have done something. I love how she says, and my fans are having a heart attack. I thought we weren't making fun of victims.
Yeah, now Billy Joel can't sing his song.
Right. Just all I can think of is the N-word you hear in that song.
I know.
Anytime. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Yeah, it's clearly about cum coming out of a dick.
It's penises.
This is why we'll never be big enough to be on the news. Like to be interviewed about stuff, because I'll just go on the news and go, guys, it's about shooting cum out of a dick.
It's about someone taking a load.
And then Hannity's like, all right, we're going to save this shit for Tucker. We're not going to have this on now.
Tucker would eat this shit up, man.
Yeah, Tucker would be like, so you're saying it's about cum being shot out of a dick? Yes, Tucker. Completely about. Tucker will pull me aside during commercial like, your eyes need to be wider when you say that. Your eyebrows need to be higher, and you need to be gyrating more. We need you to look like a true psychopath.
When you say it, maybe give a little hip thrust.
Pat Benatar continued, I tell them, if you want to hear the song, go home and listen to it. That's a nice way to talk to your fans.
You are such a bitch.
I know. Not only that, she knows what she's doing. She wants them to stream it more on Spotify so she gets paid.
Go home and listen to it, you dumb cunts.
Oh, you want to hear my great songs? Well, fuck you. Don't buy a ticket. Go listen to it at home. His manager calls her like, Pat, you know that you're not even getting casino gigs anymore. Would you shut the fuck up?
Right.
I can't sell these county fair tickets in McLeod next week. Sorry about that.
Where is she performing that she even cares to make this announcement?
Should we see Pat Benatar tour dates?
We're gonna look like real assholes.
I know.
If she has a tour.
Madison Square Garden next week. Pat Benatar tour dates. Vividseats.com.
Oh my God.
Guys, look how Pat Benatar looks now.
Would you?
Oof.
How old is she?
If by would you mean hit it with reeds.
Is she 72?
That might be. I'm going to go 79 for Pat Benatar. Pat Benatar age. That's 69 years old?
Bro. You forgot the bro.
Wow.
That's a rough 69.
She needs to go to a plastic surgeon and say, hit me with your best shot.
Of Botox.
All right, she's at the New Buffalo. She's in New Buffalo, Michigan, at the Silver Creek Event Center at Four Winds. So that's a casino. That's a casino.
Yeah.
She's at the Ryman Auditorium in Nashville. It's a small building, but it's historic. She's at the Niswonger Performing Arts Center in Tennessee. Stir Cove at Harrah's Council Bluffs. So she's at Council Bluffs, Iowa Casino.
Great.
The Factory in Chesterfield, Missouri. The Uptown Theater at Kansas City. The Genesee Theater in Waukegan, Illinois. The River. So she's doing little theaters. Oh, no. She's in Linden, Washington in the Northwestern Washington Fair and Event Center.
That's always good. Why do people not want to just hang it up? You're 69 years old. I'm sure you've got money. Why don't you want to just go do things?
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't have money anymore. Who knows? Cherry Bomb was a good song, says Michael B. We're not acknowledging you said that.
No.
Burnt just writes, Jews! Sorry, behind in the chat.
Whoa.
Scudmiss says, Kiss has to cancel Love Gun. Absolutely. Actually, if you pay Gene Simmons enough money, he probably would, in fairness.
I think Green Day has to stop singing 21 Guns now.
Absolutely. Well, I think if they would just stop singing.
If they would just quit, that's okay. He doesn't live here anymore, right?
No,
perform here.
Tim says, here's some TEPs for your day off. $10 from Tim. And
Thanks.
Gina with $20. Thank you very much. That brings our goal to 155 today, guys. You're getting very, very close. We finish that thing off. We do a half hour of overtime. If we go 100 over, we're doing an extra interview stream this week. So thank you guys very much. If you see her on the Meeker County Fair, she's hit rock bottom.
Dude, I don't think I'd buy tickets to her at the Meeker County Fair. Would you?
What, Pat Benatar?
Right.
No, I wouldn't pay
There's
money
no
to
way.
see Pat Benatar ever. She says, I tell them, if you want to hear that song, go home and listen to it. The title is tongue-in-cheek, but you have to draw the line. No, you have to whore yourself out for media attention because you're playing fairs and event centers and theaters now. She's even saying the title is tongue-in-cheek. Well, then shut the fuck up. It's not about school shootings. You're fine.
Well, where is any of the confidence and shit that people put out anymore? Like, no, this thing was clearly about this, so how about you go fuck yourself?
I can't say those words out loud with a smile on my face. I just can't. Oh, get over it. You'll be fine. Try it. I'm not going to go on stage and soapbox. I go to my legislators, but that's my small contribution to protesting. I'm not going to sing it, though. So I'm not going to go on stage and go on my soapbox. I'm just going to take joy out of half the reason you're here.
So do you like repent for all the years that you did sing it then?
You probably
do you
should.
Get on your knees and pray about it?
You probably should. Carlos says you'd be the youngest person there by at least 2 world wars if you went to her concert. Dave says scream voice is cringe, brah. I don't know who you're talking about, but there's no scream voice here. Mai says, way to connect your song to school shootings. Exactly. No, like I said when we started this story.
Backfires, huh?
Nobody was telling Pat Benatar that she needed to stop doing her... Nobody brought it up but her.
Right.
So that she could be relevant again.
But again, now that kind of backfires because like that guy just said, now your song is known to people in their head, like in association with school shootings.
Cool.
So good work.
Nice work, Pat. Way to connect your song to school shootings. Way to try to get a little bit of attention for yourself by doing it. And way to watch everybody just go, ugh.
Somebody in the chat said Guns N' Roses is now Hugs and Roses.
Oh, it has to be Hugs and Roses. You got to hug people after a school shooting.
And tell everyone that mental illness is okay.
Guys, here's age for you. Here's something to make you feel old. Christopher Nolan's Batman trilogy wrapped up 10 years ago. The Nolan Batman series wrapped up 10 years ago yesterday. Dark Knight Rises came out. So Heath Ledger's been dead for what, 14 years now?
That makes me feel old.
14
that
years.
That one was hard.
Heath Ledger has been gone. You want to hear something disgusting about April? She's only seen one of the Nolan trilogy Batman movies.
Yeah.
I mean that, and you call yourself a fan.
I've never been much of a TV person.
It's a movie.
Is that not TV? Is that not watching a TV?
You know what? I'll say this about the Nolan, since we have to, analyze the Nolan Batman movies since it's been 10 years. There's only one great movie in that series of 3. You know, everyone talks about the trilogy. Oh, my God, it's amazing. Dark Knight's incredible.
The Dark Knight is my, at least top 5 movies of all time.
Batman Begins is okay, and Dark Knight Rises is fine. I think Dark Knight Rises is good simply because they had to call an audible in the middle of writing it because Heath Ledger died. So you had this idea to do kind of the Dark Knight Rises. Or the Dark Knight Returns.
Okay.
I'm sorry. The Dark Knight Returns is the comic book that they were going to base it off of. But for that one, you need the Joker.
Yep.
And they didn't have
What are you going to do?
So
I don't like...
They had to call an audible and do Bane.
I don't like changing character actors either in series of movies or trilogies like that. I really hate that.
I know Johnny Depp offered to do it, but Christopher Nolan wisely said, nah. Look, he's dead and he's dead and there's nothing we could do about it.
Heath Ledger is my favorite Joker. I don't like seeing anyone else replace that.
Let's talk about Ricky Martin a little bit here. Ricky Martin, this surprised the shit out of me. He won his case against his nephew.
Yep.
His nephew had accused him of the old incest. And he, again, when someone accuses a relative of fucking them, I usually assume they're telling some level of truth.
Yes, because you don't just put that out there for public knowledge if it didn't happen.
Right, you don't say, hey, I got fucked by my uncle. And
because that doesn't look good on either of you, because now people look at you and like, oh, you got fucked by your uncle, and that's all they look at you as.
So you're a pity case in a way. Yeah. Well, Ricky Martin won his court case against his nephew over alleged incest sex crime. Now, I need to reiterate here, this doesn't mean he didn't do it. This doesn't mean he wasn't in a gay sexual relationship with his nephew. But at the same time, he's not going to have to
face any consequences
for it. I still think something happened. I don't think some guy just comes out and goes, oh, yeah, my uncle and I were in a relationship. And then the other guy says, nuh-uh. And then you're like, oh, well.
Well, what happened?
I was only joking.
What led to him winning the court case? Why did he win it?
Because the judge found there to be insignificant evidence.
That just seems, I don't know. I feel like if you're going to come out and say that you were fucked by your uncle, you've got to have some kind of evidence of it.
Someone says, poor Lancel Martin. You know what I think about Lancel?
What?
I think, oh, shit. I think I didn't set this up in time.
No, I don't think so.
To do it properly. You know what I think about the name Lancel, April?
What?
I only think one thing about the name Lancel.
Odds, what a stupid name.
There we go.
Who named you? Some half-wit with a stutter.
He fucked Cersei too, didn't he?
Your mother was a dumb whore with a fat arse. Did you know that?
Sorry.
Drink. Your king commands it. I've been sitting here for days. Start the damn joust before I piss myself.
Any excuse to play Robert Baratheon.
I know. You get a big old boner over him.
I like Robert Baratheon.
So
I like.
weird.
Hey, what can I say, April? I'm a big Mark Addy fan.
Again with the names. Like, I don't know people as their names. It's just their character.
What? You don't like Mark Addy?
I like Robert Baratheon.
Michael B says, Bane works if you have on subs. I think Tom Hardy did a great job as Bane. It wasn't the ending people were looking for because Heath Ledger got sleepy one day and took a few too many pills.
Isn't that fucking devastating? He was so good at everything he did.
Yeah.
That makes me so upset to see just...
Well, the thing about Heath Ledger is that the unfortunate thing about his death is he was getting better.
Yes! We hadn't seen the best yet.
He was kind of a flat, one-note, heartthrobby actor early on. And he just kind of developed into like a really, like as cringe and weird as Brokeback Mountain is, he does a great job.
I love that movie.
The Joker, like he was the opposite of people who play themselves in every movie. Like
Yes.
Leo and Matt, well, not so much Matt Damon, but Leonardo DiCaprio plays Leonardo DiCaprio in every movie he's in. There's an element of Jordan Belfort in every movie he does. But it almost seemed like Heath Ledger went out of his way to take roles where he had to like occupy the skin of another person. And I like
He kind of, to me, is like, I think he would have turned into like what Johnny Depp was at some point. I think Johnny Depp plays different characters well.
And what? And then cashed out as a one-note actor? You got to admit, after the Pirates movies, he kind of stopped challenging himself because he made hundreds of millions.
Yeah, but
of
how many
dollars.
movies were made before those?
Yeah, no, he did a good job.
I think it still stands.
He did a good job in a lot of those movies, but there was definitely a point with Johnny Depp where he's like, you know what? Let's cash out and call it a day. I'll put on the pirate outfit once every 5 years, and then, you know.
I think he's fine.
I've run out of what's his name?
At some point, though?
I've run out of Hunter S. Thompson books to make movies about. We get it, Johnny. You like drugs. $155 away from our goal today. If we go 100 over, we're going to do an extra interview stream next week for you if that's something you're into. Super chats count. The PayPal link is right there in the chat. Only 155 away from our goal today. Johnny Depp will always be Crybaby to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what's Crybaby.
You don't fucking know Crybaby?
What's Crybaby?
One of his like first roles ever, I believe.
It's probably
kind
from
of like a
gay.
greaser role.
It's probably from a gay movie. That's why I don't know it. What movie is it from?
Crybaby.
What the fuck is Crybaby?
Look it up.
Who's on first?
God.
Crybaby IMDb.
Jesus.
1990. Directed by Josh Waters, so it's probably fucking goofy. Ricky
basically-
Lake?
Yeah, as
Iggy Pop? Tracy Lords, the porn star? Wasn't she in porn?
I wouldn't know.
The fuck is this shit? What a weird movie.
Just basically looking like a little
In
greaser.
1950s Baltimore, a bad boy with a heart of gold wins the love of a good girl whose boyfriend sets out for revenge. Gay. Come on. AR Ghostpen says it was a fake grease.
Right.
Is that fair enough? It was a fake grease?
I think so. Like I said, as a greaser, Or he played like a greaser role.
So it was probably more like it was a wannabe Outsiders.
With a romance.
By the way, you want to look at go back and look at a loaded cast? That movie, Outsiders, holy shit, everyone before they were famous.
I haven't seen that since like 2007, so I don't remember.
Oh my God. I'm going to try and name them here before we look. Patrick Swayze, Matt Dillon, how I fucked up already. Patrick Swayze, Matt Dillon, Charlie Sheen, I think, Willem Dafoe.
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Let's check it out because I might have just fucked that up brutally. Oh, C. Thomas Howell and Ralph Macchio as well. C. Thomas Howell, Matt Dillon. Patrick Swayze, Ralph Macchio, Rob Lowe, Emilio Estevez, Tom Cruise, Leif Garrett, Diane Lane.
What a wild lineup.
Right? Tom Waits was in it. Sofia Coppola. Get the fuck out of here. Did Francis make that movie? Yeah, he did. Okay, Francis Ford Coppola directed The Outsiders. Very cool. All right. Huge cast. That's a massive cast. And all of them before they were anybody. I like that shit.
That's the only way to afford that.
Rusty Grammer says, check out Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Oh, yeah, let's try to go. Fast Times, obviously Sean Penn. Fast Times IMDb. Here we go. Sean Penn and Spicoli will always fuck with me. Jennifer Jason Leigh, Judge Reinhold, Phoebe Cates. This is kind of a pretty 80s-centric list of stars. Oh, Forrest Whitaker.
I feel like
Eric Stoltz. No, that one's not as big.
I feel like most of these are.
You got Sean.
You can look right over.
You got Sean Penn, Jennifer Jason Leigh, and Forrest Whitaker in that one. That's about it. SC Motorsports says Wilford Brimley was in The Outsiders too. No idea. No idea. He could be fucking with me as well. I don't know. Another movie we've rewatched recently with a cast full of uber stars in it. Black Hawk Down.
Yeah, that one was really crazy. I don't know how you afford that.
Well, in fairness, a lot of those guys were not huge yet. I mean, for God's sake,
Orlando Bloom made a tiny appearance.
Right. It was basically a cameo.
Yes, it was. And he died.
It's so weird. You look at the names that are in that movie and you go, how the fuck was Josh Hartnett the big A-list draw in that movie? I mean,
that's not the only one. We watched Tropic Thunder lately too, and we're like, how the fuck? Because think of how many people are in that.
Well, that one, in fairness, and Black Hawk Down, too, they were both expensive movies, so they could afford it.
Sure.
Black Hawk Down won 2 Oscars. Awesome. Had to be for, sound and shit.
Dude, this is a heartbreaking movie. I cried my eyes out.
It really is. If you haven't seen Black Hawk Down in a while or ever, it's probably going to be in your top 10 kick in the dick movies.
It's an absolute kick in the dick the entire way through.
That movie mangles your dick by the end of it because it's just constant. It's like, oh, there's hope for these guys. No, just another one got their head blown off by a Somali.
Your dick looks like Ben Stiller's hands in Tropic Thunder.
Yes. Josh Hartnett, Ewan McGregor, Tom Sizemore, Eric Bana, William Fitchner, who's in fucking everything, Sam Shepard, Hugh Dancy, Kim Coates, Jan Griffith, Jason Isaacs. There's more. There's Tom Hardy, the guy from Modern Family, Ty Burrell.
How don't they list those people?
Then there's the guy from Entourage, Ari from Entourage. God damn it.
Come on, autism.
He's a creep. Jeremy Piven.
So bad.
Is in there as well. Fucking everybody.
But Tropic Thunder is huge. Those are all big names, big names.
Sicky says Tropic Thunder may not be the best movie, but it's the last one.
The last good one.
I don't know. Me personally, Tropic Thunder's of 2002 to 2020. I think it's maybe the best comedy.
That's
of that era.
I think there's a few more you could throw in there, but
it definitely belongs in the conversation. Let's go check out The Expendables new movie. No, yes, you're right. The Expendables has a great cast. Black Hawk Down was filmed in Gary, Indiana.
So then it really did cost a lot of money for all that CGI.
Gettysburg has a great cast. The new Resident Evil on Netflix is pretty dope. True Romance, Brad Pitt, Samuel L. Jackson, Val Kilmer, Gary Oldman. Holy shit. Doesn't True Romance also have Christopher Walken in it,
Tell
too?
you another thing. I never saw True Romance.
Neither have I. One of the best movies I'll never watch again, says Mark. Yeah,
Black Hawk Down for me, and I think I told Aaron that too. That's a movie I can watch once.
Depressing as fuck.
I just can't. Somebody like me with my soft heart comes out after that shit, and I'm like, I can't fathom the fact that humans do that to other humans. I can't do it.
Some idiot says Saving Private Ryan is the same way. Yeah, but Saving Private Ryan is another just giant cast.
Tear your guts out, literally.
Yeah.
Type of.
Well,
Well, was it too?
But I'm talking about movies that had a great cast before they were all great. Because like my thing about Black Hawk Down is everyone in there went on to become A-list.
Right, they were entry level at that point.
Right, Ewan McGregor, Tom Hardy, Orlando Bloom, Jeremy Piven, Ty Burrell. Well, Eric Bana was big by then. Josh Hartnett was big by then. Tom Sizemore, Jason Isaacs, and Sam Shepard were big by then. But it was all those underlings that ended up being the biggest fucking deals. That's crazy to me.
But yeah, who was all in that cast of Saving Private Ryan? Obviously Tom Hanks, but who was with him?
Matt Damon.
I don't remember. It's been a long time.
I think Tom Sizemore.
I'll tell you why, because I watched that movie and I'm like, it's great. I can't do it again.
Yeah, Saving Private Ryan's a kick in the dick too. Tom Hanks, Matt Damon, Tom Sizemore, Edward Burns.
Edward Burns is sneaky in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff. Vin Diesel.
Wow.
Giovanni Ribisi, Adam Goldberg, Ted Danson.
Okay, so
Paul Giamatti, Dennis Farina.
Wow, that is stacked.
It's a shitload of awesome people in that movie.
Yeah.
I mean, Steven Spielberg calls you and says, hey, you want to be in a war movie? You're like, oh, I'm busy.
God, kicking the dick movies like Cinderella Man too. That's one of the best movies ever, but
Yeah.
I can't watch it very often.
Cinderella
I can't do
Man
that.
is a kick in the dick. And there's some low-key big names in that one, too. Platoon. Willem Dafoe, Charlie Sheen, Tom Berenger, John C. McGinley. Really good. Really good. It is actually kind of cool to remember that Ted Danson was in Saving Private Ryan because you're used to him in Cheers and shit like that. And he's actually kind of badass and fun.
Not a kick in the dick, but didn't Caddyshack have a pretty big cast?
Massive. Well, whenever Harold Ramis wrote a movie, everybody wanted to be in it back then. Everybody. So they got guys, they got old and new. April, have you ever been to Gary, Indiana, home of Michael Jackson? It looks like a fucking war zone in real life. That's true. Gary, Indiana is
No,
shit.
I can't say that I've ever taken a fun-filled vacation to Gary, Indiana. I'm sorry, Coltrane.
Silverwolf says Red Tails and Fury, kick in the dick, and freaking awesome war movies. I'm trying to think of movies, not like Cinderella Man, that are a kick in the dick with redemption. I'm thinking of just like kick in the dick movies. You know what? One I watched recently, I forgot how much of a kick in the dick it was.
Which one?
White Men Can't Jump. Funny movie, but it's just hammers that poor fucking character, and he never even gets...
American History X sucked pretty bad.
Oh yeah. American History X is definitely one of the biggest kick in the dick movies of all time.
If you want to be really gay, A Walk to Remember sucks dick.
Good thing I've never watched it. Pulp Fiction. Is Pulp Fiction a kick in the dick?
No.
Kind of a happy ending.
I wouldn't consider that a kick in the dick.
There's kind of a happy ending for Bruce Willis, and there's a happy ending for Samuel L. Jackson, I think, in that movie. All right. Rusty Grammer says Downfall, the movie about Hitler in the bunker and his last moments. Hey, shit. Great kick in the dick movie, Philadelphia.
That one sucks.
Oh, no, it's a great movie.
I feel like, in a weird way, Brokeback Mountain's kind of a kick in the dick because they've always got this love that they can't have, and one of them ends up dead.
That's not really a kick in the dick movie. That's more of a dick in your asshole movie.
That movie's great if you can skip through the 20-second tent scene, a makeout session, and I think one more thing. If you just skip over those, it's a great movie.
Just all the gay shit. If you can just skip over all of the gay shit.
Yeah.
It's totally fine.
Yes.
All right, let's get into some things here before we run out of time. Rocca Handling in Sauk Rapids, a material handling dealer specializing in Taylor forklifts and shuttle wagon railcar movers, are currently hiring for field service technicians and a parts and service coordinator. If you're looking for a job with great pay and benefits, call Andy at 320-330-9212 for Rocca Handling in central Minnesota. Or go to rockagrp.com. That's RAKA rockagrp.com/careers, and go ahead and apply for the gig. They're looking for people. Again, field service technicians and a part service coordinator. Rocka Handling in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota, 320-330-9212. All right, guys, we have $155 to go until we hit our goal, $100 over, and we'll do an extra stream next week. Let's all chip in. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We're within what we call striking distance at this point. You guys have been very consistent, and it's been all $20 donations or under. I love those kind of days. That's awesome, guys. So thank you very much for everybody getting involved in supporting this show. We really do appreciate it, and we're almost there. So if you want to join in chipping into this show, 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever you want to do. If you want to become a VIP, become a VIP. I believe if we got a new VIP, I believe that would put us at the extra stream as well. Mr. Womp Womp EM says, behind in the chat, say his name, Aaron, Josh Denny, Josh Edgy Boy Denny. He lied about being in a plane crash to sound more interesting. It didn't work. It doesn't make you sound really much more interesting. I'm more interested in the pilot who got in the fake plane crash. All right, let's go to Utah for this next story. People always say that like crime and all this shit and shootings and all this stuff can be traced back to parenting.
Yes.
You know, that however the parents parent the child, they're going to behave later on in life.
Yep, makes sense.
Oh, no. Is this an April moment? Before I move on to this story,
What's
Stephanie
going
writes,
on?
Is Black Hawk Down based on actual events?
Why is that an April moment?
One of those questions where you look at the person and go, oh, honey. Yes, Black Hawk Down.
I mean, I knew it was real.
Is based on the Somali conflict in the early 90s.
I was really confused. Like, why are you looking at me right now?
Oh.
You know I know that.
I know, but you know how you say things sometimes? You'll go, oh, April.
Yeah.
Now
my Litchfield shines through.
Now you get to see what it looks like on the other side of things.
I'm sorry, Stephanie.
Funny to me, not funny to her, because she's seen it before, and she will not suffer anyone else to feel that way. All right, so Utah, a 4-year-old, is at a McDonald's, and apparently he must have had some problems with the police.
Why is that, Aaron?
Well, because there was a little bit of encounter between this 4-year-old, so a kid getting ready to go into preschool, and the police at a Utah McDonald's.
So no parents.
Oh, no. There was a parent. He was busy being arrested by the cops. Here you go.
Open! The door. You got the...
Sorry, guys. It's in one channel. It's shitty recording.
We're gonna crack the window if you don't open the door.
On your phone. It's on your phone.
Jeez.
With the right hand, open the door. Open the door. Open your door. Come on out.
Shit like that this is tense.
I know. What's going to happen here?
Hold on.
Step out! Step out!
Get out of the car.
Get out of your Prius.
Down!
Gun!
Get your arm out!
Get your arm.
Now they're yelling gun, but they've got this guy. So who could possibly have the gun?
The fucking 4-year-old.
Out.
Get your arm out now!
Drop the gun!
Oh my God.
The 4-year-old shot, that gunshot you heard, that was a 4-year-old shooting at the cops.
And he doesn't know it, but that could get him killed.
Right.
By the cops.
Do you know how conflicted that cop is right now who's pointing a gun at the 4-year-old? He's like, theoretically, based on my training, I should
shoot to kill that kid.
I should shoot this kid. But he's also going, I'm not shooting a fucking 4-year-old. That's insane. That kid is probably in a car. Well, with that parent, he's probably
he is not in a car seat. He's in the front seat. I guarantee it.
He's supposed to be in a car seat, and he's shooting at the police.
Because he's probably seen Daddy do it before.
I don't need to send a Child Protective Services worker out to see that this is not going the way it's supposed to.
Kids!
You all right, kid? It's all right. Come on. It's okay. It's okay.
Are you all right, kid? No, he should be asking you that. He's the one who shot at you. Oh, my God.
This is... God, it's maddening. It's heartbreaking. It's everything. And it's every time you see this shit.
Kid is fucked already at 4 years old.
He does not have a chance.
No.
And these cops all know it. And the cops are looking at this stupid kid like, don't make me do this right now. Guns everywhere. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, more kids. Oh, there's more kids coming out. That's wonderful.
Thanks, Aaron. I'm sick now.
What was the guy being arrested for? The officer used his hand to sweep the gun away as the gun went off. Oh, shit. Hitting the upper part of the McDonald's building. The officer then yelled at the person inside the car to drop the gun, and after looking inside the car, realized it was a small child. The children can be heard crying after the incident. Johnson was later charged with child abuse, aggravated assault, and interfering with an arresting officer after police. The 4-year-old told police that he picked up the gun because he wanted his daddy back, charging records show. The child also told police that Johnson said the police officer cannot open the door. After being arrested, Johnson told police that he blacked out for 30 seconds, and he and the McDonald's employee were arguing over his order. Johnson also denied brandishing the gun in front of the worker, despite surveillance video showing him pointing the gun at the worker. Johnson also told police that this wasn't the first time his 4-year-old had gotten his hands on a gun. You fucking asshole.
This shit always seems to happen around a McDonald's, too.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else that would have been kind of true.
No, I got a whole list. I should probably just, for YouTube's sake, keep it off.
My God. Now what?
Those kids going to foster homes, that's what.
And that doesn't end
therapy.
Well. Right.
They go to therapy for the rest of their lives, and you hope for the best.
I mean, I want my daddy back. Why is a gun in the reach of a child? Why is the gun sitting there in the car where a kid can get to it?
To defend daddy.
Right,
what
of
do
course.
you mean? That guy's probably told him that before. He's like, hey, if you ever see anyone treating me wrong or your brother wrong or something, you know what this is. You've seen me with it.
That's my job as a father, son, to put you in harm's way.
That sounds ridiculous to say for somebody like us. Like, we would never say that to a kid. Any kid. But, I'm sure that that's been happening.
Oh.
I know. That's King Kong Don said, thanks for ruining my Friday. That's kind of how I felt.
Although one person did say in the chat that, why is the red bat even there? That is kind of how I feel about the gun in this situation.
I don't feel that way because you know why the gun's there. There's probably 3-4 guns around that car.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Because they just have them.
Why?
They're criminals. He was a criminal. He was being arrested.
Skeezy says those cops just created Black Joker. Kind of a little Black Joker element to this kid possibly now. Or Black Batman. You could have created one or the other.
It isn't good.
Flip a coin. We'll see how it turns out.
He's a Targaryen.
He's a Targaryen. It's a Targaryen. What?
Thank you for enunciating. I didn't know how to say that name.
Targaryen. That's how you say it. What?
Like Targaryen.
Targaryen. And if you had a baby...
You're such an innocent.
And if you had a baby, it would be a Targaryen baby. A Targaryen baby.
Oh, my God.
Targaryen baby. Targaryen baby.
Oh.
Right? What, was that not correct?
I didn't say anything.
It's what it would be. That's all. I think now is the perfect time to let you guys know that we're $155 away from our goal today. Jason says he's a McSmooth criminal. Fuck.
That one hurt.
Oof.
He's a McSmooth criminal.
Oh, man. Well, hey, guys, let's talk about Walgreens. You know, we started the week talking about Walgreens. Let's get into the last hour of today's show by talking about Walgreens. Earlier this week, and we're going to put this video up on the YouTube channel. Well, by the way, our video about Oz and I listening to the Johnny Rock show is up. That one did not that great. And then we put the one up about Chappelle.
Okay.
And the cancellation of that whole deal. That one doing not so great. We're going to put a Bobby Lee one up today, and I'm sure it'll do 5,000-6,000 views.
Gangbusters.
Yeah, exactly. So what do you do, right? You got to go. You got to
keeps riding the Bobby Lee dick, I guess.
You got to go where all the people are, I suppose. But Walgreens earlier this week was caught some shit on social media because a woman made a video saying they wouldn't fill my birth control prescription at Walgreens. And then they said I was out of refills. It's like, all right, well, then you have to go to your doctor and get more refills. I called my doctor, and the doctor said I had 4 more refills. And I said, well, call Walgreens and tell them I have 4 more refills. So the doctor did. And then Walgreens said, well, we're out of birth control right now. It'll be like 5 days. And then 5 days later, she got her birth control. She turned it into, well, the woman at the counter was wearing a cross, and she was an older lady. So she might have been withholding my birth control because she's a Christian. Now, excuse me for a moment.
There's a lot there.
You totally read that into existence, put it on blast on the internet, encouraged people to boycott Walgreens, and you have zero evidence that this was the case. Let me tell you something about religious people who do shit on religious grounds. They rarely ever deny it.
Oh, they tell you about it right up front.
They just go
she
right
would
up.
have told you that's against my religion. I'm not giving it to you.
Jesus doesn't want you to have birth control, and I can't do something that Jesus wouldn't want. They'd be obnoxious right up front about it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All day long.
So now we have another Walgreens story where a Walgreens employee refused to sell condoms to a couple on religious grounds.
Now, they said that they were refusing? Or
this is what the shop, it's important to remember, this is what the shoppers said. You know, it's really funny based on whatever your political stance is, you'll believe word of mouth shit. Remember when all the conservatives in St. Cloud fell for that copy pasta story about how a Somali cashier wouldn't scan pork products?
Oh, I do remember that.
Or a Somali customer saw my cross on when I was checking out groceries and they told me that I had to put it away. Never fucking happened. It was total bullshit. But because people who didn't want to like Somalis heard it, they went, yep, that's true. Same thing with this with people who are a certain way on birth control and abortion and shit like that. Some asshole just goes, hey, this thing happened to me at a store. Isn't this fucked up? And then without any other context, people go, well, that sounds like something I want to believe. I believe it 100%.
Yes. That sounds like I'mRight.com.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So now a pair of shoppers at a Walgreens in Wisconsin. Oh, and by the way, thank you, Lowboy, for the $5 super sticker. We are $150 away from our goal today. We got an hour left in the show. Let's knock out that goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. A pair of shoppers at a Walgreens in Wisconsin said an employee refused to sell condoms to them on religious grounds, something Walgreens says is permitted under its policies. So, on one hand, Walgreens does allow their employees to do that, which I think is a mistake. Either do the fucking job or don't.
I think it's a mistake, but as long as, if you're going to allow it and the one person says it, as long as you throw somebody else in there to check that person out immediately, I don't see an issue with it.
Kind of a pain in the ass, but not the end of the world.
Or did you get your condoms, which is kind of good anyway.
Yeah, like, first of
Stop
all,
using condoms.
You were buying condoms. Would you just not like sex? Is it not fun for you? So you're just like, I'll just put a bag over my cock. Come on, guys. Let's grow up. You know how to control this pregnancy shit. Condoms are like the gayest, lame ass. They're like the training wheels of fucking.
Does anything feel worse than an ill-fitting condom?
Well, and then,
I mean, I don't think so.
And then just like the lack of sensation.
Yeah.
Due to a condom. But anyway, that's beside the point.
That's the nitty-gritty.
Nathan Pence tweeted earlier this month that his partner Jess went to buy condoms at a store in Hayward because she forgot her birth control. Well, shove it in her ass then. He said when she went to the checkout, the cashier said he would not ring up the condoms because of his faith. I have a hard time believing this happened. I have a hard time believing that this guy did that. Pence also tweeted the couple's customer service response to Walgreens, which said the employee embarrassed her in front of other customers because of her reproductive choices. That's why I always do self-checkout whenever I used to have condoms back in the day.
Yeah.
When I was younger, it was always self-checkout.
I used to buy condoms too because you got to have some on hand, like at your place. But it's like, yeah, whenever you have something
whore.
embarrassing
You
to
skank.
Did I get knocked up and have babies that you are now taking care of?
No, you did not.
You're welcome.
Just took lots of dick without letting them buy you sandwiches first. Miles of it. And no sandwiches. You no sandwich having ass motherfucker.
He's slut shaming me.
I really am. I am a big proponent of slut shaming.
No, when you have something embarrassing to buy, you go through the self-checkout, right? Every
Okay.
time.
I lied. When I used to buy condoms, I would bring them up to the counter and I would have the guy scan them and I would put my hand on his wrist when he was putting them in the bag. I said, no, I carry those out. I fuck.
I'm going to need this in the parking
And then
lot.
as I grabbed his wrist, I would reach with the other hand and grab the box of condoms and not break eye contact and just slowly pull them away.
That's right. Those are schmediums.
That's Well then, sir, what are the magnums for? Water balloons. So this guy
I like
wrote,
how slippery they are.
this guy wrote on Twitter, we went to Hayward to get some groceries and a stop at Walgreens because we had left Jess birth control at home. As Jess was checking out, cashier John told her he couldn't sell her condoms. Oh, I got them from over there. We can, but I won't because of my faith, he said.
Why can't you just get it? Let's say if for shits and gigs this did happen.
Right.
Why don't you just be like, hey, John, can you get over here and scan these people? I don't feel comfortable doing this right now.
Or
And
how
just
about
make
this?
it that quick.
How about this, you fucking wiener? Scan the goddamn condoms.
Right, it doesn't make you any less of a Christian just because somebody else is off having promiscuous sex. Who cares?
You're not doing the fucking, you weirdo, you virgin creep.
Not only that, but these two were married. So it's not like a couple whores are just coming through.
No. Especially in
I
Catholicism.
know you're going to say the be fruitful and multiply.
No, in
shit.
Catholicism, when you're married, you're not supposed to be using condoms. That is against it.
So we're doing okay, right?
I think the only time you're supposed to use condoms in Catholicism was when it's a boy's asshole.
When it's a filthy, dirty
choir boy
hole.
I think that's what it's supposed to be. So if this happened, which I have my doubts.
It could have.
If this happens, number one, don't go on social media and fucking cry about it, okay?
Yeah,
it's obnoxious.
Are you not embarrassing yourself a little bit more than the guy?
And if you're the employee, you work at a place that sells condoms. If they come with condoms, you scan them, put them in the bag, take their money, go. You did nothing wrong.
You can look past everything, just grab them, scan them, ask for forgiveness later.
You'll scan
Christian person.
You'll scan a Mountain Dew and sugary snacks for a 350-pound diabetic. But you won't scan condoms for two people.
Oh, I'll give you an option. I bet they'll scan makeup, which is vanity.
Oh, that's a sin,
You're
right?
living in vain.
Isn't that a sin?
Yep, tattoos, anything you do to your body to make it more than it already is.
Yep.
So technically, certain clothes.
Fuck that guy.
I bet he'll scan makeup, though.
Electric Shoes says, I 100% don't believe this happened because retail workers just want to get the fuck out of the store. Why would they purposely do something that's going to attract the Karens? Well, because some people are so into their beliefs, they can't see past the end of their nose. So I would believe this happened, but I'm still skeptical.
That's kind of how I feel too. Like when people, especially when people like accuse like a cop or something of like doing a certain thing that seems ridiculous. I'm like, I'm sure they don't want any extra trouble for themselves right now. That's how I always feel.
And I guess some people do. I get it.
Some people, they don't care about the trouble that follows.
155 away from our goal today. We are inside of the last hour of today's show. We are $150 away from breaking even for the week. That would be awesome. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's Bar is host to the Steel Toe Morning Show's 8th anniversary party. You can go to Eventbrite right now. Lemmy, if you want to throw that link up, you can. If you go to Eventbrite, you can get your tickets for the Cornhole Tournament at 3 o'clock or the comedy show at 8 o'clock. Or you can get tickets for both. $15 for the comedy show, $10 for the Cornhole Tournament with cash prizes, or $20 for both. That's a 2 o'clock start time for the party, 3 o'clock for the Cornhole Tournament, 8 o'clock for the comedy show at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Saturday, August 6th is the date. Mark it on your calendar. Go to Eventbrite. Get your tickets down. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, something shitty happens, All Care Towing is going to pick you up quicker than anyone. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. The Most High says, I dare you to turn the volume up on these two. I've just been imagining what they are actually talking about. Perception. I don't know what.
I feel like I'm in the movie Inception whenever he talks.
I got to be honest with you. The Most High is about the most on-brand screen name I've seen for anyone.
Yes.
It's very on-brand. You want to see someone get fucked up at a gas station because they couldn't get the right fuel in their vehicle?
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is bad.
That is bad.
The Department of Consumer Protection is on alert this morning because of a serious situation at a gas station in Hartford. Get this, multiple people say that they paid for fuel, but instead their tanks ended up filled with water. I
can't imagine.
That's a lawsuit for sure.
That's a lot of fucked up cars.
That's an expensive lot of fucked up cars.
You have an internal combustion engine that is built to react to gasoline.
Uh-huh.
Which is a heavier, more flammable, combustible liquid/gas.
Combustible is the correct.
And then you put water, which if I check here real quick, let me see, not very combustible.
Yeah, I would say the molecules in gasoline are going to do the job for you.
The molecules in water, that H2O, not combusting very well. By the way, why did they get creepy Anchor and match him up with super tits over here?
I don't know. Watch him talk, though. Watch his face when he talks. He's so goofy.
You know how I'm really mean to women, and I'll sometimes say fat when they're not really that fat?
You say that to me when I bloat.
Yeah, this is a well-built lady. She's not a piggin'. That's just a well-built...
You're not going Hoggin tonight?
That's a sturdy broad. That's what that is.
Now,
that's a grab on and fuck for your life kind of broad. You know, you could hammer away at these walls of Jericho and they ain't coming down. That's what I'm saying. She's not a pig. She's not fat. She's just a real sturdy broad. You know, you're a Mustang. She's a thoroughbred. She's like a heavy Clydesdale. I don't prefer Clydesdales, but I can see someone wanting to saddle up and go to town. Not my taste, but I'm not going to shit on her.
Now, how
big old heavy tits and childbearing hips.
All right, we get it, Aaron. No, what is
Would you fuck her?
No.
Really?
So,
what's wrong with this one?
Would you fuck him? All right, then.
He kind of looks like me a little bit.
No, he doesn't. His hairline's better.
You wouldn't sex the lady making scrunchy face right now?
No.
Okay.
That's probably what she'd look like if I were fucking.
You think so?
Yeah.
Is it a strap-on and you're tagging her in the... Okay. And that's her face.
No, what's the argument? Isn't there an argument out there that there is no such thing as a big boned person? Like everyone's got the same skeletal, like, you know, thickness in general.
I don't know.
So you can't have like a sturdily built like she is got. She does have to be heavier.
I don't know.
I think that's a thing.
I think she's a wrought iron gate, this one.
Yeah, numerous drivers have been complaining that their cars were damaged after filling up at the Phillips 66.
Stop making that face at me. Both of you, stop making those faces.
She's fine. He's weird.
No, she's going like this too much when she talks.
Okay, his eyes are completely bugging and his eyebrows are out of control.
He's trying to fuck me. I don't like it.
He's got fuck me eyes, but it's coming across as like crazy.
Yeah.
Road in Hartford. And that's where we find Channel 3 Eyewitness News reporter Audrey Russo.
Oh.
Now she's cute.
Poor Audrey, though.
What?
You got old fucking battleship tits right here, and then we got old flatsy.
She's in proportion, though. That's like me. So, again, I'm sitting here like that's exactly like I would
I'm
be.
just saying the juxtaposition of these two. This one, the first thing you notice about this one is, Jesus Christ.
I do know what that feels like to be on a show with someone with bigger tits than I do.
You're a real piece of shit.
You're right,
you know
old
that?
thunder tits.
You're a real piece of shit.
Oh.
Why does she look so depressed? She looks so
because
sad.
She's got the smaller tits, Aaron.
Oh, and you know what else it is? She's like, I'm such a good journalist. I'd totally be an anchor if I had old Samantha's tits over here. She's also like, I also just put water in my gas tank accidentally.
Oh, no, she was a victim.
Yeah.
Audrey, what is the owner of the gas station saying about these claims?
She's saying you're kind of fat and don't really have that great of tits. It's all because you're overweight.
She's angry.
Well, good morning, Nicole and Roger. Here at the gas station, you can see that
This woman just sounds like a bummer.
It sounds like somebody's like pinching her somewhere.
Every story she covers is a funeral. Well, guys, you can see here that
She's still cute, though.
pump that was affected is bagged off this morning so that no one uses it. We spoke with the owner who didn't want to go on camera, but he says pretty much he thinks that this happened during Monday's heavy rains. He says he believes that all of that rainwater saturated the parking lot and ended up seeping down into the gas reserves.
I don't buy that for a second.
Nope. That doesn't sound right.
That sounds like a bunch of horse shit.
Is this Hartford, Alabama, or where is this?
I don't care. I'm going to say this. I think that this motherfucker might have been watering down his gas to save money.
That's what I would say.
And he got caught and he fucked up. I've never heard of all the places where it rains cats and dogs. I've never heard of gas getting watered down by rainwater.
Right. If Seattle doesn't have this problem, you don't have it.
Right.
We spoke with one woman who found out just how dangerous it is to drive on the highway with a tank full of watered down gas.
I thought it had something to do with the oil or something with my battery. My car just wasn't giving me the proper indications of what was going on.
The one thing Selena Pineda did know was that her car was stalled out in the pouring rain Monday night, right on 91 North. After getting towed, she learned what caused her 2017 Kia to break down.
Whoa,
Well-
guys. What did I say about flexing in these news stories?
Yeah, you did leave out that it was a Kia. Did you ever think maybe that's why it
Yeah,
was stalled?
I don't really know how guilty this gas station is now. I mean, it was a 2017 Kia, so it's kind of a giant piece of shit.
Tiny bit.
My gas tank was full of water, and that I needed to pay around $1,000 to fix that.
Thank God it's a 2017 Kia, huh? Or that could have been even worse. Well, see, the parts are made out of recycled pop cans, so it's mostly labor intensive.
Right. I mean,
because we have to take out Kia parts and make sure we don't drop them and shatter them into a million pieces. So the labor is going to be $980, but the parts are $20. So
I mean, yeah, a solid dragonfly flies into the hood of your car. It's just dent.
yeah, did you ever think that maybe if you're the only one who had problems, they weren't putting water in the gas tank? You just have a shitty 2017 Kia?
That's what I'd say.
Large bill, Pineda called the owner of the Phillips 66 gas station in Hartford where she filled up. She says the owner told her 6 other people had called to report the same thing.
Oh.
So she's not alone.
Okay, so it's not just a Kia. All right.
He was like, yeah, no, I'll just write you a check. I'll write you a check. So I'll fix it.
Channel 3 spoke to the owner.
That's a little too eager.
You know what that is. The minute you take money, you can't sue him.
Right. That's hush money.
Yeah, that's like, oh, I'll write you a check for $1,200. What do you say?
Owner too. While he didn't want to go on camera, he said he's working with his insurance company to reimburse people who were affected. Pineda says she's lucky she wasn't hurt in the ordeal, but now she's not sure her car will ever be as reliable as it once was.
Again, I'm going to say I think this guy did it himself.
The gas prices would make sense to do it yourself.
He doesn't want to talk to the news. He rushed to give them money.
Yeah.
You don't rush to give people money if there was an accident.
It smells guilty.
I know. He's coming off as a guilty dude.
I don't even know what's going to happen later on, like if there's any further issues that will happen to my car.
I would suggest draining the gas out.
The Department of Consumer Protections is encouraging anybody who thinks they may have filled up at this gas station and got that watery gas to reach out to them and file a claim. This is also another good idea just going forward. Whenever you get gas, make sure you get a receipt so you've got time-stamped proof of when you filled up so that if something like this happens, you can submit that with your claim as well.
Watery gas is usually what you get after eating Taco Bell.
I usually have terrible watery gas, and I have to be very careful with it. Watery gas is not something to play around with.
Aaron blows through a lot of boxers over here.
Balls Deep with $5. He says, this is for April's scathing tit remark. Oh, man. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that, but it did leave me hurt.
They are perky.
And broken inside. We are 145 away from our goal today. We've got 40 minutes left in the show. We are within what we would call striking distance. If everybody wants to chip in a little bit, now would be the time. let's knock out that 145 and let's do a half hour of overtime. If we hit that 145, we just get to break even for the week for this show. And we can keep on doing this thing the way we do it with everybody involved, everybody you like, so on and so forth. 145 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. So just take a little break from the show, maybe like 30 seconds, or it'll open in a new tab. You don't even have to take a break from the show. And chip in a little bit or throw in a few super chats. Throw in become a member, however you want to support the show. This show does run on donations and listener support. So if you could, we would appreciate it. 145 away from the goal. Very, very close. Also, if we go $100 over our goal today, we'll add in an extra stream later this next week. Steven says, damn, April, you looking good.
Read the one before that.
Rainy G says, April, your forehead is very attractive. You should use it for self-defense.
Oh, that's just funny today.
That is
I will not sit here and pretend I have a nice forehead, so I get it.
That is a remarkably mean comment.
You know, though,
I was here to witness it.
Nobody had ever told me how big my forehead was until I got on this show back in I started making appearances in March of 2020, and suddenly I've got a big forehead. And now I feel like I can't take a nice picture. That's all I see.
So it's affected you.
It has.
You've been affected.
Like the one and only picture that you and I took at our buddy's wedding, about a month ago. It was the only picture we had the whole night, and all I can see is how my hairline goes up like this.
You're seeing giant forehead now whenever you look at pictures of yourself.
It's all I see.
I kind of like that the abuse from this audience has taken that toll on you.
Yeah, I definitely, I have a 5 head. I get it. You can tee off on the thing.
You don't like your forehead?
I'm not going to say I don't like it, but I'm not pretending it's good.
You also have a tiny face, so that doesn't help the giant forehead. People are saying you don't have a nice forehead, but
I've got more chin than you.
They say you do have a nice 5 head.
Oh.
You banged your foot because you were making fun of me. Get what you deserve. Fucking.
Wait, what did you
fucking ape cranium over there.
What was the nice compliment you told me while I hurt myself?
Bubba's Lost Everything says, you're right, you don't have a nice forehead, but you have a nice 5 head. That's sweet. I think he meant that in a complimentary fashion.
I fully understand the insults coming my way.
Phoenix says, welcome to the last 45 minutes where we shit on April's appearance nonstop. Oh, no. If you think that's what we're doing the last 45 minutes, you don't realize that we haven't hit our goal yet, and Aaron's going to start panicking soon. So, no. It'll be both of those things. 145 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Just get some bangs, says Roxy Nebula. See, now they're
Do you
giving
want to know something? I've had bangs before.
Oh, yeah? How'd it go?
I even had like the cross fringe bangs for like half a year.
It's hard not to look a little R-worded if you have bangs.
Yeah.
You know?
I didn't like them. Now I don't have bangs.
It's hard not to look like your mom had to have sex with the superintendent to get you into public school when you have bangs.
Thanks, babe.
Hey.
King Kong Tong says small tits, big ass forehead. See if you get your package this weekend.
Dragon Fox Reborn says April is very pretty, but making fun of her looks is hilarious. I think that's why it's really fun to make fun of your appearance, because you are a beautiful woman. You're very attractive. So it feels good for all of us to take you down a peg or two.
Well, same here.
I mean,
you're clearly a stud.
Thank you.
So all the tit comments are just out of jealousy.
That's why I lean forward a lot now.
You're going to have back problems for how much hunching you do. I'm going to have to adjust the camera angle because That registered.
Let's see how that one does for you.
That registered in the mic.
How have they been this morning?
They've been gross. I think there's been about 4 times where I tried to keep it to myself. I'll do this. If the chat ever sees me doing this, that's definitely because I'm trying to close off the pathway to my nose.
Oh, I thought that meant you were doing cocaine off your microphone.
No, I don't want to breathe.
Phoenix says, dude, that was a war crime, Aaron. Was it hurt? Was that hurt?
I said it registered in here. I could hear it in my headphones.
All right. Fauci's Pangolin says, I like her forehead. Just wish she was pretty.
Yeah. At least April isn't a four eyes like Aaron. I've got news for you. I wear contacts and glasses, so.
Johnny Chimpo saying Aaron has watery gas.
That one did have some snap to it.
Granny says the gynecomastic mantis enters the ring. Thank you.
Do you know what that
much.
word is yet?
No, I think it means man boobs.
Mastic is boobs, yeah.
Shiraz of Chaz says April is the sexiest Downs woman I've ever seen.
It's almost like I should be a new Victoria's Secret model.
Victor's...
You love that one, don't you? I follow her on Instagram as kind of a gig now, and like I
That's
show
kind of a
Aaron
gig or a gag?
a gag and a gig. I don't know. And Aaron cannot stand to watch videos of her.
It's wrong. It's fucked up. The little retarded girl they have as a Down syndrome model.
She's got more money than I ever will.
Running around being all Phoebe and like fucking, but trying to be sexy. It's like, stop. You're not allowed to legally fuck. This is not okay.
How about the videos of her and her boyfriend like out having ice cream and stuff?
He's mentally retarded too, right?
They're both Downsy.
Good, because you can't fuck someone with Downs unless you're Downs too.
That means you have to have like a weird kink.
So wait, does that mean they're both Downs to fuck?
Some of your best work. Oh, you smell.
Thank you very. Oh, does it?
Yeah, it registered over
Did
here
it?
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could you describe the ruckus?
A lot of sulfur today.
Okay. Aaron's asshole still smells like sulfur. Thank you very much to Richard for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you, Richard. 135 away from our goal. 135 away, 35 minutes left in the show. Let's see if we can get there, guys. It would be big for the week. I liked Aaron in the movie The Ringer. Thank you. The light refraction from April's forehead wraps the steel toe banner. Isn't it illegal for ours to fuck? No. They can't reproduce.
Oh, they can't?
No. If you impregnate a woman with Down syndrome, it's technically rape. Because
what?
Mentally, men are almost universally sterile. And so if you can't have
what does that have
sex
to do
with some, well, think about it.
Why can't a normal man have sex
I don't think it's allowed.
Why, it's just in the books somewhere?
No, I think you're taking advantage of a vulnerable
I'm
adult.
going to need some proof of this.
Okay. Well, no. Now I have to Google, is it legal to have sex with someone with Down syndrome?
Yes, you do.
So now I'm going to look all fucked up.
Well, the fun part is Google already heard you say it. So
with someone with, this is wrong. I don't want to do this. I'm doing this against my will. Is it legal to have sex with a girl with Down syndrome?
Let's go to Reddit for all the hard-hitting facts.
It depends. It depends on how high-functioning she is and whether a judge or jury would find her competent enough to consent. All right, if you have to ask those questions for a judge and jury, then you should stay away.
There's nothing more sexy than getting a judge to sign off on your sexual partner.
Yeah, no. So don't do it.
Oh, but 17's legal in some states, Aaron. That too.
Yeah, if you have to go with that loophole, that's remarkably bothersome.
The poop hole loophole.
They can't consent to it, posterior attention says. That's what I always thought. You've looked up worse, Aaron. Welcome to that list, Aaron. Thank you, Granny. I'm happy to join you on
What would the worst thing be that you've looked up, would you say?
Oh, boy.
Is your asshole supposed to bleed like that?
Are bloody turds normal if the blood is light? If it's dark, do I have a problem?
Doesn't everybody throw up after eating?
Yes, it's totally normal. You're saying a male R word like it's a mule. Well, that makes sense. They are strong and stubborn. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Aaron, I know a guy in Rice that's married to a Downsy woman. I'm not exaggerating at all. I always hoped he just cheats on her.
Jesus. Well, that was kind of my point, though. Like, I don't think that it's a thing that they can't consent. Like that girl from Victoria's Secret, I think she's plenty functioning. Like, I think you can consent to things depending on how high functioning you are.
Sure, but she's kind of a butterface.
Look, I'm not going to say you're wrong, but you can't say that about her. That's illegal.
She's a lovely gal, and I'm only kidding. I was only kidding, honey. Lemmy says, what about dudes with Down syndrome? Is it legal for them to fuck a normal person?
See?
I'm not a lawyer. I don't know. But if you have
you're making all these rules.
But if you have to ask that question, don't. Oh, hey, guess what?
Why don't you put the mic down there sometime?
I'm not going to. It's a
You can be like that chick on Twitch or whatever.
It's a lovely secret between the two of us.
It's not a secret when you do one of these.
Yeah, it's fun, though. Fanatical Bucks fan says it's what we call a slippery slope. Exactly. I don't think this is something we need to delve deeper into.
It's very loud.
Yeah. Oh, great. It's April's parents' hobby farm.
Call from. Hello, my name is Forrest Gump.
Oh, boy.
To accept.
Wow, we have a celebrity on the line. Hello, Mr. Gump. He just wanted to be a part of the show. That's all it was.
He just wanted to go to school.
He just wanted to be a part of the program.
Oh, my God. I can't breathe.
That's all it was.
I saw a peanut butter comment. We've got to go back and find the peanut butter comment.
Bubba's Lost Everything says, not a bad call, to be honest.
That was pretty good. Balls deep. I don't know if we can read that, though.
I think you can trick them with peanut butter, too. Fuck.
That's so mean.
It is pretty bad. Thank you guys very much. 135 away from our goal today. 30 minutes away from the end of this program. But if we hit that 135, we're going to get to 30 minutes of overtime. So if we could finish her up, you guys have been doing great. It's, again, been all $20 and under, so that's awesome. I would love to see us hit the goal that way today. New York City Mayor Eric Adams.
Eric Madams. A porn star, actually.
Eric Adams says the flood of illegal aliens into his city is a real burden on public resources. Wow, it's almost like everyone is a racist who says that until it becomes these cities' problems. Is that
Knock
something?
Me over with a feather.
Remember the mayor of Washington, D.C. this week said, Texas is busing illegals up here, and it's not fair because they're using a bunch of services that are supposed to be saved for citizens. Saying, that's funny because when Texas and these border states bitch about this stuff and they're having these serious problems for years, you tell them how racist they are and how bigoted and how much they hate Latinos, and then you use that to run on in the next election. But now when Florida and Texas start busing illegals to your state, you go, this is costing us a shitload of money, and it's costing the tax dollars a fortune to have these illegals here. Really? Oh, so now it's a problem. You know what?
You got it, Aaron.
Nobody help.
No.
Let them figure it out.
I think they should just keep doing it until everyone's sick of it.
He says, New York City is and has always been a city of immigrants. We are a destination for diversity and a place where people from every nation seek refuge, raise families, and enrich our communities. Under my administration, our government will reflect that. That's what he wrote in 2021 in June. So a year ago, hey, immigrants are wonderful. They're what's helped build this city and build this country. Nothing better than these immigrants. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Adams yesterday.
This is a real burden on New Yorkers as we're trying to do the right thing. We already, as I stated, we already have an overburdened shelter system. So now we're talking about, as you stated, food, clothing, school. This is going to impact our schools because we do not turn away individuals because they're undocumented. Translation services. There's just a whole host of things that this is going to produce, and that's why we need help in getting this done, and we need the right coordination to make it happen.
What a difference a year makes.
I give it a year.
Wow. So, rip off more fucking Red Bar lines so he thinks
gave it
that
a
we're
year.
ripping
Now
it
he
off.
thinks
Yeah.
differently, Aaron.
So anyway, so this mayor comes out a year later after saying, immigrants are our strength.
We need them.
Immigrants are wonderful. They're incredible. We don't have any goddamn money anymore, and we can't afford this shit because all these freeloading illegals are coming in here, and we can't turn them away from schools because we got rules here. But it's okay if Texas has to deal with it for 50 years.
Don't you think so?
Yeah.
We're not in Texas.
It's so funny. And now he's like, oh, we need help. Like, really? Every time all these other states were asking for help, you just called them names and told them to shut the fuck up. And you made rules that made it even harder for them to control immigration. Yeah, I got half a mind to just say, you know what? Figure it out.
Letterbuck.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a real quick turnaround, huh?
Yeah. Just 1 year and a broke, homeless, crime-ridden city later, and he's like, yeah, I think we might have to do something about all these illegals that are hanging out.
What? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm sure D.C. and New York City will be fine. You know what's crazy about those two cities is those are two cities that are in the shitter before they had an illegal immigration problem.
Why is that, Aaron?
Now they're getting an illegal immigration problem, and they're even more fucked.
It's horrible. Yep.
Let's continue on with the program here. Again, 135 away from our goal today. We've got to hit it. That would make us break even for the week. Our goals are basically our break even point. Makes us keep everybody around and do the show that you've become accustomed to. The FCC is now ordering phone service carriers to block auto warranty robocalls, saying that consumers are out of patience and have had it. So the FCC is now telling whoever your mobile carrier is, hey, if you get any of these robocalls reported, you block them. You get rid of them. They're not allowed to be used on your service. But to me, this is like a giant game of whack-a-mole.
Yes, because there's number generators all over the place. Like, you can just create a new number as soon as they remove the old one. And what are they saying? So, like, if, like, let's say I got that call to my phone and I report the number and then block it, then Verizon would be notified to, like, delete that number from their whole service?
The FCC is basically saying then you have to delete it from your entire service so nobody gets that phone call.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's something the government should be doing. Like, I don't know if that's something the federal government needs to be getting involved in. Not to mention, like, is that going to cause all these different carriers to have to hire more people, and then it costs more money, and then it raises the rates of your phone bill? And I always get worried when the government mandates companies to do stuff, because they mandate companies to do stuff, and then the companies have to spend money in order to implement those changes that they're forced to do, and then they have to pay for that investment, and that usually comes out of our end.
Well, number one, I just think that, like you said, they don't need to be getting involved in this because there's bigger fish to fry, in my opinion. And two, I think you and I are both kind of the same person. Like, if you fall for scams like that, I think you deserved it.
If you fall for the robocall scam about your car's warranty, or if somebody calls you from the credit card company and you end up falling for that one, then you're kind of a dildo and you kind of earned it.
Yeah, this is the debt collector company. Yeah, you're behind on your taxes. Let us help you get out of debt.
Right. Because you know the IRS calls you on the phone.
Oh, they don't even say they're the IRS. They just say we're the debt collector company.
Or the tax collector company, yeah.
We're financial services. We're not going to tell you from a company, but we're a service.
And the number that pops up on your phone isn't some company. It's not some corporation or anything like that. It's just Fort Wayne, Indiana. I don't know anything about. I don't, what?
Quebec, Canada is calling you.
Yeah, it's no thanks. I think I'll skip. So if you answer the call in the first place.
Now, if you answer the call to dick with them, I think that's very funny. I've seen that before.
Yeah, I mean, people have whole like Twitch channels dedicated.
Yeah, dedicated, yep.
According to the statement, these 19 entities are responsible for sending more than 8 billion illegal robocalls since 2018. And now the FCC says telecom companies are responsible for stopping them. See, I think that's kind of bullshit, and that's just going to make our bill heavier.
That's almost placing blame on them at this point. That's not their fault. Anyone can generate a phone number.
We are not going to tolerate robocall scammers or those that would help make their scams possible, said FCC Chairwoman Jessica Rosenworcel.
Rosenworcel?
Wow.
That's a loaded name.
Power Jew, activate. Holy shit.
That is a wild name.
John Franklin Burr Goldenstein Silverman.
Well, stop dead naming yourself, Aaron. That was his previous name before we got married.
FCC Chairwoman Jessica Rosenworcel. Rosenworcel. Consumers are out of patience, and I'm right there with them, she said. Oh, yeah. I love it when the government's right there with me. Hey, I'm from the government, and I'm here to help you. I've had it with you, too. I've had it with them, too. How are you, fellow kids? It's like 8 different memes all at once. No, thanks. Look, I can see the robocalls coming. I can answer them or not answer them. And then if they go, this is the credit card company, I can easily just go, fuck, and then just hang it up. It doesn't need to be my phone company going, yeah, we had to raise your bill $5 per device because we had to hire a whole new team so we could investigate robocalls and find them and block them. And now we have if they've made 8 billion calls in the last 5 years, then you are going to have to hire a whole team just to track down these numbers and get rid of them. And then more are going to pop up.
As soon as they're gone, like that's not, I don't know. They regenerate instantly.
Yeah. Carlos says, Mazel tov, fellow kids. Fauci's Pangolin says, so I probably don't need muffler insurance? Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
I shouldn't have bought the side mirror insurance either, right?
No.
I had problems once, like it wouldn't adjust just right.
And plus, I don't think that insurance you got, I don't think that was legit.
Damn it. It only cost me $5,000 and
really?
a kidney.
Yeah, I don't think you should have given that away.
I met them in the back of a Taco Bell.
Yeah, well, see, lesson learned. Lesson learned.
They wanted a money order for me, actually.
That's weird because I had to go to Lagos, Nigeria for mine.
Whoa.
That was really bad.
They all sound like the same person, too. It sounds like one person has called you all of these years.
MK Ultra says the telecom mega conglomerates can afford it. Stop defending them. I'm not defending them. I'm defending us. You think these people just spend this money? You think the telecom companies spend this money on this shit and then just go, here you go, guys, a new free service for you? No, they end up charging you $5-10 a month more.
Well, let's even say that MK Ultra is correct and they can afford it. Just because they can doesn't mean they're not going to use that as an excuse to charge us more.
Right.
Look at this service we're providing you guys. I can just see it now. It'll start as for an extra $9.99 a month, we will block all scam calls.
Right.
I can see it now.
Mark Gill says, get a phone that screens the spam calls. Let their robot talk to mine. Yeah, I mean, if you have, like with the phones we got when we joined up with Verizon 2 years ago, it just has the thing on there, likely spam. And
then, there's like a spam meter.
Right. If the person's not spam, then they'll leave a message. And if not, well, hey, you didn't have to talk to the windshield wiper insurance salesman.
They do taste good, though. They make nice sandwiches.
Yeah. King Kong Dong says, just tell the car warranty people you own Hitler's vehicle. They hung up on me or told me that the car is too old. Yeah, that was their problem with you driving around Hitler's vehicle.
Just tell them you have a lot of wild butt sex and there's like monkeypox juice all over.
Oh,
and you really do need that extra extended
ass
warranty.
Juices all over my car. It's fucking disgusting.
Well, wasn't there... Didn't you and I were doing a show once and didn't somebody call you about a car warranty or something and you said you were taking like runny diarrhea
I was taking a runny
and
diarrhea
I was writing
shit.
you Post-it notes about your stewed tomato poops?
Yes, exactly, because I needed them to know.
I just had an abortion in the toilet.
Yeah. Balls deep. Well, make them earn it. You know, if they're going to try and scam you, make them earn it. That's what I say.
And that person would not hang up.
No, I think I ended up hanging up on them.
Yeah, I think you said, okay, this isn't even fun anymore.
Yeah, I felt bad for them. I was like, I'm wasting your time. You have other people to scam. I'm clearly not buying.
It looks like Dinty Moore soup.
Yeah, it didn't look good. $135 away from our goal. 18 minutes left in the show, so we have officially started the 20-minute countdown clock on hitting that goal today. 135 away, so about 10 minutes away from starting that hype train and running the beg train on you here. Sorry about that, guys, but we're getting really close. This is a number. We run things very close to the zero number on this program. We have 3 guys that we brought with us from radio. We really like having them around, and the donations are what pays for that. So 135 away from and we ask for as little as we have to from the audience. I know it's a lot for a show our size. I understand that completely, but we do ask for the very bare minimum break-even point. So 135 away from that goal. I think we can all team up. We can all chip in a little bit, and we can knock out that 135. Rain says 3 guys. Yeah, Oz, Johnny, and Corey.
Yep.
Are the 3 guys that we pay every month to be on this show. King Kong Dong says, correction, 2.5 guys. Johnny is crippled. Well, I mean, in terms of being the funniest guy on the show, I would say that Johnny maybe counts for 1.5. I don't know. Johnny's pretty goddamn hilarious on this program,
Very
I will
funny.
say. But at any rate, there's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like chipping in. 135 away from our goal today and about 10 minutes away from that uncomfortable can rattling we call the hype train. Reuters journalist experiences January 6th anxiety over a handful of people waving American flags at the Capitol. Imagine that January 6th thing being such a big trigger to you that you see American flags and go, oh, are 20,000 people going to storm the Capitol again?
You start quaking like our Chawini.
Oh, Jesus. Patricia Zengerle is a congressional reporter with Reuters who stumbled upon a handful of patriotic seniors in the park waving American flags. So a bunch of geriatrics waving American flags has this woman shitting her pants.
I bust you, honey. Oh, I can see it now.
We need to go to the Capitol. After he's done speaking, we need to go to the Capitol. Oh boy, do I have a story for you guys. I saw something yesterday on Twitter. It may be true. It may not be true. I haven't been able to confirm it yet.
Okay.
What's the guy
That one guy?
that people think is the FBI guy? Oh, God. Roy Ray. Oh, fuck.
Swanson. I was way
Dobbs?
off.
Roy
Dobbs. Ray Dobbs.
Ray.
Ray-Bans.
Ray-Ban.
Sun Rays.
Ray Epps. That's who I'm thinking of. Ray Epps, Nancy Pelosi. Now, this might have been a bullshit tweet. Okay, so there's no reports of it. So it was probably a bullshit tweet from somebody. They said, oh, yeah, Ray Epps and Nancy Pelosi, the emails reveal they were contacting each other. Okay, so it's bullshit. It's a horseshit fucking tweet.
You've been had.
That's too bad.
Mike Epps.
Yeah, it was Mike Epps. Oh, my God, Mike Epps.
Be way better.
Actually came in and was part of January 6th. I had no idea. Phil Burnell. Oh, my God. It was Dark Side Phil. I'm sorry.
It's Cowboy Phil.
Oh,
now.
Cowboy Phil. I apologize.
I prefer Cowboy Phil.
I want to throw out a big thank you to D-Luke. Says Tips for the weekend.
Oh, thank you.
That's from D-Luke. And Camo Girl with $9.99. So we are now officially only 120 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If you feel like chipping in, we're on a little bit of a roll here, and just 125 to go in 15 minutes gets you an extra half hour of show. No, Lemmy, it was not Omar Epps, who was perhaps an FBI person during January 6th. It was not Omar Epps, not at all. So we got it. It's Ray Epps. We figured it out. Thank you guys for all your help, though. And also all your suggestions of Omar and Mike Epps and Phil Burnell. So anyway, this journalist, Patricia Zengerle, said, yikes, just saw this gang walking around the Capitol and had a wave of January 6th anxiety.
A gang?
It's old people holding a sign that says 1776 restorationmovement.com. And they can't even get it all on one thing, their website on one thing on the banner. It's kind of a cheapy banner.
Why don't we make a bigger banner, guys?
Yeah, guys, can we widen out the banner or shrink up the text? One of the two.
We can use 3 of you to carry it.
Yeah, it's a bunch of old people carrying flags through Washington, D.C., and this chick is getting January 6th flashbacks from it. Oh,
That's
God.
fine. At least I don't have to. She can take them.
That's like you're in the bathtub and someone throws you a toy boat and you go, I'm getting Pearl Harbor flashbacks over here, guys. I feel like Pearl Harbor might be happening again. I don't like this. I don't know. Jesus. Get a hold.
I'm baking a loaf of bread. Holocaust.
Yeah, lady, let's fucking, hey, scaredy cat.
I can't walk into kitchens.
Tone it down just a little bit. Zengerle has already set the tweet so only people who follow her or that she mentions can make further comments. Maybe it was because of all the self-deserved mockery. Someone wrote, "Oh no, patriotic senior citizens waving American flags. Our democracy is under attack by the AARP gang. Lock down the Capitol. Someone evacuate AOC." I can understand your fear. The old lady back there carrying a flag larger than her own body must be an absolute beast.
Oh, look at these pictures.
I know. Look at these old people just carrying flags.
That guy was a soldier. You can tell just how he's like.
If these people stormed the Capitol, you could probably fight them off by putting hands on their foreheads.
Or distract them by putting out glasses of Metamucil.
Yeah, I mean, hey guys,
And
it'll
oatmeal.
hey, it'll keep you regular, okay? You'll be okay if you just take this, you just drink it down. Yum, yum, yummy in your tummy.
Ignore that grit.
All right, guys, 120 away from our goal today and just 10 minutes left in the show. 120 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's see if we can do it so we're not behind for this weekend. Or not this weekend, this week for the show. And we can keep things going the way they are. 120 away from that goal, and we've done it all with small contributions, $20 and under. We've got 10 minutes left. Unfortunately, I know this is the beggy part of the show. Unfortunately, we have no other way of doing this show. So bear with me on this one. Let's hit that goal, and then we can stop what is the ugly part of this program. But you guys have been doing a great job today. It's been a really fun show.
Yes.
Let's just knock out that last part of it. $120 away. PayPal link in the chat. The $100 over bonus is probably out for today, so let's not worry about that. Just one less, we just won't do the bonus stream. Hell, we'll probably start doing interview specials as the channel continues to grow.
That'd be fun.
But right now, we're just concerned with hitting that $120 goal that is our life's blood for this program. All right, we have time for one more story, and then after that story's over, we probably have to go into hype train mode. So sorry if that's the part of the show that you didn't like, or that you don't like, but it looks like we will have to get there today. $120 away from the goal. Hunter Biden's marriage to Melissa Cohen is on the rocks. Wow, I can't imagine why.
Am I the only one who didn't think he was married?
Well, it's hard to keep track because he's been married and divorced. He then started fucking his brother's widow. Then there was another marriage and all of that stuff. I don't know.
Doesn't seem like the marrying type.
Ew, and then they named their baby Bo after his brother. So you fucked your brother's wife, got married, had a kid, and named it after your brother. I don't mean to be controversial here, but
not okay. Too much.
I think this guy might be fucked up a little bit.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that the first thing you got?
I think
the kid's name.
I think Hunter Biden might be screwed up.
This guy's wild.
Far be it for me to judge others, but I think Hunter Biden might be screwy. I can't imagine.
Screwy.
I can't imagine why his wife might want to leave him.
I mean, all this shit in the media about him and all that. I'm sure she's not embarrassed.
Is it counting the meth on tape? Is it the fucking the hookers and talking to them about national secrets? Or is it linking your dad in with your business deals? Like, which one would cause you to want to divorce the guy? Is it because he's a general mess who looks like he's a members only jacket and dirty face away from being homeless? Which part is it?
Which troubles you more?
I need to know. I'll become a VIP after I sell this cocaine, says Scud Miss. Well, hey, the less I know about it, the less I have to say.
I heard Hunter's buying.
Yeah, as long as Hunter, you've got a buyer. I think he's in Washington at the moment.
Just keep yourself away from his camera, though. He likes to have it on tape.
He really likes taping every goddamn thing. So I can't imagine that. I can't imagine why that marriage would be on the rocks. But apparently, Hunter Biden and his lady not doing so well.
Did she have any comments? Was there any comments from her in that one?
No, not in that story. This is all rumors. This is all people.
If you're her, you don't want to talk to anybody, right? How embarrassing.
Hulkamasha Baby says, "Whoa, it's crack. Put some respect on his name." All right, you know what?
Oops.
I apologize.
What's the difference?
The big difference. QG says, every time I see an airplane, I start warning all tall buildings to evacuate.
Wow.
Well, that lady sees American flags flying. She freaks the fuck out. She thinks it's January 6th. All right, guys, we got to do the gross part. Sorry about this. We got to make this show go. We got to make it work, and we got to keep it on the air. So we got to hit that goal for the week. We've already forgiven a 100 that we missed on an evening show, so this is kind of a big one. You guys have actually knocked it out of the park all day. We just kind of stagnated in that last hour and didn't push the boulder all the way up the hill. Let's see if we can knock it out. It is begging time. It's time to harken back to the days of Twitch and fire up that hype train. $120 away. 120. We've still got way more stories to go, so if we hit this goal, we're doing a half hour of overtime. Yes, as Queen Bee Savage says. Jingle, I got to take all this shit out of here. Jingle, jingle. Let's fill up the old hat. Rain says, please beg. I like begging. Well, hey, anybody who does their show for donations, Rain, is absolutely begging. So if you're a fan of this show, this is all part of it, too.
Here's a good one. Gordy won't eat this weekend.
Oh, stop it. Don't do that shit. $120 away from our goal. PayPal link is in the chat. We are officially on the clock. There's Lucas with 20.
Thank you.
We got Big Earn with 5, so there's 25 closer to our goal. $95 away from our goal today. All of it being done with $20 or fewer. Rain says, I want everyone to beg. Come on, guys. Don't disappoint Rain.
Start begging.
Everybody get in there and start begging. Mr. Approachable says, on your knees and call me daddy.
Oof.
You see, DSP, this is how you do it. You don't yell at people or bitch or moan. You admit what you are, and you have some fun with it.
Rusty, I got excited when I saw that. Did you
the
see?
9,500 diamonds?
Yeah.
Queen Bee Savage says, locked out of my PayPal. That's fine.
yeah.
That's not something we certainly need to know. $95 away from our goal. Just a few minutes left in regulation. We'll see if we can knock it out. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in regulation. Thank you, Rusty. Very nice. There's the link to PayPal in the chat. Take a second. We do ask that if you're a fan of the show, you throw in $10 a month. It's totally an honors system.
Yes.
Or you become a member of the channel. You get put in a $100 drawing every month. And we do an extra show for you every Sunday. So let's see if we can get there, guys. We are $95 away from our goal. There's Christopher Lip Ripper with $10.
Thank you.
And we're $85 away from our goal. God damn, guys, we are so close. We need to get there. This is the break-even point for this show. And we are so close.
Being a member is pretty cool. I will say you get to hang out with us every weekend.
Every Sunday we do a show from about 7 to 8. There's Camo Girl with 5.
Thank you.
Down to 80. If you don't donate, April will smash you with her forehead, says Rain. Oh,
it's like a battering ram.
Don't smash them with your forehead, April. I mean, that just seems almost too mean. Jordan with $20. So now we're 60 away from our goal today.
I feel like I have to only face this way now. None of this side.
$60 away. And we got Nancy Pelosi denying that she does insider trading in the most uncomfortable way possible. So that's a possibility. We're now 40 seconds away, $60 away from our goal. Oh, come on. Let's see if we can get there. We needed to break even this week. Sir K says, don't entice these degenerates. Well, hey, they support our show. They keep us on the air. We like to do this for a living, so you got to entice them. Balls Deep with $10, $50 away from our goal. We are 50 away. God. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left in regulation right now. And $50 away from the goal. Why does she even deny it? If she admits it, nothing will change. Oh, Nancy Pelosi?
Oh, I thought you meant me. I'm like, what?
Carlos says, can we do overtime on credit? If we get $30 or less, I will do it completely on credit. Yes. And we'll knock it out during that half hour. Sean Raz says, when I pay by PayPal, I'm family, man. Huh?
I don't know.
We get $7 of that, so there we are, 45 away from our goal. Dice Man with 20. We are now, there we are. We're 30 away from our goal today. Nice work, you guys.
Very cool.
The hype train has made it to the point where we can do the rest of the overtime on credit, $30 away from our goal today. And again, all of it being done with 20 or under. Oh, there's Bridget with 20, but then Michael with 40.
Damn.
So 1 over $20 today. We've hit our goal and we're $30 ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much for that. The goal has been met. We're doing overtime. Great job. The show is broken even for the week. And that is an awesome feeling as this program continues to grow, continues to grab more subs. Oh, and by the way, if you guys like this video, that is a huge way to help. If you're someone who can't afford to contribute to the show, man, that is more than okay. That is totally fine. If you can support the show in other ways, mostly hitting the like button, sharing it with others, subscribing to the channel, all of that helps. Oh, and if you have YouTube Premium, just watching the show generates revenue for the program. So yes, like Need Trump says, a great community here on this show. And there's Bandit with $30.
Man.
So now we're $60 over our goal.
Thank you.
So you guys are still technically 40 away from...
Right, with that 100 that we ate the other day.
With that 100 we ate the other way, you're 40 away from us doing an extra stream next week. Let's see. We've got people. I want to see how the sub count is going. We're pushing 3,700. Thank you guys very much. The last 2 videos we put up are doing very meh for this channel, but we've got a Bobby Lee clip coming up in just a little bit. In fact, after the show today, I'm going to schedule a Bobby Lee clip.
Okay.
For later in the day. Oh, Samuel, thank you very much for the 30, sir. 30 coming in on PayPal from Samuel. So that's what? Did that put us 10 away from doing an extra stream next week?
Yes.
All right.
Unless you're counting that 100, I don't know what you're doing.
What 100?
The 100 that
No. That was the enticement.
Okay.
The 100 over.
Got it.
Would be. So yes, we're only $10 away from doing an extra stream next week. Thank you guys very much. Rain, you can tell is a Red Bar guy because he does nothing but Red Bar lines.
Yep.
He says, ooh, Chinaman Bobby Lee. That's, yes, of course. All right. Nancy Pelosi getting asked about insider trading. A lot of people compared this to the Dave Chappelle sketch.
Oh, really?
Or the Dave Chappelle sketch where he's Black George Bush.
Okay.
And it's actually pretty spot on. Thank you very much to Captain Panhandle. He says, here's my monthly dues, and chips in $15. Thank you, sir. So that means I got to book an interview for next week, and we got to bring a guest on for an extra stream for you guys.
All right.
That's very cool. We'll do that on, you know what? We'll do that on either Tuesday or Thursday of next week, depending on what. I say Nick Rekieta, Alex Stein, or Sam Hyde.
Okay.
And then we got to pick an attainable one in case those ones fall by the wayside. So you have that list somewhere, right?
Yeah, I've got a list.
All right. We got the list somewhere of someone we could get. All right. So when are you going to fix the backdrop, says Scudmiss? Eventually.
I'm going to the store this weekend. I'm buying another TV so everyone can stop the comments.
April's losing it over this. All right, here's Nancy Pelosi. So if you guys aren't caught up with this whole situation, Nancy Pelosi's husband bought tens of millions of dollars of NVIDIA stock.
Okay.
And it was the day before Congress voted to give NVIDIA a shitload of subsidies. So people were going, oh, let's see, Nancy Pelosi's. So Nancy Pelosi makes like a couple, anywhere from $300,000 to $500,000 a year.
Yep.
But somehow she's worth tens of millions of dollars.
Oh, God, whatever could that be?
Yeah, people have attributed it to, she's just smart with her money. Intelligent people say, oh, there's a loophole in federal law that says Congress people are exempt from insider trading laws. They can get insider information on these closed-door hearings that they have and then trade stock based on that information before the rest of the public gets that information.
I've heard this.
So you guys can decide. Is it she's really smart with her money, or is it that she's allowed to legally insider trade?
Nah, she's always struck me as a very, very honest woman.
Her husband just had a hunch about NVIDIA.
Yeah, it came to him in a dream, actually.
Yeah.
It was in the form of a naked Indian.
He didn't find out from his wife, the Speaker of the fuck House, that they were going to vote on NVIDIA subsidies that would go through. Let's listen to her. A lot of times when people deny something, you go, oh, you know what? They're very passionate about their denial. They seem very honest. And then other people give you denials that make you go, wait, hold on. Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Let's see which one Nancy Pelosi does.
Yes, sir. I think we have to go now. One more, he said. Yes, sir.
Oh, you're going to regret that. You're going to wish that you would have just left.
Gosh, she's so nasty.
Over the course of your career, has your husband ever made a stock purchase or sale based on information he's received from you?
What are you saying?
Over the course of your career, has your husband ever made a stock purchase or sale based on information he received from you?
No, absolutely not. Okay.
Oh, boy. That one struck a nerve, huh?
Has your husband ever traded on information he got from you? Huh? Your husband ever traded on information he got from you? No? Bye.
No.
It's never good when someone asks you a question, you go, no, and then you bail.
It's
as soon as you can. I want to watch that answer again. Then I'll show you the juxtaposition with the Chappelle Black Bush sketch.
Make sure you watch her lick her lips a bunch because her teeth are falling out.
Yes, her dentures are.
God.
What'd
I
you
can't
say?
stand watching her.
Has your husband ever made a stock purchase or sale based on information he's received from you?
What are you saying?
Over the course of your career,
You're fidgeting, Nancy.
Has your husband ever made a stock purchase or sale based on information he received from you?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, that's so awkward. Oh, man.
You know what's weird about that? She walks away like she's so guilty and evil and terrible, but you've been doing this for decades now. And if you've been doing it for decades, how does it affect you at all?
Right. That you're right. It shouldn't. It shouldn't phase her one bit. She should be able to stay there and take questions.
Right.
You would
Or
think.
you should be able to say no and just go, all right, guys, talk to you later. That was my last question. Like, you shouldn't take the mic and go like that. Like, why are you doing that? How is this doing anything? That's just a nervous tick. And then you're going, okay, bye. And then walking out
I'm
as
just gonna
fast as your
go.
80-year-old legs will carry you.
Breaks a hip on her way out.
Yeah.
Her hip has a guilty conscience.
Oh, boy.
Like, no, you stand here and answer that question.
Exactly. So people found that, and then they said, wow, that reminds me a lot of this Chappelle Black Bush sketch that he did. Pelosi, Chappelle. Here we go. This is,
Over the course of your career, has your husband ever made a stock purchase or sale based on information he received from you?
No, absolutely not.
So here we have.
Yep, spot on.
It's 100% the same sketch.
What are you saying?
Over the course of your career, has your husband ever made a stock purchase or sale based on information he received from you?
No, absolutely not.
So here we have.
If you guys, do you want to hear this guy? Do you want to hear the background of this whole deal? The Nancy
sure,
Pelosi
yeah,
thing?
I don't care.
I just want to give him credit. It's Decoy Voice on YouTube. So subscribe to this Decoy Voice guy helping us out today.
Her husband's probably like, why would you walk away like that? Do you know how guilty that looks?
Right. Now we look like a bunch of assholes right now, man.
Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, pulling at Dave Chappelle over questioning on why her husband had a sudden premonition to purchase millions of dollars worth of computer chip stock right
my
before
God.
his wife voted on a computer chip manufacturing bill. And this isn't just market.
Weird. So these
That is
companies are
so
going to get
scummy.
millions of dollars from the government. I'm sure that would make their stock price go through the roof.
No,
Right?
that never happens. What?
We're going to check NVIDIA's stock after this and
Yeah,
see
we
how
are.
they've done.
Could watch calling her out. Everybody aware of this is upset about it, and it's nothing new. Unusual Whales made a business off tracking Pelosi family trading history, where people can subscribe to be up to date with all her moves. As it appears,
Oh,
Congress
really?
people
Wow.
consistently beat the S&P 500. So we should probably fix this system. But unfortunately, the only people that can fix that system are those same members of Congress.
Isn't that the best part? So
That stings.
Congress people get to engage in legal insider trading, and you can call them scumbags all you want, but it's legal. They're not breaking any laws. Well, somebody should make a law then Well, the people who are going to have to make the law are the people who are making millions and millions of dollars trading on insider information.
That's not going to happen.
Only one way you're going to get this to stop, and that's if God just starts striking random Congress people down.
Starting with her?
Start wherever you want. No, make her sweat a little bit.
But let's check in on America's sweetheart, Dave Chappelle. Well, apparently activists shut down his latest comedy show.
Oh, well then, okay, now he just goes to the Dave Chappelle thing.
Well, he's got a show to do, Aaron.
So let's check out NVIDIA's stock. Let's see how it's doing in the last week, because he bought this stock a week ago. Yep. I think Thursday he bought the stock. Let's see how the NVIDIA stock is going since he bought it on Thursday. Let's go 5 days. In the last 5 days, NVIDIA stock looks like it's up 7.3%. Wow. That's really nice. So, I don't know. So it's $5 million. I can't remember what he bought the stock at. Wasn't it like, $5 million divided by 163.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go 5 million divided by 163. 30,674 shares times $11.62. He has made $356,000 on that one trade. Wow.
Jesus. So
great job, Mr. Pelosi. You just had a wild hair one day, just a complete bug up your ass, and you made $350,000 in total legal income. You fucking stock demon, you.
It's about a year's worth of her income, right?
Yeah. Nice job, bud. How's the Dow doing in general today? It's been going up lately. I don't know how it's going up, and we're all fucked. Yep. Last 5 days, it's up 2%. It's up 611 points to 32,000. I mean, forget that we're statistically in a recession. Forget that gas is still over $4 a gallon.
Nobody wants to say that, man. Nobody wants to say the recession word.
Yeah, it's something else. I tell you what. Thank you very much to Casey O'Connor for $5 super stickers. Very nice of you, sir. People are coming up with ideas for who our guest should be. Declan Dillon says Alex Stein will definitely do your show. I hope so, but
That'd be fun.
I private messaged him on Twitter. I DM'd him and he didn't DM back. We'll see. Maybe I'll email him or something. Rain E.G., who's a big Red Bar fan, says, what about Donkey Lips Michael Raven? Yeah, Red Bar's already got a stick up his ass saying that this show copies him because, Red Bar's going to talk about Nancy Pelosi and Dave Chappelle and all this other stuff. He's going to talk about all the news that's going on. That's really his kind of show. I should have one of the people he makes fun of guys on. That would really make him less bitchy about it.
Get a little Beetlejuice, little beat on your show.
Oh, that would be fucking great.
I know.
April, you're a genius.
I know.
Guys, how about Beat?
That'd be so fun.
Dude, we could definitely get Beetlejuice on the show.
Yeah, is he still around? I have no idea what he does.
I want Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
There he is.
Oh, April, that was a great idea. Curly says, the only thing I don't like is she didn't say absolutely yes and walk away. That's the thing. Like, just admit it. You're allowed to.
Right.
You're allowed to just go, oh, my husband? Yeah, he's totally shitbag trading on information I give him.
Or just say, I don't know, he doesn't talk to me.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Now, wait a minute. He's not a congressperson, though.
Right, she is.
And if she's giving him information, well, then she's just stupid. Why doesn't she do it? Why doesn't she buy the stock?
Because then she'd be guilty of insider trading.
She's allowed. She can't be prosecuted for insider trading.
I don't know.
Her husband can. If her husband gets information from the government.
I'm sure she sees it the way I just said out loud, though. She's probably stupid.
Maybe.
Far-fetched, I know.
Sandy Squatch says, someone with that kind of money should have fake teeth by now, the good ones that are screwed in. I don't understand why she hasn't yet. I bet you if you're 80, though, and you still have your original teeth, you're kind of proud of that.
Yeah, you might be proud, but you're sitting there.
I'm 35 and mine.
What was that, Sonny?
I'm 35, and if I have a cookie, mine hurt for like 3 days.
And he's already got 2 fake teeth.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go to Rain. He says, Dave Chappelle is full of guilt. I want him in a retirement home.
He also wanted all those old people waving flags in heaven now.
Yeah, Rain is trying too hard to be Red Bar is
I
the
know.
problem. Chris says at least her husband's luck finally turned around after the DUI. Yeah, he just got a DUI. So he got a DUI and then he made $350,000 on insider trading. Oh.
I'm going to guess, though, if you're Nancy Pelosi's husband and you get a DUI, nothing happens to you. There's no way.
Well, the only bad thing about a DUI is the money. So if you're really, really
Unless
rich,
you've had a few.
Well, but if you're really rich, it doesn't matter if you get a DUI.
I was saying unless you've had a few. You'll get in some trouble if you've had a few of them.
Not really. No, I mean, like, what kind of trouble can you get in that a rich person can't beat?
That's what I started with, Aaron.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you said, like...
I think you're agreeing with me.
Like,
I think you're confused but agreeing with me.
Yeah, like, the DUI for him doesn't mean shit.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Sir K says, try this new guy, Red Bar. He could use the rub. Declan says, Red Bar is boring now. I did, the last 2 episodes, I've read what he's talked about.
I haven't started.
And I just went, I'm not really interested in any of this.
I didn't finish. You know how he had a storm interrupt his last episode?
Yeah.
I started the second half. I didn't finish it. And then this one I haven't started.
Yeah. Beetlejuice is big on TikTok, someone says.
That'd be kind of cool.
I'd love to have him on, man. That would be fun.
Contact him.
That'd be a lot of fun. Let's go. Well, what about Adrian? He'll come on. Adrian's desperate for attention. I don't know if he'd come on here, though.
He would never.
He has a weird kind of pride about certain things.
Damn well he won't even answer that phone call.
Dave S. says, ruling class immune to insider trading. I know, it's a pretty cozy gig, right? People like AOC are like too dumb to take advantage of that too, because they're like holy rollers and big believers in changing the system. So they're like, I'm not going to trade stock based on inside information. It's like, all right, stupid. Like, I would do it if I was in there.
I think most people with a brainstem would.
Right. If the system's built to be that shitty, then fuck it. I'm doing it. If it's not illegal and I can make a shitload of money and I don't have to be in that dog shit town anymore of Washington, D.C.
AOC literally thinks trees fix
poverty.
Inner city racism and poverty.
Sure. SC Motorsport says, can we get more Nancy Pelosi impressions from April? Oh, can you do
it's basically just that one.
No, that's not it. That's too conservative for what you were doing before. Get your real sloppy teeth licking in.
I don't have sloppy teeth. I can't do it. I might have a big forehead. I don't have sloppy teeth.
You were doing it before. You've pulled the reins back on us a little bit.
Let me get a little water in my mouth.
Yeah, get that teeth moistening going. For sure. No, you're not doing it.
No, I can't do it. These don't pick any up.
You were doing real sloppy chops before.
I'm not a sloppy girl.
You're not doing sloppy chops. Scudmiss says St. Cloud Superman has a new truck with a bunch of anti-Biden flags, but doesn't stand on St. Germain anymore. No, I was actually St. Cloud Superman. There's this big fat guy who used to wear a Superman outfit and stand outside here where we live. And now he just drives around with a bunch of anti-Biden flags on his car.
Wearing wife beaters and a feather boa.
Yeah, he's like 400 pounds. He drove around honking his fucking horn yesterday, and he not followed me, but he was behind me on Highway 15 coming home.
He did that to me once.
And he was honking his General Lee horn.
Yeah.
The entire fucking time.
Yep.
It's just like, oh my God. Can we get more Nancy Pelosi impressions? I don't know how true, but last I heard they both put money in. Oh, so Pelosi and her husband put money in. Okay. Dave Lee says that's the same line Trump used. You pass the laws, I use them. Exactly. Rain says, April, that impression was very tame. Open your mouth. Yeah, see, April, you were doing this before.
Yeah, here, you do it. Did I do that?
Oh, yeah, you were sloppy chop as a motherfucker.
Okay.
You're like sucking on your teeth and slopping them at the same time. Much better. Much better.
I sloshed a little water that time.
Okay, good.
My teeth are nice and clean.
Yeah, now you've got nice, clean
Squeaky
choppers.
Clean.
We have a bunch of stuff for overtime for you here. Why don't we click on some of this stuff, open it up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, one of the guys that helped kill George Floyd got 2.5 years yesterday. Thomas Lane, he was one of the guys who I guess held his legs.
I was going to say, unless you're holding him down, I don't care about people griping about how people didn't get life.
Well, there's some of these cops who they just kind of stood there and did nothing. I don't think those guys should go to jail.
No, they probably didn't know what to do in this case.
And like cops, tackling and like hitting or stopping other cops in the line of duty is not a common thing at all.
Mhm.
And it's not something like you could be prosecuted for that. You could get fired from the force for that and all kinds of other things. Now, if this guy held down his legs, I guess he helped. But like, there's other officers that were standing there,
I
like
think-
kind of looking out at the crowd, like that Asian cop. I don't feel like that Asian cop should go to jail.
No, I still feel like a holding down of legs is worse than standing there, though. And I guarantee you those ones that were just standing there for whatever minimal sentence they get, they'll probably never just stand there again.
Well, I don't think they're going to be cops again.
No.
I don't think.
I'm just saying, like, even as a bystander, I don't think they're going to sit by and let that shit fly.
I think the other guys involved here, I don't know if their trial is over or what. Now, Chauvin, he's never getting out because he got 20 years in the beginning, and then he got 25 on a federal beef too, right? Civil or not?
It was civil.
Civil rights.
It was civil rights.
No, it wasn't civil court, but it was a civil rights, a federal criminal case of civil rights violation. He got like 25 years.
He violated George Floyd's civil rights.
So he's at 45 years of time unless those sentences run concurrently.
I think, didn't he appeal one of those too?
Yeah, nothing's going to happen.
I don't know what you're doing wasting your time.
He's in jail and he's staying in jail. Well, you do everything you can to get yourself out of jail. That's what you do. Victor says, Tao was watching the increasingly angry crowd. He attempted to get Chauvin off his back. He was still found guilty. Oh, okay. Yeah, like what could that guy have done, honestly? There's nothing more.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do? Hit Chauvin and
shoot him?
What are you supposed to do? Use force to get him off him,
Yeah.
I guess. Next time.
I don't know if he got any jail time or not, or if he's been sentenced yet or not, but that doesn't seem fair. That Tao guy. Police say an Atlanta man was shot with a crossbow Saturday by another man. Do you know how bad you got to piss a guy off that he goes and gets a crossbow and shoots you with it? You have to piss somebody off pretty bad to get crossbowed.
That's a little less personal than like a stabbing, but that's pretty personal.
Fuck, would that hurt too?
A crossbow? I mean,
seen
that'd be
those-
so fucking fast.
those-
That'd fly right through you.
Bolts and shit that they shoot, the big thick ones, like the medieval crossbows and shit like that.
I'm going to let you know right now.
They don't use
Nobody
those
has
anymore?
a medieval crossbow, Aaron.
When I think of someone shooting someone with a crossbow, I think of like a medieval crossbow with the bolt. They don't have bolts and crossbows anymore. Are they just arrows?
I don't have one yet, but no, for me, I think, are they caps or there's something metal on the end of it that I know you can buy, but usually it's arrows for hunting.
No, I want them all to be like the old school bolts. Carbon express
I don't know
bolt,
for sure.
Pile driver carbon crossbow bolt, 4 inches, vanes, black, packs of 6.
See, but you make it sound like this big elaborate thing, and it's just not.
Oh, this is what I'm talking about right here. This guy. I'm talking about this thing. Aluminum bolts, 12 pack. That's what I'm talking about. That hashtag totally my crossbow.
That looks like a fancy field point.
That looks fun. See that? You get shot with that. That
The
goes
thing
through
is, though,
you. That
that's going
hurts.
right through you.
Owie.
That's not going to sit in you. That's just going right through.
Yeah, but it hurts like shit.
Oh, yeah, you'll bleed. That's
The
for sure.
The man was found with a chest wound after police responded to a call about the shooting. Police say it appears the man was shot at a convenience store west of... So what are you doing with a crossbow at a convenience store? They say it appears the victim was standing outside the convenience store when a man arrived in a gold minivan, got out and shot the victim with an arrow from a crossbow. Police say the victim
This is
refused
great.
to cooperate further and was taken to the hospital conscious and alert. Oh, so he doesn't snitch.
That means, this whole story means that the guy outside the convenience store clearly did something fucky to the guy in the minivan.
Drug
because-
debt?
A drug debt, something.
Gambling debt?
He did something real bad. That's why the guy shows up. He was stalking him. He shoots him. And he's not going to rat because he's the one who did something illegal too.
Yeah.
So.
Like I don't buy, like if you're not cooperating with the police, like after you get shot in the fucking chest with a crossbow.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, you're
know.
definitely guilty of something. You're guilty of something.
Well, sir, did anyone have a reason to hurt you? Nope. I don't know anybody.
3K says, where's the link? I got $10. Someone says Aaron gets pissy if you post the link after the goals met. Here. I will give you the link if you're asking for it. I just say once we meet the goal, we don't ask people for more money. That's not how we get down here. 3K says, I just put 10 into PayPal. Good show. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that very much.
Thank you.
Starbucks. This is just another one of those articles that because it's written, it just kind of tells you what kind of shape the country's in.
Okay.
Starbucks can't be America's public bathroom. You know why it can't be America's public bathroom? Because right now heroin addicts are nodding out in them.
That's how we fix that problem.
Yes, because on the West Coast and the East Coast and everywhere else, junkies are going into Starbucks bathrooms to shoot up because there's lots of them everywhere. And they sit there and they nod out in them. That's what Howard Schultz is saying, the CEO of Starbucks. He's like, we had to close down 16 stores. They're in San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, and LA. And why are they closing them down? He's like, the stores are profitable. The stores are making money. But there's junkies going in there all the time, making it unsafe for the staff. They're threatening people. They're using the bathroom. They're making giant messes. It's making us look like garbage. So we're going to take all these employees. We're going to rehire them somewhere else.
Relocate them.
Yeah, relocate them. And then we're gonna fuck off with
I think that's
the Starbucks in these communities.
I think that's a proper response because you know damn well those cities aren't going to do anything to help you. They're not going to do any programs to get these people off the streets and keep them out of your businesses. So you might as well leave.
So this thing says 20 years ago, then New York City Mayor Michael Bloomberg was under pressure to build more public bathrooms. He responded with an answer that represents how most of the United States has handled public bathroom access for decades, saying there's enough Starbucks that'll let you use the bathroom.
One in every corner.
Starbucks has at times embraced an open bathroom policy and shied away from it at others. Now the coffee chain is effectively saying it can't be America's public toilet any longer. Well, now, that's not Starbucks' fault.
No, I don't see any problem with their stance on this.
Starbucks tried to be America's bathroom. It tried to let you piss and shit in their bathroom, and you threw shit all over the walls, and you did heroin in the bathrooms.
Needles on the floor.
And now you lost it. And it's just like school. Yep, you let a few people ruin it for all of you.
Yes.
Because people had to go and put junk in their arm in our bathrooms and just kind of go.
Well, people don't feel safe at work when there's drug addicts in there. I'm sorry.
No, they don't. And when they're coming in, they're dirty and disheveled. And
they're
smelling and they're threatening the staff. Yeah.
Just sick in general.
Hodgepodge in around says, newsflash, Aaron says getting impaled hurts. It's true. Would hurt very much.
That was a very hot take of you.
That a crossbow bolt through the chest would hurt.
That might hurt.
Yeah. Matthew says, in order to shoot someone with a crossbow quickly, that line had to be pulled back so you can slam a bolt in place right away. That was definitely a personal situation for him to use a crossbow. Yeah, I'm thinking, I think the safest bet is drugs or gambling.
Yes, because the other guy definitely is in some kind of legal trouble if he's not talking.
Right, yeah, where talking to police would cause you problems too. It's just like,
You're just going to take the wound.
Yeah.
And then go lick it later. That's
exactly.
fine.
Exactly.
Am I alive? Yes, I skated by this time.
Yeah, so you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and count my blessings, and if you guys don't mind, I'll be on my way. How's that sound?
Kind of a fun story. I got shot by a crossbow, and I'm alive.
Now you got a scar you get to tell. Apparently an Olympic cyclist in Australia went on some unhinged road rage outburst that's going viral down there.
Okay.
I just wanted to check this out before we run out of time this morning. It's also, I think, our last story.
Hey, babe.
In the prep sheets today, yes?
Where is it going viral?
Down there.
Down where?
Down there.
Down under.
In a land down under.
Come on. How'd you miss that?
I sensed you wanted it, but I wasn't sure.
I did want it.
All right, here we go. Let's play Olympian Tony
reveal the
Lally.
identity of the cyclist behind that frightening road rage incident on the northern beaches last week. And you're in for a surprise. He's an Olympian. We found no trace of him today.
I just want all of our news people to sound like this guy.
Why? I can't take it seriously. I can't do it.
All right, we got a fella here. He was on his bicycle, and some Sheila got in his way on the highway while she was in a lorry, and he pulled over and gave her a good what for.
I still maintain I want only the Ugandan news anchor.
Yes, this man pulled over and he yelled at this woman. He was wearing a rainbow armband, so he was probably a homosexual. They eat the poo-poo.
Day, but police might have more luck.
A road racer with road rage.
Whoa!
You pulled right in front of me.
Don't hit me.
You pulled right in front of me, didn't you?
Tony Lally unleashed on a driver at Brookvale last week. Monique, who
This shit's funny.
Your steering wheel is on the wrong side of the goddamn car.
That's weird.
was behind the wheel, filmed the abuse. But police told her they couldn't do anything until they had his name. Now they do.
Just knowing now that they can do something is amazing. I don't think this should happen to anyone else.
If you conduct appalling, violent behaviour on the roads, you will get caught.
Isn't it amazing like how less violent Australia is than the United States? This is their national news.
Right. Like somebody got slapped and in this country, it's like everyone's getting shot and shit.
Yeah.
And sometimes it makes it.
They're talking about this the way we talk about gun control.
Yeah.
There's like,
can we control old men from slapping people?
we need to worry about these road rage incidents. It's a national emergency. Meanwhile, we're like, man, I wish our biggest crime we had was people slapping the shit out of each other on the highway.
Ali is a top Sydney executive and a former Olympic cyclist who represented Ireland in 1980.
Absolutely shocked.
An Irishman with a bad temper on the roads?
Never.
Knocked me over with a dildo.
That's
You
what
think
I
of the
thought.
kind of people.
As soon as I saw what he was wearing, like he clearly had Irish garb on, and I'm like, great, you upset an Irishman.
Right.
That never happens.
That hit women. You don't think professionals.
Today, he was at his North Shore.
You don't think professional athletes when you think people who hit women? What?
She doesn't live here, Aaron.
Are you out of your fucking mind? I only think about professional athletes when I think about people who hit women.
Home and wasn't interested in telling his version of events.
Well, get out, you wee cunt.
His wife claims she knew nothing about the incident.
He hits me if I tattle. Might want to get that rattle checked on, too.
Yeah, why do we always show the knocking of the door and the driving away?
Yeah.
It's so dramatic.
After the video was circulated, investigators here on the northern beaches received at least half a dozen names from the public. One tip-off even came from a police officer who's based in Sydney's southwest.
That's funny. That means a lot of people saw that guy and went, oh, that looks like an asshole that I know.
Yeah. Well, he looks like most old assholes.
There's cameras everywhere now. I have dash cams. People have dash
She looks
cams.
so harmed by
Charges
this.
are yet to be laid. Natasha Squarey, 7 News.
Well, bitch, stop cutting people off.
Yeah.
Seriously, sometimes you deserve that shit. That's a wake-up call.
Fucking
Stop it.
Drive nicer. You just cut off a cyclist and almost killed the poor guy.
If I cut off somebody driving, I fully expect them to be pissed at me.
Yeah. Seth wants to end the show with this comment. What's up with the set?
Nothing.
Guys,
I'm going shopping this weekend. It's all right.
Guys, thank you very much. Ended up over $100 over our goal. So we're going to book an interview with somebody for next week and do that on Tuesday or Thursday and put it up for you. We'll do the Bobby Lee thing from a couple of nights ago from the Honeydew podcast. We'll put that up after the show tonight. And then we'll be back on Sunday for the members only show. If you're a member, we do a 1-hour podcast for you every week. April, thank you very much.
Thank you, Aaron.
And to the rest of you, thanks a ton. You made us successful again this week. We appreciate every dime and every minute that you spend watching this program. Take it easy. Back to you next week.